What's up, everybody? Welcome. Today I am going to undergo a game dev gauntlet. What does that mean? That means that I'm going to do a challenge that you guys picked. This was a crazy idea where I'm going to try to make a game under some very uncomfortable circumstances. We ran a poll based on some suggestions from you guys, and of the options, can't use the letter E is the one that made it. Yeah. So I'm gonna have to make a game without using the letter E. What does that mean? I don't know, but we should figure that out. We should really figure that out. What's up, Jonas? Welcome, Ocean. Ocean, thank you for staying a member of Hyper Game Dev. You give me the opportunity to get things like this new microphone holder. Let's go. Thank you guys, means a whole lot. Welcome, Dungeon. All of y'all do. Welcome, Joe. We've got Henry in the house as well. I see Murphkins. Good to have you guys here. So there's obviously some ground rules that I'm going to need to decide on, and I'm going to need your help to do that. Because, I mean, look. There might be like 1 or 2 instances where I really need to use E, but maybe not. Let's find out. So I'm going to use Godot. That is the game engine that I'm going to be making it in, if you couldn't tell already. And as you know, in Godot, there's a little thing called extends at the top of scripts. So I don't know, maybe there's a type of script, maybe there's a type of script that doesn't need an extends. Probably not. So, I think we need to decide on some ground rules. So I want to do that with you guys. We're going to be doing this every other month. It's kind of a wacky thing, but I'm here for it. I hope you'll join me. So now to keep it very... Well, this would be the strange case to use them. If it's strange, this is strange. Welcome to the world of strange. All right, so now to keep it, especially running the gauntlet, like every hour, all right, I've got a timer, every hour that I don't finish the game, once I get started, chat is going to suggest and vote on a topic that I have to implement. So just think like a normal game jam topic or something. Outer space, inner space, explosion, monkey bars, whatever. So that's how that's gonna go, just to keep the pressure going a little bit. So yes, let's decide ground rules. By the way, if you are looking for a challenge yourself, I don't know if you know, but the 3rd Hex Annual Game Like Jam page is up. So let's go! Let's go! Get on in there! Let me post the URL for real, not the slop that I just accidentally put in. There we go. Kind of. Here we go. Clean link. All right, go to that link in the chat. I'll make sure there's one in the description box later as well. And you can join our 3rd annual Hex Annual. Imagine it was once a year. Our 3rd Hex Annual Game Like Jam. This jam challenges you to make a game with known scope. We're gonna provide the game, and you're gonna go ahead and make it, so you don't have to think about what kind of game it's gonna be. Think of it like making a roguelike, a Souls-like, except it's gonna be a who knows what like. That's gonna start in May, so not quite yet, but we'll get there. The last one we did was Bloons, had some amazing entries to that. So proud of everybody and myself for participating in that one. And then before that we had Frogger, so who knows what the next one's gonna be? Is it gonna be Pac-Man? I don't know. I mean, probably not. The hint for this one is that it was originally released in the 90s. In the 90s. So, something to think about. All right. As it is a bit of a hyper 1 hour challenge. All right, guys. So let's get some ground rules. Let's get forward. Let's move forward with the Game Dev Gauntlet. Can't use the letter E. And I'm gonna wish myself a lot of luck here. So in order to do this, we're gonna need to like take notes. All right. So is extends allowed? All right, now before I make this a poll that you guys can vote on, actually, let's first just say starting topic. Well, guys, if you have suggestions for a starting topic, and that could be anything, it could be camera, it could be microphone, it could be iced tea. This isn't iced. Whatever. That would be helpful. Until then, let me get a way we can set up ground rules. So I'm going to put some crap on the screen here just to help this process. Let's use the task stuff. Yeah, where is that? A game where you have to ice some hot tea. That is very specific. That is awfully specific. I kind of like the idea though, like dropping ice cubes into hot tea. But is that achievable in the time that I have? Okay, there's my task. I'm not really making a cake. That's a lie. Ignore the lies. No, we want to say ground rules. Ground, not roop, rules. Okay. And let's see if we can get some. Yeah. Nice. Okay. So, what does not using E mean? Is it only in scripts? That is to say, am I allowed to use E outside of scripts? I mean, if you think about like a node, right? Right? So like, let's say this, are nodes with the letter E okay? And then the other thing to think about is, are we talking about the base node itself or the name of the node? Because I could rename the node. Right? Now, one thing I don't think we should worry about is make a custom node. Okay. All right. Let's see if we can fit everything in here. Put the chat down there. There we go. I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to do that. Do you know how to do that? Well, I guess we have to learn, huh? And then, to me, I would say yes. like that seems fair to me. Another question would be, is it okay to ever type the letter E? To me, yes. What I would say, I'll lay this down. The final build must have no .gd script that contains the letter E. To me, this is like the challenge. This is like the fairest, most reasonable version of the challenge. Except for extends. Right? Like, just to keep it like relatively fair and reasonable. I'm late. You know me, I'm always late. So these are just some of the questions that I have. So let me see if I can't do a quick little bit of research. So I need you guys' help. I need you guys' help on these ground rules. I can't do it myself because this is a challenge that you guys issued me. So at the end of the day, I need you to help define what the rules are. It is gonna be tricky, but that's the fun of it, you know? Right? E-spawn ground rules. Right, well, I mean, but that's the thing. Like, how far do we want to take this? Like, seriously. You know, like, is it... To me, it's the final build must have no .gd script that contains letter E. To me, that's a formidable challenge, right? Like, it's not like that makes this that much easier. It just makes it, you know, remotely possible. Who's the one who suggested this idea, by the way? Whose suggestion was this? Dungeon. This was from Dungeon Martian. All right, Dungeon Martian. I'm gonna be looking to you. I'm gonna be looking to you for a lot of extra rule adjustments. You remembered. Extents is fine, and I would avoid nodes. But, okay. What if it extends E, right? So, okay, so we'll add a scene. I mean, I can't, how can I even, okay. All right, no, this is interesting. I like that. I like the idea of avoiding. That's a really cool way to think about it, because there might be situations where I really don't need the letter E on the node, but because I'm just so used to it, I'm doing it. All right, so for example, for the main scene node, right? It's kind of fun. I kind of enjoy this. That's okay, no problem, Derek. But I think, I mean, yeah. Most GD scripts will ultimately inherit from the node. Exactly. Would it be possible to have letter E in any final scripts? Well, I mean, okay. Let's see. Dungeon, what was the situation that you said that sometimes you don't have to extend? For some, you can't get around extends node, but you could use area. No text labels. Yeah. I mean, it depends. It depends. This is the gamedev gauntlet. Should I make this like ridiculous? I feel like we could make this insane right now. Do I actually have the ability to do this? I don't know if I still do.
This is the gamedev Gauntlet.
Does that answer your question? Don't you forget about daylight savings where I live. Yes, we are arsonists. We have become arsonists. The gauntlet pushes us to do these things. We can have no extends. Have a script with no extends. It only contains the code that you write. I keep thinking about a version of this where you can't type/add the letter E as if it weren't on your keyboard, but you're allowed to use pre-made nodes and scripts that already contain it. Whoa, that is an interesting approach. That's like a whole other way to do it. Wow. That is super intriguing. I just can't type it. But I mean, couldn't I copy and paste it? I mean, to me, that would be a lot easier. This is, look, all that it is, it's quite simple. You guys have issued me a challenge. And I'm attempting to make a game under those conditions. All right. The challenge was make a game. I can't use the letter E. That was the challenge. You guys have given me so many challenges. I picked 4 and I ran this poll. Okay. And of these options, can't use the letter E was the winner. So I am going to try to make a game today without using the letter E. To some extent. Okay. The no extend script has access to init. Nice. That's all we need then, right? Could even type the first letter and choose the right thing from the list that appears. Yeah, I feel like Jonas's interpretation is too easy. I like it. Oh yeah, conflagration. Yeah, I've heard that word. Which doesn't include the letter E. Excellent point. You can make it your auto-load scene manager and load the rest of the game. Dude, that's crazy. Yeah. We would do speech to text for so that was another option on here, Anaran. That's right. We had you can't use a mouse or keyboard. Some ideas we had was I could use a gamepad controller. I could use voice to text, or like a stylus or something. Those are the ideas. But probably voice to text, yeah, would be the easiest way. Not the easiest. Well, maybe. You cannot use the Godot game engines. Yeah, exactly. Well, see, that's just it. Like, we have to be reasonable, because it's not a fun challenge if it's just like, you can't do anything. You know, that's not fun. There's nothing interesting in that. So, you know, that's the purpose of the ground rules, right? So the way that I'm envisioning this, and the way that I think makes the most sense, is the final build must have no .gd script that contains the letter E. And right now, we're trying to decide if extends can be an allowance here. So Dungeon, you have some good ideas. GD script without extends. Let's just do a little search. Can a GD script class not extend anything? You can admit it and it will default to inheriting reference, but you should be explicit and write extends reference. No. Read the docs on object, then reference, then resource, and see which one will work best for you. You can then instance your new script like, oh god, this is dangerous. Make a script and remove the extends type. Okay, I've made a script. I'm gonna need your guys' help. Your guys' help is allowed here. So it's kind of a challenge for all of us. You'll have to do git access, but no, it hasn't yeah. Nope. I know, right? It's absurdly punishing. Okay. So I mean, look, if I get rid of the main script code here for a second, and we're just kind of experimenting. I guess we're getting started. So I guess what we'll say here is, except for extends, maybe. What is my cat doing? What's he chewing on? All right. Except for extends, maybe. Those are our ground. That's the best we got. It's the best I'm hearing, ground rules wise. Is except for extends, maybe. So we're gonna do our best. Hold on. While you may think, let him chew on the cardboard, which is what he was doing. No, he's gotten sick on the cardboard before, and so can't let him do it. All right, so I think this is it. Nope, can't use areas. Can't use any of those. That's right, none of those are allowed. Absolutely correct. Oh yeah, we could use some UIDs. That would be helpful. Scripts without nodes can be auto-loaded without a node. Yeah. Okay, good. As actually, yeah, and right, none of the input stuff. That's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like if we say extends is okay to include, there's still so many challenges. like extends is not the only thing that is important here. What about referencing the ref folder? The ref folder. I mean, again, I say, take a look at what's written right over here, right? Ground rules. The final build must have no .gd script that contains the letter E, except for extends, maybe. So I don't think that should get in the way of that. Kick a pile without it, then you are allowed to have it. Right here, okay? I don't know if you guys can read stuff on screen or not, but these are the ground rules. But it's crazy to think about, right? Like, the letter E is so important. It's everywhere, right? Reading the built-in signals somehow. Would that be cheating? I don't know that it is, right? If I like wrote a plugin, I was thinking of doing a plugin learn along next Friday. So I don't know how to make plugins yet, but that would probably be a really awesome one. No, scenes are allowed. Read. Guys, I know English isn't our first language everywhere around the world, all right? I'm not ignorant to that fact. But I literally am pretty sure that many of you can understand what's written to my left here. How do you take input then? It's not like you can allow mouse. Yeah, I know, right? It's an interesting challenge. Letter F, press F. We're gonna need a lot of Fs in the chat today. I'm just realizing that with the current rules, you won't be able to reference anything in your files from within the script, I think. We'll see. We're gonna find out. You can't have rules. It has an E. All right, guys. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. First of all, let me see if I can figure this out. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna say we're starting. I'm gonna say we're starting. Okay? You can't export. Yep. All right. So we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna start the first hour. I need a topic from you guys. Can we get some topic ideas in the chat? Honestly, give me at least two topic ideas. Somebody said iced tea. Jesus. Let's get a poll. All right, because this is going to help me know what I need to know what kind of game I'm even going to be trying to make. You know what I mean? It's pretty important. All right, we got only need 4 max. 4 max. Good job, guys. Okay, frying. Just frying. All right, I love it. Theme 1. Frying. Just gonna pick the first 4 that we get. A spring. Let's just say spring. Next one, storms. So far, no E's in any of these suggestions, which is kind of amazing. Atomic reindeer, just the one with the most E's in it. All right, those are the first 4 we got. Poll is up. Time to vote on the first theme. And I'm gonna start that hour. So in 1 hour, if I haven't finished this game yet, you guys are gonna suggest another theme. That's how that's gonna go. Okay, let me make sure I have the chat up so we can view the poll. All right, so now what I'd like to do is investigate this not using extends situation and how possible or impossible that may be. Okay, I'm gonna hide this for now, but I will bring it out as needed when somebody is not sure what's going on. Slide away. Okay, the wrong direction, but that's okay. So if we go to project settings, and I'm gonna set globals path, we're gonna find the main script, we're gonna load it in as an auto load, and then we can do func init, and then let's just say print goodbye. Oh shoot, what in the world? Wait a minute, what? Godot was like, you're not using extends. You can't not use extends. What are you talking about? It's like nobody's ever even tried it ever. And so it's like not prepared to even handle it. We're off to a strong start here. Strong start, everybody. Oh my god. Alright. Alright. This coder is encoding. Alright, no problem. No problem. Intensity of extends. Alright, we're gonna try it again. I named this project my no letter 3. Oh, it has the E in the word letter. Oh crap, I'm already failing this challenge. Oh no, why did I do that? Why did I do that? We'll have to rename that probably. How do you even rename them? Oh Jesus. Okay, whatever. We're gonna worry about that later. Globals main script. Okay. We're back. Init, func init. All right, no problem. We can do this. Func init. Print. Don't die on me. Print goodbye. Spelled with no E. Okay. It'll want to set this as the main scene. I have until the first what do those words even mean? Oh, I gotta save a scene. That's fair. Oh, right. I gotta pick a node. But we're trying. Okay, so I really liked that idea of we try to avoid. So that's another good ground rule to put in here. Trying to avoid using. We're gonna go ahead and say no extends. Avoid using nodes with E. We're not gonna straight up all the way commit to this one. That's why we're saying avoid. So we just keep the vibe of no letter E's. Okay? Like there's a point where we have to be reasonable here. Okay? We gotta be a little bit reasonable. Let me see if I can hide this the correct direction this time. And away! Okay. So for the main scene node, I'm gonna need something ideally without the letter E. Now everything's gonna extend, like ultimately, somewhere down the line, it's probably gonna, everything comes from node. So there's only so much I can do here. No, Q free! There's gotta be another way. Right? I feel like there's another way. I don't know if there is no E in the other way, but... Wow, there's a lot of E's in here. Status indicator. I don't see an E in that. Application status indicator, notification area icon. It's gonna be hard to build a game out of that. Control. Oh, bam! Control is perfect. Looks like we're making a 2D game today, folks. 2D game. All right, now we're gonna save this. We're just gonna call it main. We can't say main scene. We're just gonna avoid, and then I guess an extra rule would be, just avoid using E wherever possible. Okay, we're gonna stay within reason here. The most important rule is that in the script itself, the GD script, there can be no E's. That's the most important rule. Hey, welcome, Thati. Imagine if the challenge was to make a game without a computer. That is unreasonable. That's a big one. It's the ultimate challenge with my mind. Buttons could, I mean, you know what? Actually not, right? What if I made a board game? Bam! Challenge accepted. Buttons could carry you pretty far, I bet. Ooh, buttons. Oh, Jonas with the W idea. Oh, that's so smart. That is so smart. All right, well, let me see what the first topic I'm gonna be working with is, while we also test to see if the game works at all. Oh, it doesn't. Oh, it doesn't. We already got an error. We're off to a strange start, y'all. All right, let's see what this is doing. 12 votes. Storms! I love that. That's a fun one. Storms. Yes, storms. All right. Storms is the first topic. I kind of need like another thing for this somewhere. I guess I'll just like duplicate this or something. Shrink that down a bit. Okay, there we go. Storm last night. Hope you guys stayed safe. Board games work. Yeah. Signals do rely heavily on pressed and released. Oh, Jesus. Okay, well, that, yeah, you're right. That kind of killed that. Yeah. Well, that's so much for, I'm sorry. I tried I tried to celebrate the W idea, but button up signal. Oh, can't use emit and connect. Dear God. Okay, so first of all, I just did so I have my main script as an auto load right now, and I'm initializing print goodbye with no E, and we already have an error. So let's see what we got. Failed to instantiate an auto load. It does not inherit from node. Uh-oh. Yeah, I know. But it inherits, doesn't it inherit from ref by default? What is reference? What does that even mean? I don't know. We might have, extends might have to be okay. Yeah, I don't know that I can get away without using extends. I'm not gonna give up though for at least a few more minutes. Read the docs on object, then reference, then resource. Yeah, I can't use any of those. That might be... Yeah, I mean, yes, that would be one less E. That's true. That would be one less E. I love that. Extend versus don't extend. You can make static classes without extending, but there is one line with an E class name. Right, the class name. Oh, jeez. The next highest was one line of code if you failed this, but let's be optimistic. What? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if we can implement extends. I will say, class name, you know what? I think that's a good, I think we should do that though, Thought T, right? Because we want to avoid as many E's as possible. Extends has 2 E's in it. Class name has 1. So I kind of think, but here's the thing too, is this is a auto load script, right? So, I mean, it couldn't be an auto load anymore. Wait, maybe I need to attach the, what if I attach this to here? Will that function better? Wait, but if you attach it, no, you can't attach it because, oh, this is kind of interesting. So it says that when I attached it to the control node, it says script inherits from native type ref counted, so it can't be assigned to an object type of control. What is ref counted? Base class for any object that keeps a reference count. Resource and many other helper objects inherit this class. Well, it's so, okay, here's what's important to keep in mind. The ground rules are the final build must have no .g script that contains the letter E. And we're gonna modify this. Where possible. Let's even say this. The final build must have... The final build... must avoid the letter E in .gdscript files. As few e's as possible. Right, the final builds .gdscript files. I like that. Must use as few e's as possible. That's a really good way to put it. Because it forces us to ask ourselves, are we really using the least amount of e's? That's a really good way to put it, Timeless. Crazy C# loader extends might just have to be allowed. But I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to do that. I don't know what that, I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to use C# and C++. I'm sorry. So I got to the moon with a computer that was roughly as powerful. Hell yeah, we're NASA. Can you create a node in another script and use that as your base type to avoid using E as many places as possible? Yeah, pretty much. We need more power. We have more power getting this game working than NASA had in the 60s. Ref counted is a thing the engine uses to keep track of the things in loaded. Okay. So it doesn't sound like I can run any code from it, though. What if your base node is something like grid map or a polygon? Yeah, I've got a control right now, which is working. Why? Why? I mean, we could, but like, why? Control is perfect. It's only got the word control in it. Any E must be load-bearing. Ooh, load-bearing. I like that. That's a good way to put it. Like, it has to be super, super, super important. Like, it is. If without it, nothing works, and there's no other way to do it. Yeah, exactly. All right. So I think this is a fair revision of it. We're revising. Ref counted keeps an internal reference counter, so they automatically release when no longer in use and only then. Ref counteds do not need to be freed manually. Instance called a cyclic reference or not. I'm just trying to figure out like if I can do stuff with it. It seems like I can. When and how to avoid using nodes for everything. That is a funny statement. What a funny page. Nodes are cheap, but even they have their limits. A project may have tens of thousands. More lightweight objects. Yeah, object, right? That has the letter E in it, though. Ref has the letter E. Restart, that has letter E. They all have the letter E. So, I don't know that we can really get around it. Right, not to, like, create things. Oh. To interpret things. So, like, okay. So if I were to have a script that it could interpret and pull stuff from, what would that be like? Okay? So how about this? What if we create another script? This is probably not gonna work, right? Stuff script. And in the stuff script, no, we don't extend anything. We have a variable that is a string. Who said no static typing? Variable hello, variable hello string equals hello. But what if it was like a command though? What if I just said equals print? This isn't gonna work. There's no way this is gonna work. This is 0% going to work. I guarantee it. Print returns void. Cool. Yeah, Liz, this isn't gonna work. Do you know that this isn't gonna work? How it's up? Hollow? Oh, hollow? I thought you were saying hello in a fun way. You were. Okay, this is ridiculous. This is not gonna work. I think this is like too much of a holdup to the point where we're not gonna get anything made. You know? So if I were to do class name here, I thought I had an idea, but I realized I have no idea. I literally have no idea. Like, what am I gonna say? Print. What am I gonna do? Auto load this too, and then, but I feel like the printing, the act of printing would have to be stored on the other script somewhere. I guess you could just try making a function and run that function, but I think running a function, again, maybe we could run the function. Run code from custom resources, which is what that article was talking about, but we need at least 4 E's for that. Extends resource, class name, blah, blah. That's too many E's. Use 3 in place of E to make code more readable. Nice, that's a good idea, Joe. I love that. All right, I'm 100% sure it won't work. Okay, I'm 98% sure this won't work, but my morbid curiosity is taking me there, so we're going. So what I'm gonna do is on the stuff script, let's say func say hello returns void print hello. Okay, and then here we need to be able to find the stuff script. It's the stuff script. Good. Run stuff script. Say hello. Use a tombstone instead of E to make code less readable. Okay, yeah. That's script inherits from native type ref counted. Oh, let me just detach it from the control node. And now let's try it. Nothing. Script stuff, both of them don't inherit from node. Yeah. Well, what do they look like in remote here? Nothing. Oh, so they don't even show up. Okay, hold on. All right, wait a minute. Wait. Oh, but we can't. Dude, I was about to say we could just not have it extend from a node. Dude, but we have the word extends. Forget my excitement. Throw it in the trash. Burn it. I still like to be excited. I also like when live streams get liked. So if you're here and you haven't left yet because you don't see how this is possible, hit that like button. Hyper smash that thumbs up. Get this stream with some thumbs ups on it. Like it, because the more likes this stream gets, the more people find out about these live streams. So thank you if you're willing to do that. Like with a 3 at the end, LIK3, that like button. Thank you guys, appreciate it. Okay, so let's do the class name thing. That way, that's our only allowance is class name. But if I do a class name, what is it that I have to make it? When you said class you can omit the preload into constant step. Path to myscript.gd. Constant myscript preload. You should be explicit and write extends reference, but I'm not going to. Read the docs on object, then reference to see which one works best for you. You can then instance your new script like constant myscript preload. I'm just gonna like copy this. I'm just gonna like paste it. Make it a variable and have it be load rather than preload. Oh, smart. But if it's not preload, it isn't a constant load. Well, right. Just I see. You literally said that. Those were the words that you said. Okay. I apologize. But we don't want to load that, do we? We would want to load stuff script, right? Cannot infer the type of stuff script variable because the value doesn't have a set type. I'm so confused. And then is that where I would say class name? I'm confused. I'm lost. It's a ref counted. What? Yes, yes, it is a ref counted. Correct. Correct. So, I mean, I guess that's like the main problem. I think we have to extend from, I think, oh, man, I don't know if I can do it without extends. But the reason, I really would love to make class name work. Because class name only has one E. One E is acceptable. I'm just not sure I understand what I'm trying to structure here. Class name, but what am I making? I also can't give it a class name unless it isn't an auto load. But wait, stuff script already... You can't class name auto loads? Oh, right, you just have to give them a different class name. Right? Okay, but this is still like not something that works. I do wonder if preload wouldn't have fixed that though. If you autoload something, you need extend. I mean, it says it's a ref counted. Wait, if I made this preload, it allowed it. But, oh dear God. Oh. So at that point, I might as well just use extends, because we're still gonna get 2 E's either way. Oh, and dude, new! The word new! Yeah. I think we just have to allow extends. I think it's not worth it. We spent like 20 minutes on this. I think extends just has to be okay. I think that's the easiest way forward. Truth be told, I hate to say it. We learned some stuff. Maybe automatically ref counted. It can be true. It is definitely ref counted, but I can't do anything from ref counted. Track references to themselves, only deleting loaded memory. See the file access object. It functions just like a regular object, except that one need not delete it themselves. It says it's the same as object. I'm just surprised that it doesn't work very well. But that's why. But also, we still can't do this. It still doesn't help because new has a. Yes, I can type it as variant, but new as an E, at which point I might as well just use extends because we're trying to save one E. I guess for the sake of it being interesting, we could see what happens, but it's not particularly useful anymore because we're trying to save one E. But it's interesting. Oh, still no good. Oh, wait. Script inherits from ref counted, so it can't be assigned to an object control. Sorry, get out of here. Get out of here. So see, Thought T, it is by default ref counted. Okay, detach it, try it again, just out of morbid curiosity. The same problem as before, which is failed to instantiate an autoload. Script does not inherit from node. So, you know, if I can't make it an autoload, then I can't do anything. I mean, again, if we're saying the limitation is in GDScript, what if I... Yeah, it isn't node, that's true. Nodes apparently do things that I didn't realize it could do. So, okay, what about this? What about this? What if I create a node, but it doesn't have a script on it? Because look at our rule. Our ground rule is the final build's .gdscript files must use as few e's as possible. Ideally none. And we're avoiding using e wherever possible. Object to node, object to ref counted. Oh, that's a semicolon, I see what you're saying. Yeah, right, they're different, fundamentally. I know, but I wasn't sure if like a ref counted could do things like load stuff, but evidently it can't. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say load stuff. Okay, I'm gonna make this node here. It is going to be a node, but we could also make it something else just to like keep, even though this all does come from node, just in an effort to arbitrarily, since this is an arbitrary challenge in so many ways, in an effort to arbitrarily limit the number of e's, I am going to make it a, I'm gonna make it a control. Okay, so that way it still is a node, but we have one less text of node somewhere. Maybe. Hold on a second. Sorry, guys. Just a minute. Okay, we're good. Control node. Create it. Control extends node, right? Yes. But it doesn't have an E in it. This is the game... Excuse me. Pardon me. This is...
The gamedev Gauntlet.
And what that means is I take on a challenge that you guys have set forth. I try to make a game using that challenge, and based on suggestions from y'all and votes in a poll that was up on the channel, I am trying to make a game without using the letter E. Namely, most specifically, the final build's .gdscript files must use as few E's as possible, ideally 0. I must avoid using nodes with E where possible. Avoid using E wherever else possible. So that's all this is. That's what this is. Yeah, I get that. So remember, just remember the rules, all right? Remember the rules. We're not breaking any rules by doing this. So what we're gonna say is tab bar extends control for one fewer E. What? What is tab bar? What does that mean? What does that mean? Is that something? Tab bar? Why would I need a tab bar when we can just use the control? Or you're just saying like as something else once we get deeper. A control that provides a horizontal bar with tabs. Neat. Okay. So I'm creating this load stuff auto load. Okay. What the hell was I gonna do? What was my idea? I totally forgot my idea. Oh, I had an idea. I really did. Shoot, I completely forgot it. Does not inherit from node. Right, so have an auto load that does. Yeah, but you're gonna have at least. If you. Well, no. Oh, wait, load stuff. Oh, I didn't know it was gonna create a script. Dang, I thought I was clever. I thought I was slick. I thought I was gonna make it and have it extend without having a script that says extends. That didn't work. That didn't work at all. Oh, that's what you were talking about? Yeah, well. Right, because it says .gd right there. Yeah. Alright, yeah, alright. Okay, alright, understood. Load stuff, go in the trash. Yeah, just get out of here, we're done. Alright, so extends, guys. We have to do extends, because otherwise we're never going to get anywhere. So extends, unfortunately, has to be done. There is no viable way around it without just using the same amount of ease anyway. So we are giving in to extends. This was almost a known issue, so we can get into the real meat and potatoes of this challenge. All right, so this is going to extend control, again, just to minimize the number of e's in the .gd script. Let's drag this on, save it, and let's move on. Your brain was too big. That actually is a very serious situation. All right, so we're gonna do func interior initialize void, and then we're just gonna say print hello. Make sure we have a functioning setup. Extends. It's too important. It's too important. All right, now we've got hello printing twice because there's actually two different scripts that are doing that. We're gonna get rid of our stuff script because I don't actually really need it. So it's trash. It's garbage now. It is thrown away. And hopefully we can get this started without any errors. Hopefully. I think one extends is unavoidable, but the rest are avoidable because one node with scripts need to run the program. Yes. Yes. Why does that print it twice? I don't think I understand that. Why print 2 times? That's surprising. Are we quite sure that's happening twice? It's being instantiated twice because both the main scene. It's both the main scene. Oh, thank you. I forgot. Oh yeah, we're done with the auto load. Thank you. See, my brain is off to a goofy start. Okay, good, great. So we're gonna go. Let's amend this, and let's bring this back to something else. Let's edit this. We'll keep that. But I'm gonna say the final build must can the final build can only have the final build can only use E for extends. No .gd scripts in the final build can contain the letter E except for extends. Except for extends. That is our now revised code or rule. Alright. Avoid using nodes with the, avoid using E wherever possible. It's a bit silly that you can't make a game without a main scene, even if you have auto loads. Yeah, we're gonna have a doomiest of scripts. But that's the fun part! Okay. It is silly. It is silly! But, you know, I guess that's like Godot's whole thing. All right, so now we can print hello and only prints one time as we wish. So storms is the topic. Okay. So I need to make a game in the time that I have about storms. Okay. And I'm probably going to be using control nodes primarily here. Oh, we can definitely get some clouds. Oh, what about gradients, right? I can't like use gradients. I can't use a color rect. I can't use a texture rect. I mean, again, I can, but we have to, like Jonah said, it has to be a load-bearing E. Oh, I forgot to mention there's cats around. Oh, but hold on. GPU particles an E. This is gonna be tough. Panel has an E. No sprite, no mesh, no particle. Oh dear. Oh friggin' dear. Say hello to Lili on the top and Travi right below her there. Welcome, cats. Good to have you here. Now, no fighting. Be excellent to each other. Okay, so what's that? What's this game gonna? It's just storms. So like, do the storms do something? Are we trying to survive a storm? How do we survive a storm? I think I need to really take stock of what like buttons I have available. Because normally, if I'm like trying to jam on a game, I'm thinking about, okay, what are my capabilities? What do I know how to do? But if I don't even know what I have to do stuff with, how do you do a lightning bolt? Dude, those are hard. Okay, I guess I did it. If I don't even know what tools I have, it's kind of hard to plan that. So, oops. So I think I do need to figure that one out. Okay. So let's actually look around at some of the nodes that are available and see if I can at least create the visual image of a storm. Can't even put a shader on a panel or color rect or texture rect. How are we putting visuals? We might have to use draw. We might have to use the draw function, if nothing else. All right, let's look at control nodes and let's just take a good stare at this here. Give it the old stare. Yeah, I'm gonna avoid that drawing as much as possible, but that would be the last resort. No draw circle. Yeah, it could be voxel based or like pixely. Okay, E, so many E's everywhere. Jesus. It's not a problem if the node type has E. That's right. The node can already be renamed in the scene tree. That's true. And then the reference null arc. That's right. That's right. I do want to bring us to the rules, which are actually a bit limiting in this scenario. Avoid using nodes with E. Avoid. So it's true that I can still use a node that has the letter E. I can. But I should make every effort to avoid it. So I am going to make every effort to avoid it. But that doesn't mean that I won't. It's okay, because, you know, last resort. And so then if it comes to that, I'll use one with the least amount of E's. But I think, again, there's the draw function. So I think there are still... We could also make it somehow text-based. Impossible. What if it's a text-based game? You know? We just might have to say, I can't visually represent it with nodes. So it's just about adapting. That's the challenge more than anything, is adapting to these ridiculous conditions. Okay. So, let's see. E. Lots of E's. What do we got in containers? Bunch of E's. And it's okay if they extend from E's. It's really about if we drop that node in there. Yes, we can rename it. but we're already using extends, so I feel like I have to do my best. We have buttons. We have button and link button. So those might take us a little bit further. Option button, nice. I need to like write down all the ones that I have available. I think that's going to be wise here. Yeah, link buttons. What are we gonna do with link buttons? Animation player. We got the E. We got the E. It's a sneaky thing, isn't it? No, can't use a menu button. Color picker button, check button. Link button. It's a sneaky letter, isn't it? Option button. Link button might be pretty powerful. We'll have to see, but that might actually turn out to be pretty useful here. Oh, look at them. They're like almost cuddling. Oh my god. They're both like mirroring each other. That is so cute. Now be careful, Travis. You know you bump into Lila, she's gonna get angry. You can just either in the pages that a link button links to. You're right, because the rule is saying. Now that's not to say the rule it doesn't need revising. But right now, that rule is saying in .gdscript files. Draw polygon and draw arc. Nice. We can break the game out of Godot. Honestly, kind of an awesome idea. I do have to say, like, you know, to what extent is cheaty working around allowed? Perhaps to some extent. Perhaps. Okay. Graph edit, no, none of that's gonna work. None of that's gonna work. Range, probably not. Scroll bar. I mean, the scroll bars are pretty usable. We can make a whole game out of scroll bars. I've seen you guys do that before. Dark Rosen, you've done it. H scroll bar, V scroll bar. Back pocket idea. Definitely against the spirit, but technically legal. Yeah. Back pocket idea, exactly. Draw character works too. Okay, I'm gonna have to look at draw polygon. Let me take all these notes down. Yeah, they're fun. Especially even if like a mobile like touch type scenario, like using it like gestures or something. Draw polygon, just take these notes down. Good looking out, good looking out. It wants a vector 2 position input. Uh-oh. Alright, so maybe we'll just, you know, we'll just put this down here. Is a way to convert a binary string into executable code in GDScript. Yeah, probably. We definitely have some folks around here who could answer that. I don't know if they're here typing, but I think that starts getting into C#, C++ territory though, which I'm just completely ignorant to. I have some hope in some of these. Okay, we got spin box. What the heck is a spin box? I don't even know what that is. Let me bring this out of the way for a second. An input field for numbers. Spinbox is a numerical input text field. It allows entering integers and floating. Why is it called a spinbox? Is it because you can like scroll to like change the numbers? I love how I'm just like getting to learn about things I never would have otherwise. It spins the numbers up and down, right? Alright, that makes sense. Got it. You can run JavaScript in the web build, but I'm gonna take a wild guess at the setup for that. Just to, you know what? Just gonna guess. Yeah. Freaking everything. E makes the earth go round, but not the world. Okay. Let's keep finding E-unfriendly, E-friendly, E-list friendly nodes. Item list, line edit, menu bar, 9 patch rect, panel, reference rect, rich text label, tab bar, right? Tab bar. Vector tree, video stream player. Okay, so those, I think we've seen every single, oh wait, text edit, nope. Code edit. Okay, I think we've seen them all at this point. Box container, VBox container, color picker. A lot of E's in there. Okay. Alright, so these are the control nodes that I have available to me if I'm gonna avoid E. Button seems like the most versatile of these, like immediately. Is music is gonna make you solve a murder? Yeah. Wow. We really need you, man. We need you on the force. I don't know if I've ever had the, like, motivation in me. I gotta solve a murder. Okay. I'm gonna start with a button. Let's try buttons. See where those get us. Probably not far, due to the signals. Alright, our game has something in it. Dope. I'm a game dev. Oh, sorry, make this full size. Let's put this in the center. Make it bigger. Big ol' button. Button. Storm. Static and rigid body. Oh, oh, you're so right. Excellent. These are gonna be very useful. These are gonna be very useful. We're getting somewhere. It's such a rush. No E. Yes. Dude, look how cute they are. I cannot believe how beautiful they are together right now. Yes, 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 yes. We can't have a camera, though. Wait, what? wait, but we don't need a camera. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, so we can still use control, but yeah. No rigid bodies, no static bodies. Unless they're like being tracked with data points. Huh? Right? You know what I'm saying? Like we don't see the rigid bodies, but we can see the results. We could try taking the values of like the velocity of the rigid body and then moving that somewhere else. Yeah. Default scene camera. Exactly. So it's not all the way hopeless. That's okay. I wasn't really. We don't need that stuff anyway. That's true, but vector. Global, the positions are good, but the data that goes into there is not good. Okay, let's see if we can make this button do things. Let's learn about pin joint 2D. What the hell is a pin joint? I don't even know what that is. So if we look at the node signals here, we have button down, button up, button pressed. Can't use that, doesn't matter. Oh, good. Oh, we can make stuff happen here. This is gonna be so easy. This is the easiest challenge. Okay, let me hide this horrendous thing here. What are you doing? Get out of here. 2D light stuff could be cool with storms as a theme. True, maybe. Position.x equals 100. Right, but you still have to do a vec. Oh, I see what you're saying. You guys are thinking ahead, but it's awesome. All right, so let's connect a signal for our button. This is going now. What the heck is this game? Okay, so now that I have a better idea of like what's available to me, kind of. So I would think that there's a storm and we need to click the storm away. It's a clicker game, but it's a clicker game that is based a bit on like timing. So you have to like press it. Maybe like the storm is looming and but you're gonna need a timer. No, you can create your own timer, but you need process. Oh, guys, by the way, I did a little research off stream because I couldn't help myself. Because I was curious, like, what am I gonna use instead of process? And I found something called physics tick. I think. Is it real? I'm pretty sure it's real. Physics tick. Yes, I believe that it's real. Maybe. Wait, I'm not making this up. I've used it. Wait, I thought I did research ahead of time. Hold on. Let me look this up real quick. Gscript physics tick. Is something like that. That was an engine function you call in another function. Maybe I didn't find something that I thought I found. Maybe it's not real. Maybe it's not real. I don't think it's real. I think it's not real. Because there is that engine property. But this is just giving us... Yeah, that's not helpful. That's just changing... Yeah, that's not helpful. Dang, I guess it's not real. I guess I imagined it. Alright, never mind. Screw me. Alright. Because I was trying to think, like, how can I have... Alright. Cool. Well, what if I do a for loop? For... but then it's not gonna, for loop with a delay. But if you do await, you need create timer and timeout. Yikes. I don't think I'm gonna get any kind of like process replacement. I think it just has to be kind of like turn-based, right? You know what I mean? Oh, or what if the input is like, I feel like there's a feedback, there's potential for like a feedback loop here somewhere, right? Somehow. Right, that was your idea, it was like input. But we could, at that point, we might as well do, we could, okay. What if the storm button starts the storm? And then that sets off a feedback loop of a such. So we're gonna say, let's make sure that button, we've got it set up. This is gonna be button storm. Let's on-ready it. Oh, we can't on-ready nothing. Oh, okay, no, not gonna do that. You know what? We'll just do static references. That's fine. It's fine. Oh, dang, it's been an hour. Guys, it's time for a new theme. Timer is done. All right, guys, if you're still with me here in the chat, give me maximum 4 new suggestions. We have storms. I need a new theme. Wake up, chat. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. I need a new theme. This is the Gauntlet. Indeed a storm. School. We've got school. Up to 4 more. Cats. School. Cats. All right, I'm making the poll right now. Theme 2. School. Any more? We can do 2 more. If I don't get 2 more in the next like minute, then it's between those 2 as the next theme. Magic. Bubbles. Perfect. Thank you. Magic. Good job. Y'all are the best. I love this chat. All right. Poll is up. And we're going to start the next hour. Okay. This will be in addition to storms. So we've got storms, themes, storms, and something else. Cats. Storms and cats is looking like it might be it. Okay. So we're gonna say button storm. I guess raining cats and dogs is a thing. These can go together. Button storm, button down. But we can't connect it. Just no connecting. I can't use this button. There's no connecting. Now what I could do is we could click on this and hit connect this way. Exactly. What's advanced? Whoa. Wakey, wakey, it's voting time. That's right, wakey, wakey, it's voting time. Cats is holding a weak lead, actually. Cats is not the strong lead. We've got 5 votes only. School at 0%, Magic at 17, Bubbles at 17. Oh, Bubbles would be fun. Bubbles versus a storm. Cats is much harder. Much harder. I like Bubbles a lot. But it wouldn't be much of a gauntlet if I could choose what happens. It's gonna be cats. Alright, a couple more minutes, and then cats it is. An extra call argument. What is this? Unbind signal arguments. I'm just trying to wonder if I can like wedge a vector 2 in here and it won't like use a letter E. Unbind signal arguments. Allows to drop arguments by signal emitter. What? This is pretty cool though. Oh, it's still gonna type it. What if I don't type it though? You still need like the vector 2 or something. It's kind of interesting. I don't know that I need it. So it seems like internally, let's see here, print, oh, extra arg, print extra arg 0. I don't know if I can change that or not, but like I wonder if this will print a vector when we run it. No, it printed nothing. Well, you want to stringify it anyway, probably. For whatever that's worth. Probably not much. Nah. Well, it was worth a shot. Anyways, I can fudge it. I will. Alright, forget all that. Throw it in the trash. Not all of that. Let's just do this normal. So when the button goes down, for I in range, oh, dang it. Frig. Range has an E. I was trying to think like range infinity something. But no, I can't use range, can I? But it doesn't really matter because you can just loop it. I don't need to use range. Like just in infinity. See what happens. Okay, I'm gonna press the button. Keep an eye on my prints down there. Crash incoming? Nah. Okay, but I'll make sure I save everything just to be sure. Let's go ahead and save it all. Bam! Okay, stop it. Uh-oh. Oh, there's the crash! Alright, it didn't crash too bad, though. It didn't crash too bad. That could have crashed a lot worse. It did, but it was only the runtime that crashed, not everything. Okay, it looks like Cats is, ooh, just narrowly the winner. I say narrowly, but everything was divided across the others. Okay. There we go. Cats is the additional theme. The other timer has been started in 53 minutes. We gotta add an extra theme in there. That's the rules. Yep. Storms, cats. Okay. So this isn't bad. This is totally gonna be fine. So we could say, we could even have this like increase or something. Yeah, let's just do 100 and see if that manages to survive. It did not like that. Interesting that infinity worked, but 100, not so much. What's up with that? Make that make sense. Do you want me to say like do you want me to say it's like an integer? Like, what do you want from me? See, it's not doing it. If I say infinity, it's quite okay with that. No, I didn't click the button, actually. Kind of important. Alright. There you go, 100 times. Beautiful. I know, it is quite immediate, isn't it? The problem with the awaiting is, in order to await, don't I need like a timer? With a timeout, specifically. Wait, why doesn't await appear anywhere? What? Await isn't in the documentation? I was thinking that, but I feel like I still need a timeout? Like we're awaiting the timeout? But I guess not. I guess that would be like the signal. Dude, await doesn't have a doc page? Ugh. I'm a little surprised by that. There it is. Waits for a signal or a coroutine to finish. See, awaiting signals or coroutines. Okay. The await keyword can be used to create a coroutine which waits until a signal is emitted before continuing execution. Using the await keyword with a signal or a call to a function that is also a coroutine will immediately return the control to the caller. Await button up. Oh, so it can just be any signal. Wait confirmation? I could dormouse, yes, but it's risky business. I don't know why that timer is there. I do, but it doesn't need to be there. So here are our ground rules. No GD scripts in the final build can contain the letter E, except for extends. Avoid using nodes with E. So we can, but if there is an alternative, then I should embrace that. Get tree timer, timer new. Yeah, it's fine. Wait confirmation becomes a coroutine, which means the caller also needs to await it. It's very interesting. Pressing coroutines return value without await. Trigger an error. It If you don't depend on the result, you can just call it asynchronously, which won't stop execution and won't make the current function a coroutine. If you use a wait with an expression that isn't a signal nor a coroutine, the value will be returned immediately and the function won't give the control back to the caller. I'm not sure I understand the way they're using the word control and caller, those words. I'm a little confused. But I feel like there's definitely something here. This means that returning a signal from a function that isn't a coroutine will make the caller await that signal. Returning a signal from a function that isn't a coroutine will make the caller await the signal. I don't know if I learned anything there. I don't know if I did. What if we looked at mouse movement, which is kind of crazy because like that means the player could like move the mouse less. But we could say like awaiting but we can't do focus entered, mouse entered, because those have E's. Tally up as a budget delta. Yeah, I think I don't understand. Engine physics tick signal. There was like a built-in signal for that. Oh yeah, GDScript. That would be freaking awesome. Probably not though. It seems like that'd be expensive for that to just be existing. I feel like this is a fair thing to ask ChatGPT, even though it's probably not gonna give a correct or useful answer. Read input. True, that would be every little mouse movement. True. Does Godot have any signals that are that are callable without emission that track ticks of any kind? Yeah, you're right. We should do that, Dungeon. It does not. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Thank you for the answer. All right, so here's what we'll do. We'll do that. Read input. But still, what is GUI input? What is that? Emitted when the node receives an input event. I was thinking about how you could write your own timer, but to get the data, all the functions contain the letter E. Oh, man. Thank you for thinking about it. Oh, look, it's working. Okay, check this out. So this is not the best situation, but it's something. So hopefully you can see that says the number 69 right now. And if I hover over it now, it says 104. Okay, it stopped. It's very strange. Let me zoom that in so you can actually see. There we go. It's very strange and inconsistent. And I'm not really sure what's happening. So this is GUI input. So no increase on that 304 if I'm clicking out here. If I click on this, that's gonna run the for loop. And then every movement I do outside of the button, up and for 100. Wait, oh, because you said that, remember, Lise? You said 100. So that's why it's 100. That makes the most sense ever. That literally makes complete sense. It's doing exactly what you told it to do. We could still make that infinity. I mean, I don't even know if you need to... What if you're creating a storm? Okay? You're creating a storm. I don't know how cats are gonna get involved. I mean, we can get these numbers, like, drummed up, right? Which feels very relevant to a storm. What if it's just a storm of cats? It's a cat storm. It's literally a storm of cats. I think that'll work. I'm gonna make a cat so we can just have a little more life in this whole thing right now. Would probably be good. Just inject a little excitement. Well, I'm gonna try to make a cat if I can get this to load. Hello? Oh my god. Okay, great. Oh, there we go. Let's make this... Oh, almost. Alright, cool. You know what? No problem. I can draw a cat somewhere else. Yeah. Thanks, Canva. That's the problem with using web-based graphic programs right there. They will fail you eventually. What if cats tried to prevent you from making the storm or something? I like that, but it sounds very difficult. I like your idea, Bart. Within the constraint of the challenge, I'm concerned that I'm going to struggle tremendously. But I'm gonna keep that in mind. Yeah. It's a cool idea, but it sounds really hard. I can't visualize how to do that. Oh yeah, we're back? Probably not. It's okay. Oh my goodness. Is it because my disk space is low? Oh yeah, I think I'm pretty much limited to do a 2D game because I need control nodes above all else. I think I'm pretty much stuck with that. Yeah, exactly. Less nodes. Man, I need to clean stuff out real bad. Anything for the trash. Anything for the trash. That looks ready for trash. Burn it. Burn it down. Unity Hub setup. don't think I need that. It sounds like garbage. Don't need that neither. You're gonna need bigger things than medium. I've deleted most of the big ones. Blender 4.4, we already installed it. Why would I need to install it again? Right? What even is that? What even are you? Trash. Oh, that was a project from Ponexpon. If you're making a physics-based game, I'm not making physics. You don't need a loop and it can be spectacular. Wait. Wait, but that's actually a great idea. That's a great idea. So we can't do a camera. I have no way to access the camera. However, if I have some physical thing just like bouncing in the background, we could get that data of it bouncing and there's your timer. We could literally time something that's physically bouncing off screen. Physics tick. It's an idea. Why do we need to entered or exited? Yeah, exactly. Just any of the various data points that it has. Any of the various data points. It's big brain stuff. Very, very big brain stuff. Really, really, really smart stuff. That's what we're up to right now. Okay, I have liberated much space. Can I use this web browser page now? Thank you. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking, baby. Okay, I'm gonna make a cat out of basic shapes. So we keep to our theme here. I still kind of like the idea of like drumming up like a storm of cats. I don't know what they're doing or why they exist. So I wonder if we could use the physics tick, our bootleg physics tick, as a way. It's cat storm. Yes, it's a cat storm. Exactly. I wonder if we can't use like the physics tick as a way to track how much cat storm you've gotten up in a certain amount of time. So like I press the button, I wave around the mouse, it tracks that input up to a certain number, for example 100, and then but there's an extra like timer or something, and you have to get those input ticks, as many of those as possible, before our bouncing ball timer ends or something like that. And then like those numbers just keep getting clamped as like an increasing difficulty or something like that. Is this gonna produce like a very interesting game? Okay, as you see, we're already making a cat. Very simple. Just a little art, a little skill. Very, very skillful. You didn't mention the physical game for that reason, but for someone to think of something like that is beyond the realm of possibility. I mean, but that's kind of cool, right? Like, We could create like a really interesting game out of this. Like a game that otherwise, how would it even be conceived? It is looking cute, right? Okay, tail, easy, I got this. Catapult, you have to throw cat somewhere. I love that. I feel like that's like kind of the direction this is going. So, right, we're making a cat storm, but why are we making the cat storm? What happens? Maybe we save the why for whatever the next theme is in 32 minutes, because every hour, you guys need to vote on a new theme with me. So that way, or for me to add into the game. To increase the complexity. Absolute total cat. Such a cat. Alright. I feel good about this cat, actually. Simple as a pimple. We got a lot of other stuff to do. So we're gonna have to just call that cat cat enough. Okay. Download it. And we should be able to set this as an icon. We'll probably need all buttons for everything. Which does raise another question, like should we make all of the cats that are being generated be clickable or not? Because really I just need somewhere to load the images in. And based on what is available minimizing the letter E, I think the button is going to be the best. Yeah, I don't see any of these really helping much with putting icons. So like you could like start a storm of cats and then you have to click on the cats after that. Also, where are the cats going to appear? We certainly can't instantiate them. That's a letter E. We can't duplicate. We can't make a new one. So that's gonna be tough. Probably the best thing I could do is like move them into place. Just object pool them. Have them all loaded off screen. And then they just move into position. Can't pick random from get children. Luckily, they're all the same. We could pop front from an array. We can't shuffle that array. Dude, the letter E is goated. Like, what? Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's right, Paul. No else. No else. Crazy. For another one of the challenges, which is you can't use conditionals like if, else, or for, we'd already be failing that one. Because we got a for loop right here. But luckily, that isn't this challenge. We can use a match to get around if, else. Oh, smart! The problem with the for loop is that the engine doesn't move to the next frame until the for loop runs. Okay. Wait, how is that a problem? Okay, I'm gonna add a new control. Yes, yes, extends is the exception. We tried, but could not come up with anything on our own that would get around it. So here are the ground rules. Node.gd scripts in the final build can contain the letter E, except for extends. That is the one allowance. Generally, we need to avoid using nodes with E. That doesn't include what they inherit from, just the node itself that we put in the scene tree. By default, should not have a letter E, ideally. And wherever else we can, avoid the letter E. You can calculate velocity from a rigid body's position and use that. Exactly. That's, you already know. But we can't do velocity because it has an E. But yeah, you get the idea. Something like that. That's exactly what I'm gonna attempt. Okay, but let me get some of these cats in so we can just have a sense of like a game. Okay, I'm gonna save this as a scene. Button cat 1. Can't get the velocity parameter, but you can calculate it. That's true. Cats, cats, cats. We're gonna have so many cats momentarily. I hope. Until the letter E comes in and thwarts it. Okay. So I'm saving this as a scene. I don't know why. I guess because it'll be more performant that way. Let me actually add another control on here that gives me like a place to collect these. Control cats. Control those cats. And I'm just gonna duplicate a bunch of them. We cannot get the children, which is crucial and unfortunate. Yes, you can type the letter E, and I can type the letter E. However, I may not include the letter E in the final build of any of the .gd scripts, except for extends. And we have to avoid E everywhere else. Felines is out. Thank goodness, cats. So far, we haven't voted in any themes that have an E in it, which is convenient. Yeah, you should try it. It's fun, right? Yeah, one thing that's nice about this is you guys actually can, like, try it and share it, and we can vet it. But, you know, some of the other ones we have on the list, like code a game with the keyboard upside down, like, how do we know you did that? So, luckily this is one that others can participate in, and we can say, oh yeah, you did do that. In theory. No returns. You got it. It's quite the pickle. Man, moving all these is going to be a pain without get children. Find child. Oh, yes. Chat with the ideas. Finds the first descendant of this node whose name matches pattern, returning null if no match was found. So we could just say, we could have it check 1, 2, we could just have it increase the number at the end. Look for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and just keep counting up, right? Kinda sounds like it could work. And I do mean kinda. So maybe I'll rename these then, to not have a 0, even though I know there's a way to make it not need the 0, but you know, it's just gonna be easier. It's just gonna be easier if there is no 0 in the first place. Then I don't have to find out that I need the letter E to do that. Okay. So every time that happens, we'll have a new function, func. I'm trying to think of a word. Move, no. Show a cat. And showing a cat will, let's make sure control cats is accessible as a unique name. Control cats, find child. Brilliant dungeon, brilliant. So we will need a variable. Cat number. And it's gonna start with 1, and every time we want cat num, so we should actually make that a script-wide variable. I'm gonna put these e's don't count. Oh, we shouldn't say that. Actually. Variable cat num integer equals 1, and then we'll just say cat num plus equals 1. Good, good. Control cats find child button cat plus, should put a underscore, plus cat num. Stringify that for me, please. Whoops. Oh god. Alright. There we go. Okay, so that has us find it, but I need to put it in the right place. So we have all these buttons here. Oh, I forgot. Luckily it's instantiated, so this will not be that challenging. We need to actually add the cat on here. Go to icon. Let's make sure the cat is in our project. Could make it useful. Make it a little more useful. Oh, we can do better than untitled design. Can we call it cat? Beautiful. Let's make the normal empty, so it's just nice and visible there. And then I think we have to make some adjustments if we want it to be smaller. Oh, there's an icon right there. Could also put it there instead of overrides. Let's do that. There we go. Cat. Now I would want these to be off screen somehow. I guess if we anchor them to the top. Somehow. Give me some snapping. No? Okay. Here we go. And if I do that, you're just gonna move the whole thing. Okay. Alright. Is that different if I move the pivot point? Alright, I was just hoping we could do it in a more official way, but this is fine. Alright, so they're off screen, but we want to make sure they move on screen someplace. Somehow. It seems to have ignored all of those initial positions, so I'm actually going to delete that. Drag a new one in. There we go. Now it's off. and duplicate that. We'll say 10 times. It won't find anymore after 10. So for now, we're just gonna say variable cat max integer equals 10. We can change that as needed. If cat num is less than cat max, then do all of that. Otherwise, print. Oh, no else. Okay. All right. Cool, cool. You know what? Who needs an else? Not me. If cat num is greater than or equal to cat max, then print. I can't say cat's gone. I can't say no more cats. Cats done. Cats empty. Cats bye bye. Cats no mo. No mo cats. Cats out. Cats out. Oh, I kind of like that. Out of cats. Cats good. Yeah, these cats are good. Let's say out of cats. What kind of... I can't even say that word. What are you... I'm gonna go ahead and give that a English as a second language pass. But not that ain't it. That ain't it, Thoughty. You gotta come up with a different word than that. All right, that's. I can't say that one. It's okay. I know what you meant. This, we'll say, abuse of the engine is sick in a good way. You refer to sick in proper usage, of course. Like ill, like unwell. Alright, so out of cats. Great. Now what are we gonna do with those cats? We can find them, but that doesn't mean we're doing anything with it. So find child just returns the node. Okay, so we'll have the node. We should assign that to cat. And then we say cat position Y yeah, it is kind of, I love that. It's like reverse engineering / hacking. I love that. Yes. I kind of would want it random within a certain range, like not just any old where. So let me just create a temporary little measuring control node here. I don't think the ruler is gonna help me. Skip cat 1. Oh, you're right. Smart. Good catch, Paul. Dude, why am I not giving credits? That is like absurd and accidental on my part. This is absolutely credits worthy. I really need like a single sheet for credits, don't I? Spreadsheet, gamedev gauntlet credits. Gamedev gauntlet 1. You're being so cute, Layla. Oh my goodness. We're just gonna put people's names. We're just gonna keep it really simple. I'm sure I've missed so many of you guys. Oh wait, we do have to copy it from the other ones though. They have like specific formulas. Doesn't matter. Does it? If you're just doing one, it doesn't actually matter. Dungeon immersion. Probably like 4 credits by now. I'm just totally guessing that. Thought T, like probably like 3 credits. Jonas, probably like 4 credits. There have been a lot of you guys giving ideas and thoughts here. Joe. Probably like a couple credits. I feel like Bart's had some ideas. Henry, just everyone I see here. Henry. Paul G. Who else did I say? Sorry, this is important. I didn't do this alone. Oh, Bart's. Okay. If I missed you, just say so. We'll get you in there. Okay. So yes, let me amend that to start at 0. And then I just kind of want to get an idea. So I kind of want them to, I mean, ideally avoid the button. That's gonna be kind of crazy, don't you think? I feel like you should put the button somewhere else. Maybe down at the bottom. That way we can say the cats only spawn in up here. So that would be the lower Y position. .464. Maybe the cat size is about up to here, so let's say 300. 300 is the lowest. The highest could be 0. 0 to 300 on the y-axis. And then on the x-axis, also 0. 0 to like 1,000. Okay. So we're gonna say, oh, we can't do random range. Cool, cool, cool. No random range. Awesome, 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 awesome. Great. No, I'm sure we can get around it without a random range. Could probably just do it some other way. Is that the curve one? Returns a normally distributed pseudo-random floating point value from the specified mean and a standard deviation, also known as a Gaussian distribution. What? So if I were to choose like if my range is 0 to 300, I could choose like 150. I could choose excuse me. I could choose 150 as the mean and then 150 as the deviation. And that would like totally work. Okay. I have to give you another credit for that. Okay, so we're gonna say rand pause y. Create that variable. Let's just call it rand y. That's gonna be a float. Rand fn 150 150. Variable rand x float equals rand fn. Let's see, what did I say? 1000 and 0. 500 500. Are we coding? I think we're coding. Okay. Or the rand integer thingy that was described below. Yeah, but that's not gonna be a range. Look at Randy over there hanging out. The problem with rand integer is I don't get to enjoy, because what I want to do is a random float range, which is just like this, except this one's an integer. And I would love to say from 0 to 300. That's what I would normally do, but that has an E in it. If I just get a random, I then have to do a bunch of... I could just get random and then check, is it below and or above this? Ugh. So hopefully this will be more convenient. It does say Randy. Okay, y equals rand y. I'd love to see like what these are, just like to observe if they're correct. Print xpos. I keep being so afraid I'm gonna see an E somewhere. Okay. Cat position x equals rand x. I have no idea where we're at. Is this anything? Is this anything? Okay, so the cats really aren't supposed to be there yet. Why are they there? What's going on? I thought I put them outside of the viewport area. Evidently, I did not. They look pretty outside of it to me. Oh yeah, probably. Yeah, you probably could. You'd have to explain that to me because I'm not good with the remainder modulo situation. Definitely could, Paul. Off the top of my head, I don't know how to do it. Why is that not where I told you to go? Oh, maybe because their position is inheriting. Here, what if I move the control node up? Yeah, but you need the control node to be... Okay, hold on. I need this control node to actually take up the entire screen. Ah, there they go. Okay. Now we're in business, right? Right? Maybe. Nope. Incorrect. Wrong again. I don't really understand why it's moving it back in, but I wish it wouldn't. Oh, it's in the docs? Oh, you're right! Paul G with the eagle eyes, paying attention. You are so right. It literally says it right there. You know, I tend to do a really, really good job at looking at exactly one thing and just completely ignoring everything around it. Not you, though. Not you. You're looking at other stuff. Well done. I am curious what RandFN will do. But I'm pretty sold on doing that if it's not doing exactly what I want. I gotta give you credit just for like teaching me to open my eyes a little more. Pay a little more attention. So here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking I actually don't need the range anymore. Which is kind of funny after all that. Well, you do, because I don't want it to come up here. No, but like, what if you just make the control node only exist within this space? But I don't really know how to do that. Yeah, you know what? I'm not gonna try to figure that out. That's too confusing. So actually, we're gonna change what those numbers are supposed to be. I bet there's some way to say only have it be between... It's okay. So that's at 0, and instead of 300... I mean, you could still do 300, but let's do something different than 300 this time. Let's say 400. 0 and 400. Let's try that. And again, I'm just kind of curious to see if this concept even works in the first place. Okay, they're not there now. So if I click this button and I start moving around, in theory, they should be moving, but they aren't. Did I forget to... I forgot to run show a cat. I forgot to run show a cat. Totally forgot. Completely forgot about show a cat. Okay, here we go. Oh, we showing cats, baby! We are showing cats, but I do not think they are showing in all the places we want them to show. Yeah, that didn't. Yeah, that didn't work. No, that didn't work. Okay, so we're gonna do Paul's idea, because that is perfection. So we're gonna say random float, random float. How does it work again? Like that? Modulo. Your variance is too high. Yeah. You know what? This is gonna be easier. I bet you're right. I do believe you're right. Returns random integer between 1 and 100. This is so simple. This is exactly what I want. Modulo highest and lowest. $400 plus 0. Oh. Point. Modulo 1000 point plus 0 point. Inbound operands, float and float for modulo. Oh. Wait, modulo can't do floats? Ooh. That might not work. It might work if I do integers. Which, you know, we could still get a lot of variety. It'd just be more likely they're like right on top of each other. Random float times screen size. First of all, that sounds like ease. Secondly, I don't even know how that would work. Integer plus random float. You know what? That's such a good idea. It's such a good idea. All right, sold. Sold. Fantastic idea. Love it. Brilliance. Absolute brilliance. You're a genius. Okay, plus random float. Wait, but isn't that gonna mess up the moduloitude? What if we say random float plus this? What is that like? Much better. 0 is too low. Oh yeah, 1,000 and like 100. Let's do 1,000 and 100. I'm surprised I have to do it on the top, but whatever. Wait, that doesn't make sense. We do have 1,000. Right, this is supposed to be 100. And then up here, do 100 as well. So keep them from going off screen. Oh, by the way, we ran out of time again. It was another hour. So that means I need another theme in chat. We've got storms. We've got cats. But another theme is needed because we have lasted another hour. So if you are here, if you are lucid, if you are not lurking, and if you are able to access your keyboard of any kind, I need maximum 4 new topic/theme suggestions from the chat. This is the rules of the gauntlet to keep the pressure going. Another topic to implement into this game. Just a word off the top of your head, drop it in chat. Maximum 4 of them from you guys would help a lot. I will give you a couple minutes. Catapult, very nice. Theme 3. There we go, we got 3. One more. Catapult, marshmallows, and spaghetti. Close. Oh man. I'm thinking catapult would be the nicest one. Ooh, gravity. I could get down with gravity. Gravity and catapult are okay. We have enough themes, are what I'm pulling for. But I probably shouldn't tell you that because that probably means you're gonna not vote those. All right, the poll is up. We'll let it cook, and I'll start the next hour. After which, we bring in another theme. Okay. Thank you guys. Y'all are the best for coming up with these topics. Gravity pulling ahead. Yes, I love to see it. Excellent. We might be okay. All right, and we tested this? No? Where is it at? We got cats on screen? Why do they go so far away? I think it's just barely on the edge there. And then these are all buttons. Right, but there's only 10. So I think that's all 10. Great. That's totally fine. I think you could just, instead of having 100, you could maybe make it like 200. But that's the wrong axis. Do it here. In rand f plus rand, the rand f is just a maximum 1 pixel offset. Okay. Are you saying oh, because it's okay. You're right. So like it'd be ideal if it was going from -1 to 1. That's true. So meaningless? How is that meaningless? That's not meaningless. Look at the numbers that are printing out. Right? Because it's making it... Look at those numbers. It's moving them... Beep, beep, beep. It's making them just ever so slightly different. That's meaning. That's pure meaning. That ain't nothing but meaning. Oh, wait, really? Oh. Well, I'm gonna take Dungeon Martian's credit back, then. How dare you? How dare you give me a meaningless suggestion? Never in my life. Wait, no, it's not meaningless. Look. Now there's no float. Not meaningless. You're bugging. I should take your credit away. Very meaningful. I would say meaningful would be the word I would use. It's just keeping them from, it's just like a little less chance that they're going to be directly on top of each other. All right, let's not squabble over these little things, all right? We got bigger fish to fry. Gravity winning with 50% of the votes. Spaghetti has a little bit of creep in there, but I think it's mostly looking like it's looking like gravity. I think we can call it for gravity here. So gravity is the next one. I love that. Very potentially doable. We might have to make up the gravity. That's okay. All right, storms, cats, and gravity. I love this. It's kind of like there's some cohesiveness here. There's a vague cohesiveness. Bring Travi back. Welcome. Thank you for coming and staring at the fire. Okay. So this looks fine. Now that we have cats that are, for some reason, pressable, who knows why. Rand float. Yeah, but... Oh, that'll be the same? Alright, I'll try that. You know what? I'll try that. There's some things in this world I'm not really willing to try. I'm willing to try that. That is among the things that are allowed. Oh, the other thing too is I kind of need to shrink my preview window. It's okay. Okay, let's see what we're dealing with here. Oh, nice. But this is not the same, is it? Because now it's going outside of it. See? Was it doing that before? Because that's no good. I think they were already kind of going outside of it, but... Oh, they are already going outside of it. Wait, what kind of in-between is this? Alright. So how about that? Alright, you couldn't see it because I forgot to make this go away. So what if I adjust those a little bit? This is, you know, it'd be a lot easier? As if I could just say random range. That would make this a lot easier. But what kind of challenge would that be? Okay, this looks much more correct. Beautiful. Perfection. They're kind of capping a little lower than I'd want, actually. I'm gonna bring this down again. Just a bit there. Where? There. So I brought that down from 400, 200 to 300, 100. This part is very important to me. Nice. This is kind of fun and interesting. Is this making sense? Wouldn't you want to do it like that? If I bring that in more. I'm confusing myself a little bit. You know what'd be nice? As if I could just use random range. That would be tops. I would just love that. Okay, I made another change to it here. No, 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 no. Make that number bigger, not smaller. This is like what the whole game is gonna be predicated on. I feel like I have no control over these cats. It's probably fine at the end of the day. Why is that Y position so high? Alright, I can't do this anymore. Y is the first. That's fine, I don't care. Alright, anyway, game stuff. Sorry, I just got in a trance of trying to do something so annoying. Okay, so now that the cats are here, if I'm gonna do gravity, I wonder if we couldn't just like click on them and then they could just like fall somehow. Like, how would I get them to fall, you know? I didn't know you were here, 486. I'm glad you're back though. Hello, welcome. So far, without using the letter E, except for extends, so far, okay, ground rules. The GD scripts in the final build cannot contain the letter E, except for extends. Avoid using nodes with E, avoiding using E wherever else possible. With those ground rules in mind, currently, the game also needs to include the concept of storms, cats, and gravity. When I click this button and I wave the mouse around, there's cats. Cats are there. There are cats. And they're buttons. Because the buttons... Oh! Godot just crashed. Didn't like that. Didn't like something about something. Well, anyway. You know probably why. I just changed a value while it was running. Probably didn't like that. And then these cats are buttons because the button is a node that doesn't contain the letter E. So, and then what it does is it checks for there to be GUI input. It just checks for GUI input. And if there's GUI input, after we press the button, it's going to move a cat to a random position somewhere in this vicinity. And then the cats are being loaded in on buttons. So I think we could do some kind of gravity thing here, like you spawn them in and then you like click on them and something happens. Something of some kind. So it's like, this was like the storm of cats. Oh, and then we're thinking of having, I think what we should do is we should start setting up the physics tick. So what I'm thinking we're gonna do is we're gonna take like a rigid body and we're gonna have it like bouncing on a static body. And then we're gonna try to read the values of the bouncing and use that as like a timer. Since I can't use the letter E, I can't use timers, I can't use physics process or any of their process. And then maybe we can say, like, after you conjure the storm, you have a certain amount of time. Like, maybe each cat has, like, a corresponding rigid body. And you have a certain amount of time to try and, like, click it to attack it. To, like, or not attack it, but, like, send it down. That's kind of what I'm figuring out, Joe. That's kind of what I'm figuring out right now, what the goal of the game is. I think it's just going to be get points. How about get points? So I'm thinking that you the player, are the, you're a controller of weather. And you're sick and tired of humans, you're God, you're playing a trick, teaching a lesson to humans who keep saying, it's raining cats and dogs, it's raining cats and dogs. Oh, I'll give you raining cats and dogs. You think this is raining cats and dogs? No, I'll show you raining cats and dogs. And since I specifically prefer cats, we're only gonna rain cats. And so your goal is to conjure up a storm and then click the cats before they vanish, and then that shoots them down to Earth as rain. And then for every cat that you shoot in time, you get a point. And then maybe there's like some other kind of difficulty somewhere, I don't know. Just kind of iterating on this game as I go. Alright. So let's get that physics check set up. Before I do that, I need to do a GitHub. I haven't done any GitHubery. That would be wise. Now I have made the critical error of naming my project with ease in it. So I kind of need to rename my project. Does Godot make that easy? Please make that easy. Yes, it does. Oh, yes. Okay. So we're gonna say rain the cats. Oh, no the. No the. Reign of cats. No, I kind of like that. Reign of cats. Okay, but the project path... Wait, we can't rename the project path? Why are you like this? Why are you like this? You can. I think if you want to do that, you just have to, like, close Godot. Find the folder. It's raining cats and not dogs. Raining cats and not dogs. Wait, that actually doesn't have ease in it. That's super funny. That's a lot of words to avoid E. Impressive. Kind of a long title, though. Stop. No. No letter E. Here we go. I'm just gonna rename this against some better judgment to Reign of Cats. And then we'll just reload the project. Because I want to do a GitHub commit, and if I'm gonna do a GitHub commit, I need to figure out the name of my project correctly. That's just my opinion. Because I'm going to use the project folder as the directory for the GitHub. Okay, import. I should upgrade my Godot. Reign of Cats. Okay, then we're going to add a new repository called Reign of Cats. I did put underscores, right? Of course I did. I did. Cats will rain. That's good enough. Yeah, give it a readme. Okay. Create it. And that'll find all those files. So if I were to come in here, let's say, get rid of that, or I'll just comment this out, make some arbitrary change. It happens there. And then publish it. Okay. Done. All right. Physics tick time. Physics tick. So that means I'm gonna want, I mean, I guess I don't need a 3D. I could do this in 2D. Probably be easier. We're not gonna be able to visualize any of that. That's okay. So we want a rigid body and a static body. Inside of the rigid body, ooh, collision polygon 2D. Oh, thank goodness. I was a little terrified there to find out that there's gonna be an E in here. There might be a problem with the physics thing. Yeah, probably. You're probably right. How do you extract the data if there is no process? Well, you could, well, you see, if, well, that's a good point, yeah. I got it. No, don't you grin it at me. Hold on a second. I got it. I got it. So we already have our input tick, or we use our input tick to advantage here, right? And we say that on our input tick, it's going to check, is the rigid body on the floor or not? If it is on the floor, at the moment that you try to press the button, then something happens, or whatever, or that you're hovering over it. So it's not going to be very precise, but it'll give each one its own like timing personality. So we're really going to use it to as like a Boolean to check against. Is the thing touching the floor or not? Nah, it'll work. Okay. So we're going to use a collision polygon. I hope that serves my purpose. I may not have explained it well, but I think it's going to work. I do have to give you credit, though, because you are right that I was definitely supposing we were going to be able to do something like that. But we're not. Okay. Alright, Travi, if you wouldn't mind excusing me, I'm going to need you to just shuffle on over to the other side. Thank you, young man. Now, what the hell is a polygon? Collision polygon. I've used it, maybe. Solids, segments. So I just have to, like, build out the, like, points. Bam. done. Can we make it different than that, though? Yeah, just like something better than that, like less terrible. Something that is more predictable in its movement. Ideally. Okay. A bouncing triangle. Somehow, somewhere. This is gonna be a little crazy. Now, I am gonna add a camera for the sake of testing. Okay? But I'm gonna make sure that the final build doesn't have it. I don't think that's breaking rules too badly. In my opinion, that's fine. Okay, so we need another collision polygon in here. That will represent the ground. So this is a very temporary camera that I'm just adding in for setting this up. So just to clarify the rules a little bit. Am I changing the rules as we go? No. No, I'm not. This is, look, what I meant, okay? Hey, Raphael, welcome, you made it. This, as you may have already known, but just to make sure that you know, this is
the gamedev Gauntlet.
Wow, quite the build up there. Welcome, Raphael. Yes, so the challenge is can't use the letter E. Most specifically, no GD scripts in the final build can contain the letter E. Except for extends. Extends are allowed. We're okay with extends. We want to avoid using nodes with E. Avoid using E wherever possible. So, look, I mistyped this. I'm not changing the rules. I'm clarifying what was always meant. All right? Avoid finishing, avoid building. Yes, okay. Avoid building, avoid leaving in nodes with E. Avoid leaving in E wherever possible. That's what was meant. Look at the rule up here. No GD scripts in the final build. Same thing here. No leaving in E's in the GD script, no leaving in E's anywhere else. So that camera is very, very temporary. Okay? Very temporary. Because, so I'll show you what the game is so far. Let me make sure this camera is not enabled. So far, and by the way, there's an extra modifier. Every hour, chat will suggest and vote on a new theme to add. Every hour that I don't finish the game, we add a new theme to the game. So far, we have storms, cats, and gravity. So Here's the game so far. We have a button. No letter E is used so far, except in the nodes that we add in, or the script, except for the extends. So when I click on this, and I wave my mouse around, cats appear. And that's based on GUI input. So we've kind of created a fake physics tick based on after we click this and we move the mouse around, it's going to see if it detects any GUI input. And if it does, it's then going to add this in here. Boop, 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 boop. And now these are also buttons because I'm trying not to use mesh, I'm trying not to use texture, I'm trying not to use rect. So instead, we just have icons on buttons, which is kind of awesome because we're going to try to use these buttons too, which will be fun. And then what I'm trying to create right now is a physics tick, sort of, or like something to check against. You have a challenge, make a game in 1 hour? I guess that could be a challenge. It certainly wouldn't be a new one, but it could be one, yeah. Kind of been there and done that. I'd almost want to make it more interesting. Like, make a game in every hour, make a game in an hour, every hour, for like 10 hours. You know? How can we spice it up a little? Is it cheating to change the node names in the Godot source code? I think it is. I think that's cheating. I think that's cheating. Because yeah, I don't know. That feels like cheating. Make 5 games in 5 hours. Because that just takes the challenge out of it. To me, if it makes the challenge significantly easier, then we shouldn't do it. Make 5 games in 5 hours. Yeah, something like that. I like that. That's crazy. They're gonna be terrible. I don't know if I accept that challenge. I've made so many games in an hour and I hate it. I don't ever want to do it again. Okay, so that's what we have so far. So the reason why I'm using a camera for now, okay? I'm not gonna leave in this node that has the letter E. That was always the intention. I don't want to leave in the node that has E, but just so I can make sure I can debug it, basically. I'm just gonna make sure that this is bouncing correctly. And what I want to say is that when our GUI physics tick fires, if this triangle is touching down here, then that cat is going to disappear. However, if we click it in time before, I think what's going to be hard is like, am I going to have, I mean, I guess I do want to have one for each cat. I really should put this in the cat, but for now we'll keep it out here. I mean, at that point, we actually don't need it to bounce. We just need it to slowly fall. Right? And then the moment that it hits and the GUI input is detected, it'll get rid of the cat. So even back on the script, we are only doing 100 here. And we're only doing show a cat at a certain time. I would say we should run a separate for loop. So I'm gonna say No, not begin. Start tick, we'll say. A func start tick. Now we gotta be careful, because if we do infinity, we're in danger. I mean, as long as... Well, I would say... Can GUI input... What is... Can we check if something... We can't use input event. I think you would just want to do input. Don't even do that. This is silly. Don't do this. Don't do that. Garbage. Trash. Func input. We can't do event though. No event. We can't actually do an input signal, because the input signal depends on the letter E, unfortunately. Sad. Hey, what's up, Andrus? Welcome. I'll need a variable. It doesn't need to be called event. But does an input event need to be called the input event? What in the world? Oh, that's just a type. Oh, genius. Okay. So if we look right behind me here, if you can see. Look at that. Look at that beautiful tick. Now let's go. It's not even ticking that much, honestly. This is like way better than process. This is like very efficient, actually. This is fantastic. Yes. All right, credit where credit's due. Credit where credit's due here. Okay. So then I want to check all of these like triangle collisions and if they're on the floor or not. How are you gonna do that? How you gonna do that? Well, you would put this on each cat. Ooh, but you don't want to, because we don't want to extend any more than we've already got one extends. There is no need to have multiple extends. We are allowed one extends. So I'm gonna, look, I'm modifying the rule to be harder, okay? I'm not modifying it, I'm clarifying it. Except for one extends. Only one is allowed. We must, the Doom scripting is mandated. Mandated. We can run ref counted scripts now? Really? Why? Why? How? What in the world could you possibly mean? $10? I'm very confused. So if I were to... Okay. So you're saying... I don't believe you, but I'm gonna try it. And then I'll believe you. If I were to come to the cat here and add a script called cat. And it not extend a button? Oh, it's just a warning. Put a theme idea with the letter E so it can't be used in the game. Honestly, so we've been voting on all of the theme ideas, and y'all haven't voted for that. So the next vote is going to be in 20 minutes. Unless I finish the game in 20 minutes, but I won't. We had reindeer in one earlier. We have bubbles over here. Spaghetti. Marshmallows is a long word without letter E. And then earlier we had reindeer, which is like maximum E's. But they didn't win. So that's on y'all. So yes, Raphael, petition. 20 minutes, we'll put another theme in there. You can't attach it to the cat. Oh, so I would just like read from, but I do want to attach it to the cat. What's the point? Oh, just for organization? Nah, I don't care. That's a good point. That's true. That's true. Alright, I'll keep that in mind, but I'm actually not that interested in that. I'd rather have a Doom script. Much more fun. But that is a really, really good tip, and I feel like I'm going to keep that in mind for later. Switch to Opera. Opera scares me. It just seems like it has so much going on. But do you like it? If you like it, like, that's important. Nice. They have integration with GameMaker, I believe. Opera and GameMaker. There's like a website. What is it? Opera, GameMaker. What's it called? Immediately scary. GX Games. That's what it is. Like Opera GX. Except it's GX Games. So it's kind of like a... It's kind of like an itch.io for GameMaker only. Through Opera? So that's something. But I think you're a Godot fan. So that might not be very useful to you. Alright, so now that I have this, we want to check each cat. So we need to know which cat is currently being hovered over. Yeah. That's gonna be tough because I can't use mouse entered or anything like that, which is very, very inconvenient. Can't use focus entered, focus exited. Oh, I didn't know GUI input called with the input event. It's something to keep in mind. I think you could do that. Oh yeah, no class name allowed. Class name was only allowed if it was going to reduce this. But I hear what you're saying, just like pointing out. gonna be tough to check information on a cat by cat basis. It makes me think that instead of putting stuff on the cats, but it still needs to associate. I feel like what we could do is create 10 of these little fake physics ticks that'll just lower and bounce on their own. And then just check to make sure like the number at the end matches. Like use like a delimiter to make sure that the number matches and match it up to a corresponding cat. But we'd want to make sure that it drops. I mean, it's kind of tricky. Right? It's like now we even have this like in mind as a thing. Using non-nodes. Not using a letter E is bringing on lots of learning, for sure. Never would have crossed my mind to use a non-node for something. I gotta just like think for a minute. I gotta just think about how this is gonna work. Press the button. These appear. So that same moment that they appear, when we say show a cat, that's when we'd want the triangle to start to fall. And then on our input tick, well, I think we could say that make sure that that triangle falling situation is in that moment linked to a particular cat. So when we show a cat, we're also going to associate a particular triangle that's falling with the cat that showed alongside of it. And then in that tick, if on that tick it sees that which I don't know how we'll even check that. If that triangle is on floor, then we want to move the cat back to the top. So we actually need to know where it starts from so we can put it back there. I think that's just 0, 0. Or that should be good enough anyway. And then at that point, it will not be clickable in theory. Okay. So in show a cat, not only are we establishing where the cat is going to go to, where is the cat's like starting position? Okay, I'm just going to reload the game. I think 0, 0 is probably fine. Zero, zero, yeah. So when it goes to show a cat, and we could even make sure none of this runs. We could do, put this up here. If the cat number is not greater than or equal to the cat max, do all of this, right? Just to make sure it's not running more times than it needs to. At that same moment is when we would release the triangle. So we set the cat here. We could say drop a drop a triangle, and it's gonna call with the cat. Func drop a triangle. Now currently, I don't have these in like a node. We can't use a node 2D. Just put it in a control. Who cares? It doesn't really matter. Control. Triangle dropper. Triangle drop 1. Save this branch as a scene. And then I'm gonna make another control. Call that control drops. And we can put 10 of these in here. Just like we had 10 cats, 10 droppers. Let's make sure control drops is accessible as a unique name. Back to the script. We want to set up variable drop. Oop, just drop. Okay. I don't know why I didn't type it. You can type these. It's just a button. You can type this. It's just a control. And that's going to be in control drops. So let me keep a look at that. Find child, control training drop. So we could also just bring cat number in there as well. Cat number, cat number, and add cat number on the end of it. So we find that one, and now we can do stuff on it. For example, release the triangle somehow. Now you have that, but you don't have the rigid body, so you would want to make sure you get that somehow on each of these. Now this is where the camera is going to help me. for now, I'm gonna get rid of the camera. But for now, I'm gonna use the camera. The camera is temporary. It is simply a means to an end. So we should see the game from a very different perspective. Okay, good. Now my triangles are invisible. I'm just going to make visible collision shapes. Right? Yes. Oh yeah. We got triangles galore. Okay, so those are falling a little bit faster than I particularly want them to. So, let's slow them down considerably. Gravity scale. I would think we would want very, very low gravity. Right? Do I understand how physics work? I don't know if I do. We're gonna find out. So because they're all on top, we don't want them colliding with each other. That's not good. So we're gonna set their... We're gonna say that they're not on the first layer. So they don't bump into each other. But they do hit that. Timer. Let's try 0.04. And then we could adjust this like a variable. Like have like this global thing to have like difficulty scaling, so it's like faster and faster. Now if I do like negative, that's gonna have an opposite effect, right? So if I say -1, it's gonna go up. So we need to keep it as close to 0 as possible. What about 0.01? How's that? That's a long time. Let's try 0.03. I could have done this without a camera, if we're being honest. I could have. Maybe I should have. It actually feels a little fast. You know, maybe for the easiest, 0.01 is fine. And we can just say it increases it by 0.01 every time. So that could be the lower limit. And then what about the upper? Let's see what 0.1 is like. If it keeps adding it and increasing it up to 0.1. Wait, why is 0.1 so... Is 0.1 slower than 0.01, or am I'm just bugging? Okay, yeah, that's faster. So that's fine. Let's try 0.5. That's very fast. I mean, if you think about it, you have to click on 10 cats within that amount of time. They're gonna be gone in a blink. So that feels very much like the hardest difficulty, potentially. So we'll say between 0.01 to 0.5. We'll start with 0.01. And we need some kind of difficulty scaler. No E in that. Difficulty scaler. That's right, Lucas. No more else statements. So instead, more if statements. I could have just done else or something, but instead we just have an extra if. Welcome, Lucas. The else's are gone. They're out of here. Not allowed. 30 seconds, we're gonna pick a new theme. So start thinking of your theme ideas, guys, because every hour that I don't finish this game, I have to include something new in to the final game. I don't know if I would say we have gravity added in. Like, technically I'm using gravity as a way to help me make it, so I might count that. But ideally we could get something extra. So far we have storms, cats, and gravity. Chat, I need 4 suggestions. I understand you guys are lurking. Y'all are busy. Y'all are doing what you gotta do. That's fair. Do it. But if you are here and near a keyboard, I need 4 tops theme suggestions to add in to keep the pressure, to keep things spicy. Word that comes to your head, it could be water. It could be poison. Food, love it. Perfection. All right, so we got food. We've got bees, 2 more tops, 2 more tops. Potato, love it. We're up to 4 themes so far. That is a lot of themes. 1 more theme in the next minute, and I'll add it in. Otherwise, we'll just do 3. Food, bees, potato. 1 more. Room for 1 more. Food, bees, and potato are what we've got so far. While you're typing in stuff, you might as well hit the like button too. You could also hit the like button if you haven't yet. If you've already hit the like button, don't press it again, please. Countdown pressure. Ooh, now that's 2. So I'll take the first one. We're gonna say countdown. Oh god, countdown is gonna be brutal. We don't have any timers. Oh, I hate countdown. Oh god, I hate it. That's awful. Okay, pick one, Joe. Countdown or pressure? I'm gonna give you a chance to save me the grief of having to do countdown. Now you're welcome to say countdown. If that's the one you mean, then okay. But I will give you the luxury. Pressure. I mean, that's already a vote for pressure, so it sounds like pressure's the one. Unless Joe takes it back before I finish typing it. Oh, I typed it. Oh, it's pressure. Joe said pressure, let's go. All right, theme number 4. Vote. We've already got storms, cats, and gravity into my game that I am making for this.
The Game Dev Gauntlet, 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 Gauntlet.
And the next theme might be pressure or potato. Maybe a pressurized potato. Probably not. Definitely one or the other. Use your power to vote to decide what else is going in here. And I will start this another hour. If I don't finish it in another hour, which I probably will, another theme will be added. Also, welcome, Sable. Good to see you. I'm back. Let's do it. Difficulty scaler. So this is going to be probably a float. Would be nice. And I'll make that float be, well, if we're gonna multiply it by 1, you just want to, well, you could just make it, I mean, what else are you gonna use it for? I don't know. Let's just make it 0.01 for now. Okay, so the triangle is going to drop. Well, we're gonna make sure that when a cat appears, if you close the vote window, you can't open it? I have no idea. I don't know. You should be able to click on it. You should be able to click on it. You should be able to find it. Try refreshing the page. Something like that. Maybe someone else knows. Lurkers, arise! You got it, okay. So when a cat becomes visible, it is going to drop a triangle, and it's going to make sure that that triangle corresponds, that number corresponds to the cat, and then that's it. Now we actually want to make sure that this drops. Well, we don't really need it to drop, do we? I mean, if you think about it. No, we do. No, we need it. So maybe we need them to be like sleeping. Oh, that's a lot of ease. I don't think we can do sleeping. Ah, dang. Why? Why couldn't you have just called it disabled and enabled? Why you gotta call it sleep? Oh wait, those have ease too. Okay, never mind. Well, I guess the gravity scale just has to be 0, and then we just bump it up to what it's supposed to be. Which is a little unfortunate, because that means I do have to like keep track. So I would even say, I mean, yeah, you could do difficulty scalar, but we need like the difficulty value on its own as well. So just to double check, I do have a camera in there right now for temporary sake, just to go over the rules that are laid out. Barely changed, only clarified. No .gd scripts in the final build can contain the letter E, except for one extends. I must avoid leaving in nodes that have E. That is to say, even if I rename it, it can't. The base node cannot have E. That is not including the things that they inherit from. Just like the node itself that I drop in needs to not have the letter E. It needs to not be left in. So I'm using the camera for now to help me position something, because I'm going to use this physics simulation to keep track of when something is happening, basically. I'm using it as a timer. So at 0, nothing is happening. If I upgrade that to 0.01, oh dear. I don't know if I can change the gravity mid-game or not. Maybe with a deferred call? I certainly can't do it here. Well, that's because of the instance. That's because that's an instance. If you come over to remote, so keep that at 0. If you come over to remote, and you pick one of these, I should really put temporary on here. If we come to one of the drops, and we set its gravity to 0.01, it doesn't fall. Oh dear. Filled in the rabbit hole of quaternions. I don't know if this helps you, but the easiest thing for me is like a quaternion is an extra theoretical axis that helps the Euler XYZ know how to rotate in a way that like makes sense. That is not a smart definition of a quaternion, but it is enough to get me by most of the time. I think even the like mathiest among humanity doesn't understand quaternions on a deep level. But all I know is they're very useful for making Euler XYZ 3D things actually look like they're rotating in a way that makes sense. Oops, didn't mean to hide Travi. So I am seeing that I can't do this. A quaternion a day keeps the non-rotation away. Yes! Much better said than me. I am concerned. Wait, I can't even unsleep it? Yeah. The quaternion makes it easier. It depends. Are you using Godot, by the way? Because if you're using Godot, one thing to keep in mind is it's helpful to There's like a, see, I don't know if I have a good example right now. Yeah. I don't know. I don't, because I think I need like a proper, like a rig or something for it to appear the way that's going to be helpful. But there's usually like a way you can, like over here, a way you can change. Oops, I didn't mean to hide myself. Let me try to get it. So over here, there's usually a way that you can change how you're moving it, like a pencil or something that lets you change it from like Euler to Quaternion. That might help you like move it around. I can't really remember without pulling it up, but maybe that helps you. Probably not. All right, so what the heck am I gonna do? I guess I can just try doing it in code, but I'm concerned that in the remote tree, I'm not able to actually update the physics gravity. That concerns me, because I can't tell it to sleep or not. It's almost like it starts sleeping by default when the gravity scale is 0, which is not good. It's very bad. That is not good. We're in a little bit of danger if that's the case. But I mean, it could also just be that it immediately is falling. Yeah, but oh. Smart. All right, I gotta give you credit for that. I wasn't even thinking about that. Douglas, that's where I was going. That's exactly where I was going, but I think Dungeon has done it again. Okay, so it's at 0. Go to remote. Find the rigid body. It's not sleeping. Upgrade it to 0.1. There it goes. Okay. Thank you, Dungeon. Can't sleep has gotten you a few times. This is the first time it's gotten me. But luckily, I have you guys to get me out of it. Oh, let me check what the new theme is that we're adding in. We have a 3-way tie between bees, potato, and pressure. So either one person who hasn't voted is going to break that 3-way tie, or no sleepy triangles, or I'm going to roll a dice. All right, we've no one to break the tie. It's time for the die. Well, 1 is not an option. 1 is food, 2 is bees, 3 is potato, and 4 is pressure. Roll it again. Roll it again. It's 2 bees. No, not bees. That's gonna be a hard one. I like how YouTube also agrees that bees is the winner. Okay. Kind of. Alright. Damn, why is it gotta be bees, man? Not the bees! Alright. It is what it is. It is what it is. The fates have spoken. Bees is the next one. And then this timer is already well underway. After 50 minutes, 5-0, we're gonna try another theme. Okay. Bees. I mean, I guess I could just add cats and bees if I really wanted to. That'll be the last resort. It's not only raining cats, it's also raining bees. Maybe the cursor can be a bee. I don't know how we're gonna get to follow the cursor. Maybe I could do it in the Godot settings. Alright, anyway. Gotta keep that in mind. The bees thing. Find child, control triangle. What the hell are we doing? Okay, yeah, we're trying to get this to move. So keep it at 0 by default. Cats can just buzz like a bee when falling. Nice. That's a pretty good idea. Audio stream player. Maybe well, I can't use a label. Oh, we could use the text on the buttons of them. And they can just say bzz. That would probably be the most effective way to do that. Bzz. Done. They're bees. I kind of like that. Alright, we'll rock with that for now. But that is subject to change. Pursuant to a better idea. Also, have I been failing to give out some credits? We gotta get you on there, Douglas. Okay. And by the end of this, we're gonna have something on GitHub. And the credits are gonna be on there. We're gonna have something to show for this. Okay, and so now we want to say that when the drop occurs, so I want to also keep track, not only a difficulty scaler, but a difficulty. That's going to be a float, and we want to start at 0. We want to start at 0. Yeah, but how often, well, really you'd want to say every time the button is pressed. So, well, that sucks, because if you keep pressing the button multiple times. Well, I would say just hide the button until all of the cats are gone. How are you going to check that? Fun challenge to repeat again at some point in the future with a different letter. Yeah! What would the other letter be? It's a good call. I'm gonna say that, oh, I can't say visible. Can we do hide? Oh no, hide. I guess I have to move the button. I think that's the only way this is gonna work. A would make this hard for no variables. Oh, that's savage. That is brutal. No floats. Or at least can't declare the floats. I guess we're just gonna move it. That's so stupid. Okay, it's fine. So we take the button. I don't think I need the camera. I'm gonna delete the camera. Get it out of here as soon as possible. I was gonna say conjure storm, but that's an E. Whip up storm. We can also do, no, it can't do disabled. It's fine. It's totally fine. I don't think setting focus mode none. We could potentially have it become focus mode 0, but I don't think that's going to keep it from being pressed. Yeah, no, it doesn't. Okay. You can't use mouse filters. Ignore. Jesus. All right, we have to just move it. It's the only way. So its current position is 464 on the y-axis. We would want to move it, we'll say, to 700. Between 464 and 700. Okay. So let's save those positions. Variable storm button pause default. Thank you, Roger. I am hydrated, or hydrat, I should say. Okay. Float equals. So the default it's very strong. I needed it. I didn't even realize how badly I needed it. I didn't just drip water into my keyboard, right? Okay, no, it's fine. Alright, anyway. Storm button position default. We want to say 464. Variable storm button position away. Oh, default! I almost messed that up. Excuse me, gonna go get some soup. You've earned it, I'm sure. Did you wake up today? You deserve to eat. What is another word for default? Soup sounds yummy. Default. Standard. Start. Normal. Away. Float equals 700. Okay. So when the button is pressed, we don't want you to press it multiple times. We ain't got time for that. Initial. Ooh, I like that. That's good, Bartz. That's a good one. When the button is pressed, we want to say button storm position Y equals storm button position away. And then we still need some reason for it to come back. I guess after every cat is gone, either because we clicked on it or because it vanished. So I kind of need to work on that still. But at least now, the button will go away when I press on it. Boop. Oh, didn't like that. Oh, because we're still coding. String and integer? Oh. Gotta stringify that variable. No problem. Alright, there's our buzzing cats. Good, good, good. Wait! You don't need a camera to see 2D things? Oh. That's very interesting. That is very, very interesting. Wait. Now that's just collision shapes, though. And first of all, I never needed that camera. So we still can use rigid bodies. Well, I do want the cats to fall if you click on them. Oh, that's gonna be so much easier. You know, other than the fact that I've set them all up to be a button at the top level. That's the only catch there. So I have to redesign the cats. Don't love that. Hate that. You did say that earlier, but it just didn't really sink in the right way. Damn, okay. Alright, well how about this? What if we put an instance in an instance? Because I heard you like instances. So that's what we're gonna do, so I don't have to like remove things. So top level rigid body. Dragon button cat. Get us a shape. Collision polygon 2D. Kinda doesn't matter, truth be told. We want to do the same thing, can't sleep, gravity scale 0, and then we'll tell it to become 1 when the moment is cracked. Save this as rigid body 2D cat 1. Come back to our script. Change this from button cat underscore to rigid body cat 1 or cat underscore. I'm a little concerned that those are in different places. I guess it kind of doesn't matter. Kinda, probably, maybe. I guess we'll find out. Duplicate this 10 times. See if I've broken it. Hold on. There you go. Have I broken it? This is gonna make our gravity implementation so much easier. Wait, why are you falling already? Oh, we're typing it the wrong way here. Gravity scale 0, cannot sleep. Oh, they're colliding with each other. Make sure that they can't. I'm gonna set their layer to nothing so they don't bump into each other. Okay, so I am noticing that they aren't appearing now. You know what I think that might be? Because you don't have the UI before. I'm gonna say, I think we're in a bit of danger because the GUI input before. Lock the rotation, nice. Before the GUI input was related to, I think, well, we did get 100 goodbye prints. Can we get the goodbye print after this? Since I moved the button away, I just wonder if we're not getting all the same prints. And no, we're getting those prints. Where are the cats? Maybe we can't be moving their position like that? Well, if you think about it, I really don't need the collision to make sense. We could move the button within the rigid body, potentially. Instead of trying to move the rigid, because I feel like we can't just move the rigid body around. Maybe the rigid body was a child of a control. Yeah. But really, all the rigid body has to do is just help us do this. So it doesn't really matter the position of the rigid body. And we can also just track the position of the button in terms of has it passed a certain Y position or something like that. So we could, in fact, continue to set this up as a button, go back to this being button cat underscore, except we would want to say not just control underscore cat's find child. Oh dear, what are you gonna say, get node? Can't do that, can you? Well, I think you would say find child, and here, just call this rigid body. This is crazy. Come back to main, but you can't just call them rigid body, of course. What have I done? I made a terrible mistake. Okay, regroup. Let's get another new scene. This is getting stupid. Okay. New idea for the new idea. We're going to get one of these rigid bodies. We're going to drop it in. Okay? I'm going to make it local. We're going to get that button cat. I'm going to make that local as well. Okay? And then we're going to close button cat. Close rigid body cat. We're going to call this control cat 1. Okay, save that as control cat 1. Come back here to the main scene. Get rid of all of these rigid bodies. Drop in control cat 1. Now it might still consider that we're trying to move a rigid body, and it probably won't work. Crucially, don't make the button a child of the rigid body. Actually, you do need the button to be a child of the rigid body. Otherwise, it's not going to move. This isn't going to work. This is still just moving a freaking rigid body. That's not going to work. I'm going to tell you, that's not going to work. You'd have to somehow make it move with it. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking is going to happen. That's what I think is going to happen. Control. I think what I might need to do is just have like a rigid body separately that moves alongside of it, and then we tell the button when the gravity moment happens, that is to say when you click on it, it's going to have its Y position match the Y position of the rigid body. Now, we do have a problem because we don't have a process. I don't think we need a process. We don't need a process. It's already going to fall on its own. Once we set that gravity, it's going to drop. Control cat's find child, control cat, did I finish setting this up? Okay, I think so. No movement. Yeah. Okay. But the thing is you can't... If you set the Y position, you have to make sure it's an offset. I don't enjoy this. This is frustrating. Okay. So the button is going to be alongside of the rigid body. And we'll just have to make its falling be an offset for the cat. So now if I do that, that little change, all I did was I took the button out of being a child of the rigid body. Okay, now they're appearing not in great... That was a bad randomize. They're not randomizing very well. Luckily, the GUI button being out of the way is a-okay. I feel like their position is shifted. The function I need for teleporting rigid bodies is integrate to forces. 3 E's. Ooh, brutal. Unusable. Yeah, because I think before our control, yeah, our offset is totally different now. Great, now I get to remember how the hell this all works. So 200 and 300 are the offsets. 300... Here, let me comment this in. Comment that out. Remind me how this goes? This is hard. This is, like, very difficult. This is, like, really difficult. Remind me what these values end up being, pretty please. And thank you. Yeah, it's too high. The Y's all messed up. So we got 337. That's the lowest one I'm seeing. It's 298. 216. 216 seems to be the lowest that I'm seeing. And then the highest one I see 696. So like 200 and like 700 seems to be the range that it's going between. I couldn't comprehend what Thoughty was saying earlier, no fault of theirs. So if 700 is the upper Y, and 200 is the lower Y, so this seems like the lower indeed. And we want that to be a bigger number. Right. So if we go and look at this, transform position, there... How the hell does this work? How can that be? I mean, if it's at 200, it should be like right there. But instead, it's appearing like up here. I don't know. I genuinely have no idea what's going on. You know what might help me? Can I add another button in here just as like a point of reference? Like, what is your deal? Where does that show up? Just to help me understand. Oh, you moved it. Hold on. Hold on, kiddo. Okay, now do it. I'm just so confused. I wish, you know what would make this a lot less confusing is if I could use random range. That would be a lot nicer. So that looks like that's kind of obeying the 200 point. More or less. The hello button. Yeah, and then it's just everything above it. Look, it put all of these like on top of each other. Terrible. Terrible. Whoops. Some randomness. What even was that? It's crazy. Okay. So what, if I make this like 300, what happens? What does that do? Something good? Instantly better. Sweet. I feel like the X range is not very high. Like it's kind of clumping it in a little more than I wanted, but I can't say I exactly know why. And you know what? I don't care. All right, we're moving on. So I'm gonna get rid of this little tester button. Call that good enough. So yeah, we're gonna have to put some work into getting these to drop. I'd also want to think about like the speed that I want them to drop at. Would probably be nice. Oh my god, this is complicated. Cool. So when I still want to get this triangle to drop. When a cat appears, we're gonna associate a triangle drop with that. Now at that moment, I want drop. Oh dear, is it gonna be gravity scale? I swear to God, if it has an E in it. Oh my freaking God, it's gonna have an E. Dude, it's gonna have an E. I can't modify gravity scale. Gravity scale has an E. Cool. Well, you actually would want to say drop because that's a control. So you'd have to go within there and then find that child, which is going to be rigid body 2D. If we use drop, we construct our vector variable with variable ix equals 1. Yeah. I don't want to use draw. Why would I use draw? I would rather die than use draw. I wouldn't die, but I'd get really close. It would be interesting to use draw, but we have other challenges on the list that will necessitate the use of draw. If I can avoid it before then, I'm going to. But yeah, we could just do, we could probably make it work. We could definitely make it work. Probably. Find child, rigid body. And then on that is where we'd want to get the gravity. But, I mean, if I, whatever, try to reference a rigid body here. Can you just show me, can I just get a rigid body to help me figure out what this code is going to be? Just give me an arbitrary rigid body, please. Yeah, gravity scale. Oh, there's get gravity. Does that mean there's a set gravity? We're gonna try it. Oh, that would be so lucky. Set gravity. Well, it would be the difficulty. Would be the value we'd want to put in there. Lisa has an E. Right. Of course. Cool, cool, good. Great. So, this isn't gonna work. I mean, I could. I was gonna say, why not change the gravity settings? Why can't I? Why can't I? Because I need an E for that? Why can't I? Probably I need E somewhere in there. Well, I was gonna do what Douglas was saying earlier, changing the mass, but then Thoughty said that that won't affect gravity. Project settings, yeah. Mass doesn't affect gravity? That's not true. I didn't pay attention that much in school, but I feel like it has to have something to do with it. I mean, it's not gonna be frozen, floating around in the air, right? I mean, I guess if you think about it, like, I can't... are there things that exist without mass? Everything has mass. So if there's zero mass, it probably just doesn't exist. Objects accelerate linearly regardless of their mass at 9.8 MSS. Okay, so we're not adjusting any gravity here today on this great day. Or if we are, we got a lot more troubleshooting to do. A lot more to puzzle out. I think I gotta let go of this. I will suffer through a little more experimentation. Feather and a bowling ball both fall at the same rate acceleration. Right, but a feather doesn't have zero mass. Right, like nothing has zero mass. On Earth, anyway. Right? Let me just move this into view. Oh yeah, that's what I was saying. My guess is that it doesn't do anything on zero mass. Oh, we gotta make debug shapes visible. Collision shapes visible. This pressure is severe. It is severe on this day. Okay, take one of these and play around with these buttons. Inertia. Useless. Gravity scale. Useful. Wait, actually, I wasn't looking at the right thing when I tested that. Remote, rigid body. Yeah, that's useless. If you put that at 0.01, it will do something, but that's not, we can't access gravity scale because no ease. Contact monitor, that's not gonna help. I mean, it could help, but not in this case. Angular damp. Okay, it's not gonna do anything. None of it's gonna do anything. Constant force, constant torque, linear velocity. E. Continuous seed. Nope, that doesn't help. Mass. Okay, so if I give it a... Oh, but... See, Godot says no zero mass. 0.001 mass? Okay. Zero mass? Not happening. Okay. Very well. I've been bested. Physics material override. I mean, I could try to set up a physics material, but I think that's gonna be quite difficult to swap, probably, without using the letter E. Lock rotation. This was gonna be my timer. Yeah. Or other things too. I mean, just anything. Like the falling cat. But yeah, this was gonna be my timer. I feel like we just have to go back to straight input. I think that's the only way. Which, you know, in that sense, it's kind of turn-based. Let it free fall and get the percent of its Y position. That's true. Instead of trying to start and stop it, how far has it traveled since we started checking it? Especially if it's moving really slowly. It's gonna be tough. Like, we can't ever reset it or like queue free it. So if the player just like sits there and does nothing, yeah, but then if it sits there and does nothing, then that percent will be a certain amount. That's an intriguing idea, Dungeon. I like that idea. So they're just always falling. Always falling. All the time. Jesus. Never restarts? There's no way to restart the game, is there? By the way. Yeah, I know. But what about without using the letter E? Yeah, but that has E's. Yes, change scene, very nice. But that has to have an E somewhere in there, right? Well, I did that on my balloons, like, right? Okay, you already know. I see, you're just saying. I feel like that's the only way, but I guess we could also say reload. This is tough, dude. I was trying to think, like, cause if that triangle is constantly falling, if the timer is always happening, how do we somehow reset that timer? I can't even restart the scene, man. That is rough. That right there is very unfortunate. works normally. Change scene to file. Trying to see if I search up these two, if there would be other ideas listed. Just those two. I'm in danger. Are there ways to restart or reload scenes besides? Scene tree filer node. Yeah, but no. Queue free. I wish. Reinitialize the scene. Instead of preload, we could try just load, but instance. That has an E. Auto load singleton. Get tree changed. Well, yeah. OS restart. Almost. It's got that E. Get node. Get tree. Get tree. What about that? Don't use the letter E though. I'm raising the stakes. That's right. Yeah, it's making up stuff. I'm desperate. I'm desperate. I don't think we're getting anywhere here. OS kill would let you crash it? Oh! I'll be honest with you, I'm intrigued. Yeah, but if I'm doing this on like browser, if it's gonna be a browser game, it's just gonna freeze the game. That's all that's gonna do, at best. I'm kind of curious now. I know this is like not the main thing we're trying to do here, but it would be really nice to know. Wait, how do I get the PID? What the hell is the PID? Wait, I don't think I can even use OS kill. Because I have to get process ID. We can't even do that. So basically, you want to restart the game, you're going to refresh the page. I mean, it's making me want to just kind of like rethink the game idea a little bit. The idea is a funny name, PID. I feel that the game needs to be reimagined with these new limitations in mind. Like, okay, so far, we've got, I think I mean, we want some kind of concept of gravity, right? Obviously, which is gonna be really tricky. Avoid crash message string crashes the engine. That's crazy. So much code, so little ease. Welcome back, Henry. I just feel like the game has to be reimagined. I mean, I don't think we're gonna get away with any rigid body behavior unless that rigid body, we can't instantiate it. We can't begin the movement. We can have the movement be happening constantly, but that's terrible. And we can't speed it up. I think this has to be completely turn-based. And it's just like, the turn is you start moving your mouse and things start happening. What if, okay, what if when you move the mouse, the cats start moving by an exponential offset down? It starts increasing their Y position by like 0.1, down, 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 down. Cool stuff in OS. None of it is useful. Well, there's checking like if what device you're on. That's pretty useful, but that's about it. You know, are you on debug? Are you on the like editor or not? But yeah, right. All the like actions to take. Not that useful. Neat that they're there. Yeah, I think I'm thinking about this the wrong way. I think we have to create our own concept of gravity. So I'm not gonna sit here. I think that's important to like recognize. Like when am I working against the challenge too much? So I'm gonna completely take this rigid body idea and just throw it in the trash. Just ball it up and give it a good toss. All right, the rigid bodies are out. It's too much grief. It ain't worth it. We're not winning with these rigid bodies. So we're gonna try something else. So we had these control cats with the buttons, and we might as well keep this control cat. Rigid body is gone. See you later. The timer is gone. Get it out of here. No more triangle dropping. It's dead. It's dead. Oh, the timer's done. Oh, I need a new theme. Okay, guys, it's been another hour, which means the pressure has to be cranked up a little bit more. Every hour I don't finish the gauntlet, I get an extra theme to have to make for this game. So, if y'all are still with me, and interested in this, maximum 4 topic suggestions in the chat. We've got buzzing cats. A storm of buzzing cats that are going to fall if you don't click them in time. So now we need a 5th theme. You're here? All right. So type a word that comes to your mind. A word or two. It could be probably not Pokemon, but you know, rat. It could be cheeks. It could be ears. It could be sound. It could be paper. It could be water. It could be splashing. It could be video. Mouth. Perfect. All right. 3 more maximum. If I don't get that many, then it'll just be mouth. It's just gonna be mouth. Okay, we got mouth. Maximum I can do 3 more. 3 more maximum. Alright? I'm gonna put a timer up there. We'll do a 2-minute timer. Can you say bubbles? Of course! You can say whatever you want. Do it. Alright, we got mouth, we got bubbles. Mouth and bubbles. 2 more, 2 more, 2 more. 2 more suggestions. We'll do 1 minute. 59 seconds for 1 more suggestion. 2 more suggestions, tops. Otherwise, it's gonna be mouth versus bubbles. Infinity! Oh my god. That scares me a little bit. Alright. Infinity. We got mouth, bubbles, and infinity. Infinite mouth bubbles! 1 more. We don't need 1 more. But you can suggest up to 1 more theme to vote on for what gets added to this game without E in the script, except for 1 extends. And that avoids using nodes that have the letter E. And avoiding the letter E in other places too. Alright, 10 seconds, and it's just gonna be mouth, bubbles, and infinity. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright. That's what it's gonna be. Oh, I gotta start the poll over if I add an option but don't fill it out. Alright. Mouth, bubbles, infinity. Theme 5. Mouth. Bubbles. Infinity. Alright. Poll is begun. Vote your heart. Mouth, bubbles, or infinity. What gets added to the game? Bubbles? Bubbles kind of goes with Storm a little bit. And question mark. And we have a 3-way tie. Oh, bubbles! Oh, there's a mouth! Bubbles, bubbles! Alright, bubbles, you got this. Alright, we'll check back on that in a bit. And in the meantime, another hour to try and not have to do any more work. Okay, here we go. So the rigid bodies are done. All this dropping thing is trash. Not interested, don't want it. No dropping, it's gone. Goodbye. Okay, make sure the game works as such. That it does. Great. So what I'm gonna say is, once the 10th one is in, yeah, I guess we could say that. That could be kind of interesting. But if you want it to be exponential, no, well, it would be nice if they were like at different times so they're not all moving at the same time. I'd kind of like that. So what we're gonna say is, let's get a variable can't fall amount integer, that should be a float equals 0. Every time we show a cat, well, I'd love for that value to be kept on each cat. So we can actually use individual scripts for this, right? So if I put a script on here, do we still have a cat script? We don't. Let's attach a script called cat.gd. Oh, right. Well, wait, does it have to extend from something if it's attached? Probably, right? Yeah, probably. Like, I can't say, like, variable fall amount float equals 0.0. Like, that's gonna be an issue, right? Just even that exists because it doesn't extend from anything. Yeah. Okay. My bad. Well, alright. Then here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have a separate value for every single cat. Yep. We could do an array. That doesn't have an E. And then that could just check the number. The problem with that is you have to keep that array updated, which is kind of annoying. Construct some references by not attaching scripts to them and linking them indirectly to the Doom script. I know, but like, what if it's just a Doom script? Then it's not a Doom script. We want Doom. We're here for the Doom, right? It's a gauntlet. It must be doomy. Okay, it looks like we're doing bubbles, by the way, based on the votes. I'm happy with that. Oh, it's tied with infinity. Okay, all right. So we started this about 4 minutes ago, right? Let's say 5 minutes. Let's say the vote needs to happen for 5 minutes. If in one more minute, 56 seconds, 55 seconds, if we don't get a clear winner, infinite bubbles it is. Infinite bubbles? It has to be one or the other. We have to stay consistent. Infinity or bubbles? Bubbles! Okay, 30 seconds. When that 30 seconds is up, alright, bubbles gets added. One or the other. We gotta stay consistent. We already did another one where we rolled the dice between a tie. We can't just combine them. We can't just, I'm sorry. It's just, I'm just saying. It's the emergent rules. Yeah. I think that's what we're gonna call it. I'll give it 10 more seconds. 10 more seconds. Come on, bubbles. I'm pulling for bubbles. And bubbles! Okay, I like bubbles. Bubbles is my vote. Bubbles is your vote? Bubbles is my vote. I mean, I didn't get to vote, but... Alright, bubbles. I like bubbles because I feel like it fits a little bit with storms. I don't know how yet, but we're gonna have to figure it out. Okay. Bubbles. I mean, I think like also like something could like be rising up because we're gonna have these cats falling down. So what if they were also rising up? I also wonder if instead of we're being a god that's whipping up a storm, maybe we're entering a storm. Oh, we can't say enter. Join storm. Walk into storm. We walk into the storm. And then we can use the power of bubbles to lift the buzzing cats up instead of falling down onto the ground. We bubble the cats. When we click on them, they get a bubble around them and they float. I think that's what we're gonna do. That's it. Okay, but let's make sure they can fall. So chaotically enough, we're gonna say can't fall 1 10 times. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Bring on the friggin' Doom right now. But wait, how are you gonna... You're gonna have to reference the node as a string. How you gonna do that? How you gonna do that? The variable is called and I want to access it by saying does that make sense? Yeah, diction. That's what I was gonna do. Alright, fine. Fine, you're right. I'll do an array. Can't fall amounts, array, and we'll say, well, 0 is nothing, and we could always just subtract 1, but they're all gonna start out as zeros. I need 10 of them. 10. Why are we doing 10? It's so arbitrary. Can we do less than 10, please? We're gonna bring this down to 6 instead of 10. 10 is too many. It's too many. Let's do 6. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, and also 0. We could just make it empty too, but that's okay. 3 0 fall amounts. I could, we could have it start, we could have the numbers start at -1. If I wanted to keep this consistent and rename these all, starting with 0. Just so I don't have to add in some kind of modifier to make it work. And then we'll make the maximum 5. Okay. Great. So as soon as the cat is shown, we want to make sure that the cat starts falling, but that has to happen on input. So we actually just want to associate the cat's position on input with a decreasing value. Good night, Thoughty. Thank you for your help. I appreciate you. Get some sleep. You deserve it. Oops. Screen glitch. Is that the first one we've had? I hope we haven't had too many of those. I know why. I'm about to fix it. Don't worry. I got this. Okay, fixed. So when the input comes in, I want it to increase the array value, we could say by 0.1 every single time. But only if that cat, so we could have that track cat number, right? So if we say, let's say, I'm trying to think of a non-E word, adjust cat pause, cat's pause. Let's make a special little function here. Adjust cat's pause. Oh, it's like cat pause. if cat number is greater than 0, or no, is greater than -1, then we want to say for every, I don't even know how to do this. So let's say it's 3. I would want it to start increasing whatever array position 0, 1, 2, and 3 are. Increase all 4 of those by 0.1. So if the cat number is 0, I'd want 0, every input tick, to be increased by 0.1, increased by 0.2, or up to 0.2, up to 0.3, up to 0.4. If that cat number is 1, I'd now want that to start increasing by 0.1 and 0.1, and 0 to continue to increase by 0.1 and 0.1. So that way, one by one, as they enter, they start falling immediately. And then that position is going to be then offset to their current position, so they fall. Unless we click on them, then the bubble that we create is going to lift them up. So I somehow have to write that. So I guess we could say for I in cat num, but that's just how many times it's going to loop, right? I think I'd want to say well, no, I think you would want to do that. And then cat fall amounts find what? Is find not what I want? Returns the index of the first occurrence of what in this array? If I just want to find a certain number in array, what's the right way to do that? Back. Should return variant. Get type script. Max min. Pick. Random. Pop front. Pop at. Pop at. But that's gonna remove it. We don't want to remove it. I just want to. I actually want to like change it. Technically. Find just returns a number. Reduce? Whoa. Array item. Oh, duh. Just type in the index. Was I ever gonna find that? Why do I always forget that? Like, will I ever remember that in my life? I don't know if I'll ever remember that. I mean, frankly, I would have to just... Oh, it's here. It's in the operator. Right there. Whoops. Variant operator in brackets index. That's what it is. Thank you. Thank you kindly for your great service. Why do we have so many windows open? There's too many windows. Tabs I can understand, but windows, come on. Okay, thank you. So we would want the cat number to be increased by... We could say difficulty scalar. We could adjust what the difficulty scalar is behaving like. Because if you think about it, well, we should do difficulty then. If you think about it, I would want them to fall faster. I wouldn't necessarily want them to float up faster. That kind of doesn't make a lot of sense. So I should probably... We could say variable fall fall, I was gonna say rate, but that's an E. Fall speed? No. Fall amount's gonna have to do. Fall amount, float equals 0. And we'll say float amount. This could just be 1 for now. So every time we press the storm button, I would want to say that the difficulty or the fall amount increases by the difficulty scalar. So we'll press the button, fall amount's going to become 0.1. And so we say that the cat fall amount at the cat number index is going to increase by the fall amount. Then I need to actually make that, like, do something. So we don't actually know what cat is what. So I would have to come... Actually, we could do this. Come back to this kind of code here. We can just establish this again. Except instead of cat num, I think we'd want it to be I. Because I is going to be numbers? Is it going to be numbers, though? I actually have no idea. I'm about to find out. And in theory, we would then want to say that cat position Y plus minus, because it's lower, higher. So I think we actually would want to say plus. But that's only going to make it go a little bit. Well, but that's every tick. Is this ridiculous? Let me just see where we're at. Where we're not at. I don't think something is happening. You can't tell, but I'm pretty sure nothing is happening. I'm basically certain about that. Okay, give me some data. What's going on here? Print, for example, I. And can we get rid of all of this so I can see what's happening? Everything, everywhere, all at once. I know that's right. Okay, that is an integer. That is an integer. Let me see what print cat is looking like. Also, are we good on E's? 2 E's, baby. Okay, just thought I'd double check. Make sure we're keeping to the rules here. Control cat underscore 0. Yeah. Yeah, it's setting it correct. Okay, good. Do we have something else? We have their positions being set, but that's one time. And I'm saying plus, plus equals. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Very important. They're falling, baby! We got gravity! And it's turn-based. That is to say, if you're moving, then they fall. Gotta give big props to Dungeon Martian for that input idea. That input idea is kind of everything. It's kind of the whole game. Alright, but you can see it's a bit slow. I think we need to increase that difficulty. I'm very intrigued that there's one cat that isn't moving. So that one should probably be moving. Who's not behaving? It's cat 5. Oh, because we capped it. Snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Okay, so I'm gonna make sure that whatever is capping it isn't capping it. Max is not 5. Or it should not be 6. It's not getting iterated through. If cat number is greater than -1, why would it not iterate through? Super hot. Oh, that's the one that, like, yeah, that's like where time changes. Time, like, pauses if you're not moving. Yes. Yes. It's like super hot. Exactly. So we're like the bubble god interfering with the trickster god who's tricking the humans into having it actually rain cats and dogs. Hey, no E in there. Follow the rules. That's a cute name for this game. Why is it ignoring 5? Did I not put a 5th in here? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Some lore? Yeah, I guess you can still say lore. I'm rather shocked. Print cat num for me. That it just isn't doing cat number 5. Why not? I said 5 is the maximum. Okay, so it does see a 5th in there. So it doesn't iterate through the 5th one? Oh, now it's going. Wait, no, it's not. It still stopped. I mean, I guess I could just increase the maximum. I shouldn't have to. I'm confused. Is it because it's seeing -1 as the last in the array, and so it's omitting 5 because -1 is the last in the array? Surely that cannot be. Okay, it says that it's running on 5. Even though the 5th one is the only one that isn't moving. Oh, by the way, let's increase the fall speed while we're at it. We could also increase the difficulty scaler. We could say difficulty scaler times something, but whatever, who cares? Let's say 0.5. So it's gonna move a lot faster. Why are you ignoring 5? It seems like the 5, the problem is it's not assigning cat to 5. Because that's the only place we end up having the issue. It sees cat 5 in the iteration, but, or in the cat num, that's not the same as I. Print I here. Because we do have 4i in, we have cat num, but what we're losing is the hold on. What we're losing you know, I got a new microphone stand thanks to you guys, but you know what I didn't get a new? There we go. Aux cable. Okay. So if we print I, that only goes up to 4. So it's only iterating through 0 through 4. I guess because 5 isn't in 0 through 5. That's silly. That's very silly. Why are you like this? Why would you be this way? In Catnum +1? Like, is that gonna make you work? But then it's not, then it's gonna skip 0. Which isn't good. Actually, it didn't. Great. Hey, Mineswept. Hey, if it works, it works, right? Who cares? Currently, at the moment, I am undergoing
the Game Dev Gauntlet.
Which means I am tasked with making a game based on the challenge that y'all have chosen for me. Based initially on your suggestions and pulling 4, and pulling 4 out of that. We arrived on can't use the letter E. So I am making a game without using the letter E, asterisk. And here's some more details on that. The ground rules are no GD scripts in the final build can contain the letter E, except for 1 extends. I am allowed 1 extends, otherwise I literally can't do anything. I have to avoid leaving in nodes with E. I mean, that is to say, when I drag the node and drop it in the scene tree, it cannot have the letter E in it. And then avoid leaving an E wherever else possible. And then there's an extra thing. Every hour that I don't finish the game, a new theme gets added to the game. So far we have storms, cats, gravity, bees, and bubbles. These were suggested by chat and chosen by chat. So the game so far is you are, I don't know, let's say you're a god facing off with another god. There's a god who is tricking humans into living up to their referring to a rainstorm as raining cats and dogs. And it's going to actually make cats rain down. So you, this other god, I guess you wouldn't walk into the storm, but something like that, you enter a storm, and upon doing so, you have to stop that rain god from allowing these to fall. And you're going to be tasked with clicking on them, so that way they become bubbles. Oh, and also the cats buzz like bees. Just, you know, that will work on the bee part, maybe. And when you click on it, they rise up in bubbles. Maybe the buzzing could be like, the bee aspect could be, like, just to add insult to injury, they also threw in bees with the cats. And that's it. So yeah, this has been graciously helped by folks in chat to indeed only have 2 E's. I've done a Control F here, and there are only 2 E's in extends. We are getting, instead of using the process function, we are using input, and we're checking anytime input is detected. So it's, as someone pointed out, it's giving kind of like, yeah, they could be straight, right? Just make them like B colors. Exactly. I love that. And so every time the input is detected, it's gonna do stuff. And then it's also awaiting input for when like the cats appear and stuff. So there's a bunch of just like kind of trickery to get it to run without using the letter E. And I'm doing my best. Doing my best. We are doing our best. And Mineswept, as you may remember, I have to give credit where credit's due. Mineswept, without you, we wouldn't even be doing this, right? Mineswept conceived of the Game Dev Gauntlet. So thank you. Thank you for that conception. That immaculate conception that is the Game Dev Gauntlet. And then, of course, Dungeon Martian initially issued this challenge. Thankful for the many thank yous for contributing. Yes. I don't think I've given you a single one yet, Derek. You want one? I can give you one if you want. I don't remember that you've contributed anything, but you know what? I like you. So we'll call it a moral support. Alright, there you go. Sometimes all you gotta do is ask. Sometimes all you gotta do is ask, you know what I'm saying? That's all it takes. There you go. Should probably just give Mineswept a credit too while we're at it, since we wouldn't even be here without Mineswept. If you really think about it. If you really, really think about it, you know what I'm saying? Alright. I feel like the cats are falling a little slow. I kind of think we could have the difficulty scaler be just like 1. You know, they're moving a little slow. They're gonna kind of jump more. Dude, they look awesome. They look smooth. It looks very smooth. But it's still kind of slow. It's like pretty easy to get to them in time. So we also would want to know like when they're all off, so that way we can bring the button back for the next storm. Yay! So I guess we should speed it up even more. But that's okay. It can increase. It'll increase. And then right, won't it? What are we doing every time we press the button? Fall amount increases by the difficulty scale. Yeah, all right. Okay, so they fall, which is good. Now we need like the fail state, right? Let's go ahead and GitHub commit, because this is good progress. Cats fall. We need that fail state. So we would want to say that when the last cat that spawned, or whatever, the highest, whatever, all of them are below a certain point. It sure is public right now. You better believe it. I already know that's right. Let's see. Gonna make a request to add a bunch of E's to the script. Awesome. Love it. You monster. Where is it? Reign of Cats. There it is. Reign of Cats. Link in the chat. Could turn into a puzzle game of finding the shortest path from one cat to another before they run off. Whoa. Shortest path. Yeah, I mean, totally. It does kind of end up being that way, doesn't it? I mean, that is, it kind of is, that is kind of like what's emerging, isn't it? I love that. Astute observation. Let's keep that in our mind. Let's keep that in our mind as we make decisions moving forward. So I want to make sure that every cat's position is below the ground. I think we can kind of just like, if we just look at this array, I think we can kind of assume, we could just say if all of these, like it can just iterate through, and if it sees that every single one is above a certain number, then we know they all must be gone, and it's time to allow you to start another round, basically. How many E's am I up to? You already know. I'm up to 2, baby. Because the rules, welcome Principire, the rules are no E's in the final build GDScript files except for 1 extends. And as such, you can see, this is my 1 script. I'm gonna hit Control F and we are going to type in the letter E. I'm pressing the enter key at the moment. 2 results. Extends. And yet we have all of this code. And then in the nodes themselves, there are also no E's. Obviously in what they inherit from there are, but we're not counting that. But the nodes that I have dropped in without renaming them, if I only add on stuff, I don't delete their names, I just add on extra things. So none of them have E's in them either. So if you go to the main scene, type the letter E, no E's, including in this instantiated scene, no E's. So 2 E's and no more. So it's going pretty well, but I wouldn't call it a game yet, but we're getting close. Getting very close. Yeah, it's kind of cool, right? It's kind of cool. It's fun. Really good challenge, I love it. So I want to track what position they're at. It says debug on the title, so technically there is an E on the title. Oh, on the top of it. Gotta follow the rules. You gotta follow the rules, all right? Look at the rules. This is what we're ooh, I almost fell out of my chair. You guys asked the other day if I ever fall out of my chair. That was a time. I was leaning in to read this and I leaned in a little too far. Can't be in the GD scripts in the final build, except for extends. Avoid leaving in nodes with the letter E, and avoid leaving in E wherever possible. That's not possible. So I respond to your actually with an actually. Fight actually with actually, baby. It is a real learner stream. The first 2 hours or so is so much learning about cool engine stuff. It is cool! It is cool engine stuff! I know, right? I mean, I think this was one that was easy to think, like, what can you learn about here? It's just pain. Through pain comes gain. That makes sense. I was wondering what the past 5 hours involved. Look at you, keeping with the theme. Well done. Actually, the channel is Hyper Game Dev. Amen, amen, amen. So I just want to keep track of what this array is at once they're totally gone. Committed to the bit. I don't know why I said bit that way. It was spelled normally. So when the last cat is off, I am now gonna go check remote. I hope it's not still tracking the input. And the last one is gone. We're gonna go to the main script. check the array. Jesus. 3,756? That can't be right. That's too high. What? What? No. What? I don't even believe you. That's too high. Okay, let's keep this array open. So they're all zeros. Click it. 2, 2, 12. That one multiplies so much. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's only 6 on there. Wait. I don't know. I don't know what the hell's going on. That one's just getting like strangely exponential, and yet it doesn't appear to be getting exponential. Wait, but they're all... Okay, so they're all just feeding into that one. None of the others are changing. My code is wrong. My code is really wrong. It does do one at a time. Okay, so you know what? This is fine. I don't give a crap. This is actually fine. All right, 3,600. Once it's above 3,600, we're good. That's what we're gonna say. So let's see if we can track that one. I don't really understand why this is working the way it's working, but I don't care. It does, and that's what matters. So we're gonna say check cat's position. It is Kitty Mayhem. Oh, funk check cat. Oh, that's an E. That's an E. Let's say watch cat's position. If it works, it works. That's what I'm saying. Watch cat's position in about 15 minutes. If I don't finish this game in 15 minutes, then I have to add another freaking theme onto this game. Watch. So far, the themes have actually been awesome, but that can't always be true, right? Watch cat's position if cat fall amounts 5. Well, you could also say -1 is set to or is greater than or equal to 3,600. Then we want to start a new round. And I'd actually, well, we could, I actually don't even want the cats to keep falling anymore. They really don't need to. It could be quite dangerous if we let them continue to fall. I'd like them to stop. I'd like them to stop. Boolean is going to be a little tricky because we can't make things false or true. We could use 0 or 1 for that. That's a possibility. It's a possibility. Well, if you just have this return, just have this... Oh, can't use return. Okay. Alright, understood. Cool. Right. Yeah, we just might have to do 0 or 1. I think that's probably the best. Cats do land on their feet, though. That's true. Worth keeping in mind. Alright, I guess we have to do this. Variable cats falling bool equals 0 if not cats falling, then adjust cat position. Well, we actually don't even need to watch the cat position either if they're not falling. Wouldn't matter. Well, but this doesn't make sense. No. Incorrect. You would want to say if cat's falling. No. This doesn't make any sense. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. This is ridiculous. Wait, I'm confused. Oh gosh. Okay, so they're not falling. I think what you should say is whatever. Make it true to begin with. So if don't. I love that. If cats, that's super fun. That should be in a mug. If cat's falling, I actually am gonna write that down right now. I actually do have a spreadsheet for Hyper Game Dev merch, which doesn't exist, but will exist soon. That's such a good one. It's so good. Is it just the untitled one? No? What the hell is this? You would totally buy Hyper Game Dev merch? Let's go! Yeah, I need to set up, where? I thought I made a, where is that? I didn't make it a sheet, did I? Oh, I did make it a sheet in the emotes. That's a strange place to put it. If bug don't. Credit dungeon. I just need to set up, get my LLC all done and open a business bank account. Then I'm gonna do that. Working on it. This is ridiculous. We don't want the cats to be falling by default. What's gonna make the cats be falling? Well, I mean, yeah, no, you got this, girl. All you're gonna say is if the cat number, I would use an else here, but no E. If cat number is not greater than the maximum. What? It's saying, so normally we'd be saying if cat number is less than the maximum, add a cat. I think this is where you'd want to put it. I think if this happens, we'd then want to check to see if cat's falling. If cats are not falling, now we want to say cat's falling becomes 1. Then with cat's falling being set to 1, now it'll start adjusting the cat position. It'll start watching the cat position. Upon watching the cat position, if the cat fall amounts, the last one, is greater than or equal to 3600, cat's falling becomes false. Not only that, but we want the button to reappear. I don't think we even have something for that, so let's make a function. Func show button. And we can't make the button visible or not visible, so the only option that we have is to set the button's position to be initial. And then show button. Alright. Is this coded or not? Would be my question. Can't even shader param it. Yeah, or like modulate it. Transparency. None of those gonna work. Bam! Let's see if they come back. They do not! Where are they then? Also. Oh, you need to reset the array. They all have to go back to 0. they have to become 0 again. So I'm gonna have to. Yeah, it's rough. It's rough, press fire. But that's the beauty in it. So we want to say also for. I'm just gonna call this. Can't say reset. Initialize. Initialing. Initial make do whatever. Just, you know what? Screw it. We're just gonna say for I in cat fall amount I become 0. So just make sure you set them all back to 0. You know, it's just not going to be its own function. It doesn't get to be its own function, sorry. Okay, there they are. They're falling. Once the last one's gone, the button returns. Click it again. Okay, so my question is, what worked and what didn't? So I'm going to look at my script in the remote tab here. Keep an eye on this array, which is currently all 0s. Click it, so those values are changing. Once it gets to the end, does that reset? It does not. That is not resetting to 0. And they're not even increasing there anyway. Okay. All right. So this is just wrong. When I say cat fall amounts I equals 0, I think that's what I meant to do. That seems like that makes more sense. To actually say that the point in the array needs to adjust. And I'm not sure that's my only problem, because I noticed that the numbers weren't increasing either. Okay, so there we go. It's increasing, it's increasing. Oh. Invalid assignment of index 24. Oh, cause that. Wait, what? So it's actually looking at the number, not. Wait, how do I do this? Array. Like, I don't want to do clear, plus that has an E in it anyway. I just want to set them all. Maybe we want to say, like, find? What is fill? Assigns the given value to all elements in the array. Ooh, that doesn't have an E. Aw, hell yeah. Alright, that's what we're gonna do. So we're just gonna say fill, or cat fall amounts fill 0. Let's go. 0 point. Dropping, dropping, dropping. Let me check the remote at the same time. Okay, it's increasing. When it gets past 0. Bam. Okay, now is it going to continue? It is not. Oh, you can still see them a little. Okay, alright. So 3600, we might want to increase that. Maybe 3700. And then we set cats falling to 0. What sets cat falling to... Oh, we need to reset cat number as well. Cat num needs to go back to -1. Otherwise, it's not going to run any of that other stuff. All right, 2 minutes. Start thinking of your topics, guys. In 2 minutes, I'm gonna need a new theme, unfortunately, because I'm still not done since the last hour. But do wait until, not you guys, game, do wait until the button is pressed. Yeah. Why would you do this? I think it kind of makes sense though, because I don't fully understand why. Because it's only supposed to happen when storm button is pressed down. If storm button isn't pressed down, why would you be this way? I guess I'd like to know print showing a cat. Okay, and then I should check the, it's probably something else I'm not like resetting or whatever. Doop, 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 doop. Feels like I'm just like, okay, chill. So did we get showing a cat print? Yes. But do we have new showing a cat's printing? We do! Why was showing, oh. But showing a cat is only supposed to run if the button is pressed down. Is the button still pressed down? Oh, and Godot crashed. Okay. The runtime crashed. Probably that other print. I've got another print clogging up everything. This one. That's concerning. Okay, time is up. Guys, if you have another theme suggestion, I want to hear it. Up to 4. Any word that comes to your mind that is safe for work, obviously. It could be the word cardboard. It could be the word crash. It could be the word headphone. It could be the word eyes. Dancing. Oh, I like that. Okay, I'm working on the new poll. I'm gonna give you guys another couple minutes to come up with it. The additional theme. Theme number 6. Direwolf. Love it. Inspired no doubt by Hank Green, I presume. Dancing, we've got Direwolf. All right, up to 2 more. Up to 2 more topics I will add into the poll. We have dancing and Direwolf. Direwolf would be kind of perfect because then we could actually have it raining cats and dogs. So that one is very synergistic with the existing gameplay. I'm a big fan of that one. Dancing is fun too, but not as fun, not as fitting as Direwolf. Okay. All right, I'm gonna give you guys 1 more minute. If you are lurking, that's cool. If you're not, just type a word in. Let's get something different. Direwolf, yeah. Well, you know, we can, wait, what is, I didn't watch that Hank Green video. What is a direwolf? Like, what actually is that, though? An extinct species of canine. Okay, so we'll just make it kind of look like that. We'll make it look like that. All right, 30 seconds, and then it's going to be between dancing and direwolf. If in the next 30 seconds you drop in the name of something, a big old dog. That's not another suggestion. I think you're saying that's what a direwolf is. 15 seconds for another suggestion. Otherwise, it's going to be dancing versus direwolf. The letter E is a theme. Oh, Jesus. Okay, letter E. You monster. You monster. A big old dog. Okay. And a big old dog. All right. The people have spoken. The poll has begun. Big old wolf. We got him. We got 4. The poll is alive. It is active. Get that timer out of here. Get out of here, timer. We get the idea. Okay, so now I'm going to start the new timer for the next hour that I have before another theme gets piled on. And in 5 minutes, approximately, the winner will have been decided. If I split the vote, that's true. Well, you know, that's how it goes. That's just how it's gonna have to be, though. All right, I'll let you guys vote in private. And then once that's at around 55, as soon as I remember, we will check. All right, what are we up to? What are we at? What are we doing? What the heck's going on here? Cap position wipe fall amount. What the heck? Oh yeah, we have this bug. Which bug? There's been it keeps wait, oh right, I wanted to check. So wait, is it actually crashed? Is it actually behaving like the button is being pressed even though it's not being pressed? Okay, it is showing a cat, Good, that all makes sense. It's on the left, on the bottom left of the corner of the game there. That starts over. Still see a little bit of the tail there. That's okay. Okay, so it's not saying it is. Now it is running showing a cat again, even though the button press didn't happen. So that's really interesting. This is a good... This is how you know awaits are dangerous, because this await is still happening. This for loop isn't breaking or whatever, or ending. It's continuing and it's still awaiting GUI input, even though this function isn't being called anymore. I think that iteration is continuing. So we need some reason to say, I mean, why are we doing in 100? Why are you doing that? Why do that? What is the point? It only needs to run 6 times. That's all it needs to be. We could just say cat max and we're good. Right? Like, it doesn't have to do it 100 times. That's very unnecessary. Okay, let's see if that helps. Oh dear. Okay. Actually, that seems to have capped it undesirably. CatMax +1. Don't ask. Just trust the process. All right. I like the timing being a little different. All right, there we go. Now, bam! Oh yeah, we got storm after storm after storm, baby! Let's go. Leave a note. Make sure to wave your mouse around on the button 100 times before you click. That's silly. I mean, you know, you bring up a good point, which is that somehow the player is gonna have to know to wave their mouse around. We're gonna have to tell the player something about that. Oh, this is hard. This is freaking hard right now. Oh, they move so fast. That's the difficulty scaling. It's scaling so quickly. Oh dear. Oh god. Oh no. And yet, you know, I feel like I'm clicking on a few here. And so ideally they would bubble up. Now we do have a problem when it hovers over the storm button. That's not good. I kind of need them to not interfere with the storm button. It's kind of creating a problem here, actually. At these higher speeds. I mean, you could just move it to the left, right? Because there's clearly like an area here, but then the player has to move their mouse all the way to the right. This is tough. This is actually tough. This is actually not easy. Well, I think if we put it in the center or the top, that'll work better, because the player is gonna naturally want to go down anyway. I know they're moving because the difficulty scaling is so freaking high. Okay, I think we just need to move this button somewhere else. Okay, we're almost at 5 minutes. Let's see where the poll is at. What is the new theme that will get added in? Dire wolf or a big old dog? One or the other. Alright, so I'm gonna break this tie with a dice roll. That's how we're gonna do this. So if it is 1, if I roll a 1, and that's unless somebody comes in and breaks the tie. But if I roll a 1, it's a dire wolf. If I roll a 2, it's a big old dog. Oh, it's a big old dog! A big old dog is the winner. Perfect. You guys are so generous. Thank you. Like, we are gonna have no problem. Big old dog. Because now we can just have it raining cats and dogs. It's perfect. And some bees. Can I pet that dog? Yeah, this does look like a... Well, I don't know. Is it a nice dog? Apparently you might be able to find out. Alright. What is this song? This song is crazy. Alright, so 53 minutes. I will add another theme in there. Big ol' dog, totally doable. Let's commemorate this great moment by making a dog. Let's make our dog. It has to be bigger than the cat as well. Very important. Big ol' dog. I'm a cat daddy with a heart for dogs. I feel that. I feel that. Yeah, except for the daddy part. A big old bubbly dog. We're gonna try to bubble these creatures for sure. Okay, so if it's gonna be bigger than the cat, oh, we can change the size. We can change the size. All right, now I gotta make a dog. I think we'll use the same torso shape. What's a dog face? It's a little, like, blunt right now, but I think we could soften it. Oh, it could be like a stupid dog tongue. Sorry, the dog isn't stupid. The tongue is stupid. No, it's not stupid. Okay, the stupid is the wrong word. I regret my choice. You know, right? It's just, you know what I'm saying? Alright, anyway. Drag this down. Dog tongue. It doesn't look like a tongue. Nope. Tongue's a bad idea. Alright. And we'll make it bigger later. Oh, these could be ears. Since we did not get dire wolf, I'm not gonna give it wolf ears. PC doesn't have sound? Monstrous. You deserve sound. Maybe try switching to Sound Blaster. Or you could try using the onboard audio. I'm just kidding. Sorry, I've been looking at DOS games for the next Game Like Jam, and I just got that kind of stuff on the mind. By the way, did you guys know the next Game Like Jam page is up? You might not have known that. Game Like Jam number 3. It's up. 10 of you are hip to it. Let's go. In case you didn't know, link is in the chat if you want to join up to the next Game Like Jam. It is going to be a game that was initially released in the 1990s. The page is up. It's ready to go. It doesn't start until May, but that's okay. I'm going to make sure that background color matches on Dark Reader. But yes, it doesn't start until May. The first tip is always off and on again. Wait, what? Okay. Let's get this big old dog made before I gotta add another creature in here. Oh, you guys have been very merciful with your suggestions. I don't know if that's the doggiest looking thing. Like, sorta? Like, kinda. Like, a little bit. Do I know how to make dogs? You don't know how to make dogs? Okay, obviously need some legs. No, I know how to make dogs. Hyper 1 hour, does Lee's know what a No, my worst fear. Please. I feel like the ears and the legs cannot be the same shape, or this is gonna get really confusing. So maybe do like some like this. This one weird looking dog. All these new songs, I forgot we added all these in the member stream. Oh yeah. We're in the elevator of a department store right now. I guarantee it. I don't know about that slanted head. This is hard. I think I just like look at cats all the time. So I'm used to what cats look like. No, we got this, we got this, we got this, we got this. The silhouette is also a challenge, for sure. Yeah, give me that parallelogram. It's something. Yeah, this is something. Okay, now if we just give it like a little tail. Purple Clifford, the big red dog. Perfect. Oh, yes. Okay, good. That is, it's just a sword tail. Then I think I've succeeded. It looks like a gem or a sword or a dog tail. I don't know about those legs. Those legs are tough. Those are tricky. Those legs will get you. Is this a big old dog yet? Oh, the dog looks so scared. And yet, it's more personality. So I think it works. Alien, looking at a scary alien through the door. Is that what this is? So you open the door and there's this thing staring back at you? Yeah, that would be pretty scary, actually. I'd be pretty afraid. Why does it look like a bug? It looks like an ant. It's the Monsters Inc. coded song. Okay. I must take your word for it. I continue to take your word for it. I have many things, and oral memory is not one of them. Or a particularly oral memory. Alright, this is gonna be our big old dog. That is one freaky looking dog. I have to say. I am very upset by this dog appearance. It really bothers me. Oh well. Add it in the game. Ship it. Call it dog. I like how they're already called cats though. So what are you gonna do? You gonna randomly make it choose either a dog or a cat? No. There's gonna be 3 dogs and there's gonna be 3 cats. That's how that's gonna work. And they're all gonna be called cats. Okay. But wait, how are you gonna do that though? Like really, how are you gonna do that though? Oh. This is actually a little trickier than I thought it would be. Like in terms of not using the letter E, right? I can't preload things. We can't have a material to swap out. And so in order to make it fit with the existing code, I mean, the best thing I can think of is I just make these local, right? We take 3 of these. Let's just do every other one. Make it local and update the icon. Make this local. Actually, it's probably gonna change them all. Oh, it didn't. Good. Make it local. Change it to a dog. Make it local and change it to a dog. Now, is that a big old dog? I don't think it is. But I think we can make them bigger. I think the way we make it bigger is they aren't buzzing. The dogs do not buzz, and if they don't buzz, I believe their icon is going to be larger. And there we have big old dogs. It is now raining cats and dogs. I do think we could adjust the colors a little bit, you know, so they have like something about them that makes them special instead of not. A little brown, because dogs are brown naturally. Everyone knows that. And cats are not brown. I mean, the way I've set this up, I can't really make it brighter. I guess I could. Starting with purple as your color is pretty bold. Yeah, thank you. I also think so. I think that that's true. Okay, there we go. There we go. Just update those raw values. You can't see, but I can see. Okay. Now you can see. There we go. Little pink cats. And big brownish purple dogs. Bam. Cats and those dogs look sad. We have to rescue them by bubbling them. Bubbling them is the way we make them happy again. And we need to adjust that difficulty scale to not be quite so intense. So let's bring it back down to 1. Let's do a commit. Added dogs and stuff. Okay. Great, where were we? Yes, we're restarting. We got this good loop going. Oh, I wanted to move the button. Button is in a bad place. Can we say confront storm? I like that. I think if we put it up at the top or the middle, I think we're gonna be in a much better position here. Because why can't I click it up there? All I did was change its position. Who cares? The button doesn't work anymore. Why are you like this? Why would you do that? Oh, if I put it back, it works fine. I wonder if that's because of the initial position, but the initial position is just 0. Oh no, it's not. It's 464. That's crazy. Oh, yeah, maybe it's clipping another control node. I don't know what, but yeah, maybe it is. Something that's catching the mouse. Yeah, you might be right. You might be right about that. Oh god, it's so slow now. Well, it should be easy at first. Let it be easy. Let the player feel like, oh yeah, I did that. What? So could it just be on the top? What is even, like, above it? I don't even know what would be above it. Like all the cats? I guess I can move the button to the bottom. There's this, but that's nothing. Let's just put it at the bottom. Then are you happy? Okay, there it goes. Great. Okay, now they're coming. So the player's not gonna be clicking up at top by this point. Alright. Except for the ones that are bubbled. Which means we'll have to make sure that the ones that are bubbled can't be clicked. Which means the bubbling is gonna be kind of tough. Okay, so we need them to go a little further down. We still got a little dog tail sticking out there. So let's make the high point, let's make it be 4,000. Alright, and then I also have to be right back. Blame Roger. Roger wanted me to hydrate. Hydration means I gotta be right back. Alright, give me 2 minutes. Give me 2 minutes, I shall return. If you're co-working along with me, get you a snack. Stretch your legs, walk around a little, enjoy the music. I will be super right back. And hit that like button. Also, you might as well. I'm gonna be super right back. And then you might as well press the like button, because pressing the like button means that more people will find out about these live streams. And I think that's chill. I think that's like decent, you know, to have like people find out about stuff. But I understand if you like against that and you want the stream to be a secret. I mean, look, that's fair. Like streams can be secrets. You did press it. Raphael came back. I came back. We're both back and fed. The like button is well garnished as well, I hope. If I don't finish this game in 30 minutes, we gotta add another theme on here. You forked the Git, you think I should merge it? Monster that you are. Welcome, Murphkins, good to see you. I am using the new microphone stand. By the way, that you guys helped fund. I am using the new one. Thank you guys, no more knocked over microphone. It is sturdy. And look, I can do this. What? What? Yeah. You already smashed it? Okay, good, good, good. Yeah, smash that like button. Show that like button who's boss. Isn't that amazing? It didn't even fall over. I know. I know. Who knew such nice things could exist? You guys helped pay for a quarter of it, which is a lot. Which is a lot. The other 3/4 were paid for by YouTube research studies. YouTube is often asking creators like, can you test this feature? And they'll pay you. I'm like, yes, please, please pay me. Okay. What have you done, Dungeon? What have you done? Yeah, it's pretty fun. Hey, what's up, guys? There's that new mic. Yeah, we got the new mic scan. Thanks to you guys. Thank you guys so much. Like, it made it so possible because I literally got 3/4. Like, I spent the entire research study money on this microphone stand, and then your guys' contributions made up the rest of it that I wouldn't have otherwise had. So thank you, truly. All right, what have you done? Where is it? I don't see anything here. Are you sure you did something? Yeah, I saw you were here earlier, but I realized I hadn't mentioned it. Oh, there's the fork. Sometimes, you know, dude, they had one study that was like for live streaming, and I was like, you have to pick me. You must pick me for this. And they did, and they asked me for pictures of my live stream setup and stuff. I sent that to them, and then they were like, and it was gonna pay really well, and then they were like, sorry, actually, we're canceling this one. What? You what? Why would you do that? Who's running the show over there? And then others, you know, I either didn't qualify for, or it was like, you know, $5 or $10 here and there. This one paid out the most. And what it was testing out, I think I still have it. I think it said I can keep it for a couple more weeks. Ooh. Yeah, so it's testing out this new AI team. It's not that good. It's pretty bad. But I basically had to use it every week for like a month. And then it would pay out for every week that I used it. And I reported back on my use of it. It's not good. It's not that good. It's pretty bad. But hey, you're gonna pay me to tell you it sucks? You got it. No problem. Alright, what have you done, Dungeon? What have you done? Have you made this better? So do I know how to check the changes? I guess if I were gonna try to merge it, that's how we would find out. So if I go to that commit ahead, Able to merge. Oh, it's mergeable. Great. Where I keep all my E's. Just you just added like an extra text file. Just some bonus E's. I had to put them somewhere. I couldn't not use them somewhere. Come on. I mean, you know, the rule, if you think about it, the rules stipulate to not put them in the final GD script. It doesn't say I can't put them in the text. It does say don't leave them in wherever possible. But is this possible? Is this really possible? If you think about it. Where are you actually asking why? Do you know what today is, Kai Guy? I will tell you. You may already know, but just in case anyone missed it, today we are doing something very special. We are doing
The Game Dev Gauntlet, 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 Gauntlet.
Okay, you're joking. You already know. Yeah, I'm trying to make a game without using letter E. According to these rules, I've had tons of help from you guys in the chat, and now we're maybe nearing the game being made. Possibly. There's also a few themes that have to go along with it. Every hour that I don't finish the game, an extra theme has to go into the game. So we've got storms, cats, gravity, bees, bubbles, and big old dog. It's the Halloween jump scare, exactly. I already have it, I might as well use it. I spent like hours making that. I'm like, I'm gonna do something with it. So we have a game about confronting a storm that's raining cats and dogs, and trying to keep the cats and dogs from falling to the ground by turning them into bubbles that float up. And the cats buzz like bees. I might try to get that bees in there better at some point. Return of the game developer. Exactly. Alright, this is an insult, and I appreciate it. I love that being in the history of this project, like someone could like someday ever come back to this and just go look at it and be like, oh, someone forked it, and then it's just a bunch of E's. Longer we stall these, the more thems, the more things. It's really fun to try to figure that out. Wow, you really have been committing to it. It's kind of incredible. I like how like Halloween, like with that dash N, is actually like a way to say it. I'm really impressed. I know. It ever expands. But I gotta say, I kind of like it. It's been helping. I thought you said thumbs, like dragon shouts. It's been really helping though, because like otherwise I'm like, what am I making? I don't know. And it just helps kind of nudge it in the right directions. Maybe we need a new punishing thing to go in there. Alright. What the hell's going on? What are we doing? What is this game? I think we're in a good spot here. Confront the storm. There these are. The idea is you need to click on them. Currently clicking on them does nothing. Oh, it does look like the M&Ms. Once they're off screen, the storm confrontation button returns. And so do more of these guys. You gotta click on them. The speed also increases every time too. So it'll get harder. In theory. And then I guess I'll want to keep track of points somehow. Eventually here. Ever since we brought the iterations down from 100, they appear much more randomly. Like the timing is a lot different now. And I really like it. So you do have to wave the mouse around for them to appear, because we don't have a process. So instead, or a timer. So instead, it's just checking when it detects that you're hovering over like a GUI element. I don't know. I don't even understand how it works, but it does work. You can see it's getting faster and faster. So I think it's high time we get the bubbling, so we can actually get these guys floating back up. Now that they fall, and it resets. Alright, enough snacking. Let's bubble. So we don't actually have any code. This might be harder than I think. We don't have any code for checking when something is pressed. But I think this won't be too bad. I think I should make them all local. I actually just think it's gonna be easier that way. Do we still have, if I make this local, yeah. Because I need to get those signals somehow. And the only way I'm gonna get those signals, I could do editable children. Snacks must also contain no E's, but these are cashews. These are cashews. What am I gonna do? I already ate. I also already ate them, so sorry. Next rule. Next time. Next snack. What about water? I can't drink water. Do you really want to commit to that rule? Do you want to put me through that? They didn't have unsalted cashews at the store, so I had to get salted cashews, which means I'm really gonna need that water. You've put me in quite a pickle with no E. Alright, I'm just gonna make these local. I don't give a crap. Just make them local, who cares? Why are we min-maxing optimization here? It doesn't matter. Water benefits from the H2O of it all. Yeah, it's H2O, it's not water. There's no E. British water. Water? Wow. That makes sense. So I'm going to attempt to connect every single one of these button downs with our main script. Do we have to call this? Can we say on cat1 button down, please? Beautiful. Easy. Don't say replace. Do you even understand the assignment, Godot? Oh, but they all say one, so I do have to rename this. Oh, I've already made a mistake. Okay, hold on. I gotta fix this. Kachus! Okay, you're good. And Gesundheit. Let's get this out of here. None of that. Can we just undo it? Okay, not that far. Just undo this existing. Actually, I kind of would like to make this like 3900. Okay. Alright, try again. First, I need to rename all of these buttons to match their parent. 2, 3. They're not all cats, but we are calling them all cats because I didn't know the dog thing was going to come into it. So, but they're going to stay as dogs because we due to the fact that we can't get node or get children, I have to very specifically refer to the name of it, and we're just not gonna change it. So that's the way that's gonna go. Okay, button 0, button down, connect. On cat 0, button down. Beautiful. Stop adding in E's. How dare you? This one, right click, connect. See, now if I were to connect it the way I'd normally connect it, like manually through code, it wouldn't work because I'd have to use connect, which has an E. So instead, I have to do what I frankly dislike very much, which is connecting it through the UI, but it's the perfect workaround in this highly specific situation. I wonder when it's gonna get hard. Like I feel like the first several are gonna be pretty easy, but there's gonna be a point when it's gonna be really difficult. I think you'll probably always be able to get one, even at the really fast speeds. But it's gonna go down. And I guess there needs to be some kind of like lose condition, like maybe if a certain number of them are missed and hit the ground, you lose. You know, or it could just be, well, whenever you get tired of not winning faster, then it's over. I don't like that much. Okay, 6 cat buttons, or creature buttons. So when the button is pressed, what shall occur? Let's do an E check. 2 E's. When a button is pressed, we want them to start rising instead of falling. That's gonna be hard. How the hell are you gonna do that? How are you gonna do that? How are you gonna do that? Because right now, we have an array. And this is the fall amounts. So as they're falling, these numbers are increasing. Well, actually, it's not quite true. But it sort of is true. They sort of get these offsets on each one, and then the last one just explodes and determines how far down they fall. I don't really care, that's just how it works. And then, if we wanted to go the other way, I think I even have like a float amount, right? Swap them with an imposter with a similar sprite. That's interesting. It's a pretty good idea. But I can't make them not visible is the problem. What would I do with the old one? I mean, I guess I could just apply a ridiculous offset to it. But if it was the 5th one, I don't know. It's possible. Teleport them away. It's a possibility. It's a possibility. I'm wondering, perhaps overcomplicatedly, which you've already probably explored this mentally, but I'm gonna give it a good old brain chance. I kind of want that array, or maybe, so there's this, our process tick, which isn't process, it's input. Every time input is detected, it's gonna adjust, assuming cats are falling, it is going to adjust the cat's position. If the cat number is greater than -1, that is to say, there are cats, the cat number only increases above -1, exactly, Gaga. It only increases above -1 if cats have, or animals have entered the scene, or are visible anyway, or teleported in. And so for each one that it sees that are teleported in, it's going to make sure that its fall amount increases, thus making it move faster. Now if I wanted to interrupt, yeah, that's kind of, yeah, dungeon's kind of right. I mean, that's going to be pretty difficult. That's going to be really difficult. You know, when I could just actually duplicate all this code and change one thing, that this becomes minus or whatever instead of plus. You know, I don't think, I mean, you know, I could, what I could do is I could somehow mark, say that when we press 0, well, when it's on the 0 iteration, then change this to negative. We can't do else, of course. We could do a match statement. No. Well, we could say if I... No, that's not gonna work, because it could be different numbers. I was gonna say if it was less than a certain number, but that... It really would need to identify a specific number. There's gotta be an array. What if we added them to an array? And then it just said, if it finds this particular number in that array that happens to match the iteration, then do a negative fall amount instead of a positive fall amount, or do float amount, whatever, instead of fall amount. That sounds doable. In theory. I don't know if the letter E is gonna come in and crap on my parade, but I think has. Right? That's a thing. Has. Boolean. Totally. I think that's what I'm gonna do. So we're gonna do... I'm doing it. Variable cats floating. That's an array as well. An array of integers, like this is an array of floats. And that's just empty. And when it gets pressed, oh, I can't use append. There's the E. There's the E. What the heck do I do instead of append? Why not copy and paste the code and just change that plus to a negative? So I could do that. Insert. I could do that. Damn, insert's also this. I could do that, but I'm trying to avoid it because I just think that's potentially overcomplicated. Because I would need to still, because this will still be happening. I would need to somehow tell this. So the other idea is Dungeon's idea, which is what corresponds to what you're saying. And that would be to have two sets of every cat/dog. So one set that's for falling, and another set that's for floating. And then this is actually the falling code. Probably shouldn't call this adjust. Adjust cat's fall position might be more accurate. So that's adjusting the cat's falling position, and then we can make another one that says adjust the cat's floating position. But I feel like that's gonna get really doom scripty and really confusing, although I'm probably gonna have to do that, but hopefully I don't have to do it, so I'm trying to avoid that. It would work, but it just means I have to duplicate all of the nodes, find a way to move the old nodes out of the way, because I can't make them not visible, because that would require an E. I can't hide them, because that would require an E. I can't disable them, because that would require an E. There's a lot of things that require an E. I can't modulate them to be invisible. That would require an E. Ooh, a sign. Yeah, so that's why I'm just gonna try to do everything I can to avoid that mess. Push back. Appends an element at the end of the array. What? I didn't know that. Hot dog. Hot freaking dog! Okay, alright. Credit where credit's due right now, Murphkins. Oh, yes! Yeah, that E, it's very useful. But I think we just got around it. Good question, Kai Guy. Okay, so here's what we're gonna say. We're gonna say that when this button is pressed, we want to look at... Is that the array? Cat's floating? Can we call that an array? Because that's very confusing. Okay, cat's floating array. Wow, push. I didn't even... Honestly, I didn't know that's what push meant. I didn't know that's what it meant. I get it though. Pop is when you remove it. Push is when you add it in. And the difference between append, I guess, and push is push absolutely ensures that it goes to the end or the beginning. Man, oh, that's so clutch, Murphkins. Oh my gosh. Okay, so then we just want that to be 0. And you know, I still don't know if this is gonna work, but we've got a good shot at it now. I do. I am so lucky. I'm so lucky. Guilty. Okay. Great. So now, wow. I mean, I'm learning so much because I just would have used append any other day, but now I have push back in my options. I love that for the future. So now we're gonna check while it's adjusting the fall position. You could write code to mimic it. Increase the size of the array by 1, then set the last index as the value. Yeah, it sounds horrible, but yeah, right. We're gonna say if cat's floating array has I, then we can't do an else, unfortunately. So we're gonna have to be really silly about it and say if it doesn't have it, which means they're not exclusive to each other. It's probably fine. It's probably fine. We want it to be this. Otherwise, we want it to be float amount, which we should also make sure we do negative. So it's going to subtract the float amount in that case. I think we can make the float maybe like a 2 or something. Let's see if that works. You can match with broad conditionals, right? I don't think so. Maybe. I don't know. I feel like a match... I don't think a match can be conditional. I think a match has to either be like one thing or the other. Because that would add like variance in there. Like maybe... I can't remember. I can't remember if you can. Floaters, baby! We're floating! Bubbles! Yay! They're bubbles! You still have to keep moving the mouse for it to happen. Bam! Let's freaking go! Okay, let's make that float much faster. No reason for that to take a while. We are rescuing the cats and dogs. Get them out of here! Bam! So we'd also want a detection at the top. Not just at the bottom, but also at the top. I think they could float even faster. Get them out of here. Okay, and then how are we doing on E's? 2 E's only, baby. And then for watch cat's position, I'm gonna want to say that if the cat's fall amounts Unfortunately, it's just gonna be a lot of annoyingly repeated code. Well, do the reset function. Just give it a name. Just do it. But wait, that's supposed to be... That's a little tricky. Because... So what's the opposite of that? I'm actually a little concerned. Okay, let's see. Where are they all at right now? This might work. Okay, I'm running the game. Okay, currently the fall amounts are all at 0. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. So if we don't click on them, you can see this number is getting bigger. That's the 3900 that is checking for. When the very last in the array, that's what -1. -1 is the last index in the array. When that is greater than or equal to 3900, then it is going to reset everything. So that's when this gets below 3900. Now, if I click on one of them, well, now we have a bit of a problem. Because, let me get out the way. Because now this, oh, you can't see it. Now this is going, I don't even know what's happening. Oh, we got other problems. They're staying floated. Okay, we have to fix a couple things. With the draw function, be able to fix the mouse moving issue. First of all, why would you think that's an issue? Second of all, can you be more specific? Okay, amazingly, that number is still just increasing, so it actually doesn't matter. Either way, it still works. That's awesome. I mean, I guess if they're all bubbled, we know it's over. Does draw call on every frame? Wait, draw calls on every frame? Wait. This is important information. Are you kidding me? Okay, wait. So we have to do something. So it printed once. I have to do something to make it run on every frame. Called when canvas item has been requested to redraw after queue redraw. Ooh. Response to the notification draw notification in object notification. I mean, if we have to use the word redraw, it's out. This is brilliant though. This is really smart. I can't believe I didn't think of this. But can we use, because the word notification draw, notification was plan B. We also can't do object is the other problem, because that has an E. So I think we might not, we can't do canvas item either. But if it's on control, I'm willing to completely abandon the input thing. I will throw it in the trash. Don't need object since all the all things are objects. So then when would I run notification? I just don't understand. Like, it would just do it itself and just be like a feedback loop? Oh, you're saying instead of draw. Dude, what are all these cool functions? Pressapire, I gotta give you not just credit for this amazing idea, but also I gotta give you credit for your devotion to not using the letter E. Like, that is the spirit. Also, I do want to say the timer has ended, so I'm afraid I have to ask you guys for another favor. We have to come up with another theme to add in here. We must add another theme, unfortunately, but maybe fortunately. So if you guys have more theme suggestions, I know it's getting exhausting. I gotta keep begging you guys for 4 suggestions, but they gotta come from somewhere. Goats! Alright. Nice one. I think I can add this. Let me, so that way you can see me add them along the way. Merge my 4. That's not a theme! That is not a theme! You monster. Repeat them? I guess. Like, I just have to, like, do it extra? Yeah, sure, why not? Go for it. Yeah, sticking to the animal theme, I love it. Okay. So we've got theme 7? Oh my gosh. Has it really been 7 hours? Yeah, I guess. Wait, storms, cats, gravity, bees, bubbles, big ol' dog. It hasn't been 7 hours! Why are there 7? I guess because we had an initial one. Okay, so what do we got? We've got goats. The theme can have an E. The theme can have an E. Goats. Merge my fork. Merging fork. 3D? Oh, that's a rough one. Because all the 3D nodes are basically unusable. I hate you for that. I swear to God, you guys. Alright, and then we have one more, and so letters. Alright, that's it. Whoa, the boomerang actually boomerangs. I would love to, you know what, we're just gonna... We got 4. We can only do 4 maximum. We gotta. I would really love to get 3D out of there, but the people have spoken. You guys could really increase this challenge. Yeah, we can't use 3D. What am I gonna do with 3D? I actually do have an idea of how we can use it. Now that I just thought of it, and I just realized what we can do. I thought of what we can do. Vote with your heart, all right? Vote with your heart. Merging fork, taking an early lead. You hate to see it. All right, there we go. Poll is up. I will restart the timer. And over the next... Fake 3D. Over the next 5 minutes, we will let the poll run and come back to see how it's going at around 55 minutes. And we'll add our 7th theme into this game. It's getting so long. Okay. Practicing for your move to Australia right now. Toss in your boomerang again in real life. Yes! Same! That's where I'm going. When we gotta escape, when it's bug out time, we're going to Australia. I'll see you there, cut guy. Spy Kids 3D. Alright, what are we doing? Oh, we're discovering notification? What does notification want? Called when the object receives a notification, which can be identified in what by comparing it with a constant. What does that mean? What does it want from me? Comparing it with the constant. Yeah, merging a fork, because Dungeon Martian forked the project. You're dragging us under. Forked the project. And just added in a bunch of E's. And so Dungeon is saying she would like me to merge this fork, but I'm not gonna do that. I guess I could do that and then just get rid of it. You know what? Maybe I should make it merging your fork, and then I'll just delete it. I'll merge it and then purge it. Merge and purge. We'll do the old merge and purge. Oh, Goat is taking the lead right now. We are getting goats. Still got a few minutes left. So that's what Dungeon Martian is referring to. It would be the merge and purge. It would be the only way, Dungeon. Come on, it's not supposed to have ease. Why you want to be an agent of chaos? If what is notification pre-delete? Oh, so the integer is those different. I see, all of these. Well, those all have e's in them. What am I gonna do with that? Notification draw. Bring out the alternative accounts. We must merge! But how do I even know what number it is? I mean, if there's only these 3, they all have ease. I don't think we can use notification. They all have ease. You know, unless there's extra ones. Inheriting class such as node define a lot more notifications. When we are inheriting control, which inherits node. Oh, we've got resized, mouse enter, mouse exit, mouse enter self, mouse exit self, experimental. Focus enter, exit, theme changed, scroll begin, scroll end, direction change. They all have ease! No! Wait, but it doesn't matter. I could just type in the number. Wait, it doesn't matter. It's not in the GD script, baby. You'll help me with art? Please don't help me with art. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Okay, I guess. Okay. Alright, help me with art. Let's see. Let's see what happens. But I have full discretion about whether or not I want to keep it in there. But if it's okay, I'll allow it. No, maybe I'll allow it. Let's see what happens. Okay. Let's see what happens. Now, unfortunately, these are just kind of bring us right back. I mean, it seems like it's gonna bring us right back, right? It's gonna take us to the same input. Input is taking every single time any input happens. This is checking focus. This is checking mouse. It's printing when you mouse over the top bar. Well, you gotta look for these notifications, right? I mean, is that one of them? Art cannot contain that accursed letter. Oh, that's true. Yeah, please don't. Oh, the time is up. Wait, what does the poll say? What's up? What do we got? 10 votes. Goats. The votes want goats. So goats have to be in there. Well, I suppose it's raining cats, dogs, and goats. What else am I gonna do? Checking all of them, you can filter down for specific ones. I don't want specific ones though. I want as many as possible, as close to a process as we can get. You can make an update function that gets called from input, draw, and notification. From all of them? But it's still gonna be, isn't input seeing, I mean, it would still be the same. I'm pretty sure. I don't think this helps us, unfortunately. I feel like input is gonna be, I mean, I guess it might be more than It's true. It might actually be more. It might add a couple, to be fair. That's true. That's true. That's a good point. When the node changes size. Too bad I can't use an animation player or refer to the size in any way. And just have it like shrink and change. Or tweens. Or move towards. I have never heard that song that Kai Guy was singing. Well, I think it's a waste of time, so I'm not gonna do it. But you have definitely intrigued me on this great day, and I appreciate you for that. I never knew about notification. I never knew about draw. All right, so as far as goats go, I don't know what Raphael is doing art-wise. I'm a little concerned because I wasn't planning on collaborating, which is fine. But like, what's it gonna be? I don't know. 2 forks. Let's see what we got. No one has forked it. Now I know you're lying. Wait, where did all the forks go? Oh, that was dungeons. I see. One step closer to extra themes. I know. I know. Monsters. Oh wait, it's not there yet. Why did I think I saw... Okay, it says 2. Is your fork private? Your fork might be private, Raphael. Maybe you know that. You might know that it's private. Yeah. It seems like it's probably private. Well... I'm gonna have to keep working on it. It's my least favorite thing about collaborating spontaneously is I don't know what you're working on and what you aren't. But I'm gonna just add a goat. So then who's the secret fork? Okay, I gotta be honest, this kind of already looks like a goat. Like if you think about it, this is pretty much a goat. Okay, Raphael, got it. This is like basically a goat. Do your thing. We'll figure it out. We'll make it work. All it needs is goat horns. And we don't even need to do it like that. We could get some lines in here. Honestly, I think purple was a smart choice. It was an accidental smart choice, but you know why I like it? Because it means there's like this color palette, this implicit color palette, where everything's gonna have this slight forced hue of purple on it. Well, unless Raphael comes in and blows it all up, which will probably be for the best, let's be honest. Like, that's a goat, y'all. That is such a goat. I actually can't believe how easy that was. But it has to be smaller than the dog. Because it's a big old dog. Make it have a smaller tail. Some shorter legs. Because I've decided that's what goats have, are shorter legs. Goat. Done. It's raining cats, dogs, and goats. It really does look like a goat. Incredible. I'm an artistic genius. Goated to goat. Missing them creepy goat eyes / pupils. Just like one. Just one of them has eyes. Alright. No, I feel like part of it, I feel like like whatever Raphael does, I should accept it. I'm not gonna accept what Dungeon does, but I might accept it and purge it. I might merge and purge. Because, you know, I feel like the heart of this challenge is accepting the fate you guys put onto me. So if you want me to break the pattern and give this one creepy eyes, alright. Goat image. What are... Wait, what's creepy about a goat? Oh, I guess they are a little creepy. I don't know. Are they creepy? I just might have to take your word for it on that one. No, no, no. I have to. I have to. Pupils sideways. I guess so. I guess they are. Sorry, I guess you guys are finding out I don't really know much about goats. Looks like a South Park character. If you look up close, it's weird. Oh, it is weird. I see. Wow. You guys are teaching me all kinds of stuff today. Today I learned goats have weird eyes. Alright. Oh, it is creepy. Wow. I had no idea. Bam. Creepy horror stories of the goats. Of the goats. That was my song. There you go. They look like coffee beans. I actually hate coffee. Okay, drag this in. Call it goat. And then we gotta do 2 of them. So we gotta take 1 cat and 1 dog and turn them into goats. That's now a goat. And this one's also a goat. And now we have dogs, we have cats, and we have goats. Oh, but we want their color to be special. They need a unique color to punctuate their individuality. All right, blue goats. Excellent. Okay, now one problem that is happening is we need them to not be floaters at the end of it. Scary story. Goat appeared and I said, wow, it is cool, goat. But it was actually scary goat. Wow, it is cool goat. Actually, it is scary goat. That sounds like a creepypasta or like something. Whenever the button gets shown, or right here on reset, we want cat floating array. Uh-oh. I can't clear it. I can't erase it. I can't fill it with zeros, but I can fill it with -2s. If it's filled with -2s. But then that means that array is gonna keep growing and growing and growing. Uh-oh. Can you just like pop them all? Honestly, Precipier, the omission of ease is just like oh, genius! Genius move, Dungeon. Thank you, you guys are so smart. Oh my god. The omission of ease makes your writing even more scary. It's like this is a kind of a vibe that you've got going on. And more credits for Dungeon. Okay. One thing that frustrates me is it kind of, once they float up, it takes a while for it to register. I might want to deal with that. I might want to like give the player some indication of when the storm is over, like a progress bar. Ooh. Okay, probably can't use a progress bar. We'll figure it out. Or not. Maybe like the length of a button or something. Gosh, that's such a good idea, Dungeon. Thank you. I didn't think of that. I didn't think of that. I simply didn't. Alright, get those goats. Save those goats. Rescue the goats. Takes a while, takes a really long time. There we go. And then they're falling again. Good. I kind of want to... It's crossing the dark, scary goat hour in my neck of the woods. No. Enough. Enough. The scary goats are actually here now. I'm really not happy with the float detection because it doesn't detect that at all. And I'm not really sure that there's going to be an easy way to do that, which upsets me. Because a player just has to wait so much longer otherwise. You made a pull request or a fork? Oh no, a pull request is so much more. Okay, no it's not. No it's not. We can do this. We're adults. We can handle this. Okay, there's a fork. Okay, it was just a fork. Alright, let's see what you've done. What have you done? Able to merge. Oh my gosh! You made these so much cuter! What? I see, I see. Dude, you made these so cute! Look at them! Oh! Well done. You see, you softened the tail a little bit. You added some little like feet in there. Very nice art contribution, Raphael. I love it. It's fantastic. Chef's kiss. A wonderful adjustment, Raphael. Thank you. Thank you for improving this art so much. Okay, this is named with an E. We'll get the E out of there. We'll deal with the E. Scared in the most adorable way. As you should be. Made the cat a little bit smaller. Okay, alright. Oh, I see. Nice. Fair. Alright. Let's see. View pull requests. Let's merge it in. Wait. Please. You gotta save it. Okay. Before you go merging stuff, we gotta come in here and we gotta say goat added, commit it, push it, and then we actually need to try this again. Uh-oh. What's the conflict? What's the conflict? Here, let's go back. Let's grab this. Cannot automatically merge. Oh gosh, Raf. You know, how am I gonna do this correctly? How am I gonna do this? We can do this. It just says it can't automatically do it. It has a conflict. Okay. Oh god, this is not great. So yours just is set up without knowing. Oh jeez. Can I ask you a favor, Raphael? Can you do it again? Can you just do it again? Just like update yours. This is the problem. Okay. Can you just make sure you update it right now as soon as possible with my new thing? That works, but then you won't be a contributor. I can do that. If you're willing to forfeit your contributorism. I can also just grab him here from Github, too. We got him right there. Alright, we'll do it this way. But know that I'm sad that we can't make you a proper contributor. Okay, we got him. Nice art, Ruff. Okay. Grab these cutie patooties. And they actually match the goat more now. So then I gotta find all the ones that are dogs, which of course aren't named dogs, which is great. And the ones that are cats. Cat 2, drop it. These are both goats, even though there's no way to tell that they're goats. This is a dog. We want Raphael's new dog. That's a cat. Raphael's new cat. This is a dog. And there's the new dog. Okay, let's check it out. Thank you for the art. I'm sorry that you didn't get to be a contributor, but oh man, they all look creepy now. Especially those dogs. Yes, a striped kitty cat. That's so creepy. It's the creepiest. It's just the creepiest. It's all so creepy. Their glowing faces. I love it though. Such a level up. Thank you, Raph. Definitely gotta give you some major credit. I'm gonna give you double credits for each art piece. Thank you. I might even put an extra note. Made faces for cat and dog. Alright. So, I still got some game to finish here. I would really love for it to wrap up sooner when they float. I'm very concerned by how long it takes when they float. I suppose we could check the height of all of them. You made it? Okay. All right. Okay. Okay, we'll just do it again. I feel that the ship has sailed. Updated 1 minute ago. Okay, I see that. Cat.png. Oh, you just changed cat and dog.png. Okay, alright. I don't need to keep this update. Yeah, just discard it. All we did was change this. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. Okay. Discard all these changes. Throw them in the trash. Burn it all down. Get it out of here. We got this. Nice. Yay, you're actually gonna get to be a contributor. Not dungeon, though. Maybe for Emerge and Purge. Maybe for Emerge and Purge. Yeah, the fact that they're floating critters. The fact that they're floating critters just like automatically makes them very creepy. Okay, they should be merged. Right. GitHub desktop. Oh, right, fetch origin. I'm just expecting it to, like, do it for me. You did, Raphael! You did! You've helped me. You have helped me before. And I trust you'll help me again. That's supposed to be a frown. I was wondering why. I was like, okay, alright, you like, yeah, I got a naughty sparkle. It's supposed to be a frown. There's new Vampire Survivors DLC? What is it? What is that? I have to play this! What the hell is the Emerald Diorama? What a saga! I don't even care, dude. And it's free? Dude, please tell me they added more Darkasso. Please. It's okay if not. It's okay if not. A free update to the main game focusing on chickens with a new stage and new character alongside 2 brand new adventures with 6 chapters each. Adventures? 1 for the base game and 1 for the Ties of Foscari. Okay, alright. You know what? No new Darkana yet. That's fine. You know, it's gonna come eventually. Dude, that's awesome. Thank you for telling me that. Noted. Alright. Back to work. Back to work. Now that 30 minutes have been burned. That's okay. It's worth it. Okay, let's make sure we got our new Cat and dog appearance. Yes. Yes. Nice. Very good. I really wanted to know that it's floated up a lot sooner, because I gotta just like keep moving my mouse around for a really long time. Even after I've clicked them all. And it bugs me. So what we could do is I could track to see how many of those have been converted to float. And we could just have that check a smaller number. I think that'll work. So, how are you gonna do that? Well, it basically, what you'd want to say is if the array is the size. Oh, that's an E. I can't check the size of the array. If the float array is... Dang, I really need size. Alright, back to looking and staring at array stuff. The no E-roll is gonna kill me. How long are gauntlets? As long as the stream takes. So up to 10 hours or so. It's perfect. Welcome, JJ. Good to see you. Yeah, it's rough. It's rough. But we do have ground rules that we have been following. No GD scripts in the final build can contain the letter E, except for one extends has been allowed. We don't want to add in nodes as they are with the letter E. Renaming does not count. However, it's okay if they inherit from something that has an E. We avoid leaving in E anywhere, wherever possible. The main one is in GD scripts, no E except for one extends. And there's only one script in here, and indeed, if I search it for the letter E, once I make everything else go away, if I do a search for E, there are only two in extends, which is allowed. Yes, perfect. So I really want to check when all of those... I can do this another way, but it would be really nice if I could check the size of the array. Instead, what I could do is just have an integer count go up, and when that integer count equals 5, there you go. 3 has letter E. What are you even talking about? What are you talking about? 3 has letter E. Alright, do I have to be more specific because you guys are gonna be this way? Alright. You're ridiculous. You're being ridiculous. No GD scripts in the final build. E must not be searchable in any GD script in the final build. Okay? There you go. E must not be search and findable in any scripts in the final build except for one extends. Alright, there you go. Your actually has been accounted for. Count. Oh, we got count. Returns a number of times an element is in the array. Oh, that's not that helpful. To count how many elements are in an array to satisfy a condition, see reduce. No, that's not gonna work. I guess I could say count variant. Like just count anything. If we could do like count wildcard. I wonder if that would work. It would just be like a little bit faster if I could just check the size some way easily. I think I might try this count trick. It says variant. Let's see. So I would want that to happen when it's checking the fall position. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it returns the last one, but so what? What does that do for me? Yeah, we're using that. We're doing stuff with that. But how does that help me here? I'm trying to check. What I'm trying to check is that tells you the size. How does that tell me the size? Oh, because you're saying just get the index of the last item in the array. Because the index is going to be a number. In and of itself. Or should I say int and of itself. Okay, that's really smart. Credit where credit's due. That's a good idea. Dang. Dude, how are you guys so smart? Oh my gosh. Okay, not only if cat fall amounts -1 is greater than or equal to 3900, we want to say or cat's floating array -1 is set to 5. Isn't that just, that's not just gonna return the value? I guess we'd want to say like find or something. Because find returns an integer. But that says what? Find what? From... I just don't know. Like, because isn't that going to return the actual value? Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. I probably don't. Yeah, because it returns a variant. So that will give me what the number is, which could be a 5, it could be a 4, it could be a 3, it could be a 2, it could be a 1, it could be a 0, it could be any of those. So I guess I would need to reverse it. I would need to say the first occurrence of what? Yeah, I'm not exactly sure how to use this. Do you have suggestions with your big smart brain? Because my tiny dumb brain is not computing. Because find is gonna look for the value -1, and it's gonna look for it in -1 as such. Whoa. That's crazy. Yeah. Dude, how do you come up with this stuff? Okay, cat's floating array find cat's floating array -1. This is crazy. I think so, like, you know, like, human speakedly. Sometimes it's hard for me to think in the way that code would be listening. And like reading this out loud, it's ridiculous. I guess I need to think more the way code would listen. Ooh. What you got for me, Merv? Back. returns a variant. Returns the less element of the array. If the array is empty, returns null. Oh. So then we could say... Wait, what would we say? Find... But back returns the value. So here we're saying, find what? Find what this is. And then return the position. So we would say instead of this, it would just be that, but back. Right? We would replace that here. I guess somehow that looks a little better to me, actually. So we're gonna do that. Whew. So if that is set to 5, then reset it. Let's see if that works. Nice. Okay, unfortunately, that's a little soon, but it works. Wait, no, it doesn't. Wait, what's going on? Can't take value from an empty array. Why would you be checking it anymore? Okay, hold on. If cat's floating array find this is a mess. If it finds that, let's say if it doesn't find that, then do this, check. If it doesn't find it in there, do that. We can't do else, so we have to say if it does find that, and we should do... I don't have reset. What's another word for reset without ease? Undo, float, and fall. That's what that's gonna be. Func, undo, float, and fall. Slap all that in there. Well, you'd actually want all this in here, right? We want cats falling to be 0. We want show button. Right? I think we want all that in here. Just so that looks a little less crazy. And then we'll say if cat... Oh, no. Grab this, pop that up here. If it is true, then, hold on, we want to check something different. We want this to be a different number. Maybe 3200 or something. And we still are going to run into that weird issue, so we'll need to check like if it's empty, if it's not empty. But I don't really understand why it's running when it's not empty. It's a little confusing to me. Oh god. Oh, it's happening. Alright. So on this one, if cats... But which one is the one that's failing? I mean, we do want it to run when it's empty. We just don't necessarily want it to check this if it's empty. Dear God. Oh, else would be real nice. could also just add something arbitrary in there so it's never empty. Hmm? Where am I putting that? If cat's floating array... Oh. Oh. Nice. Oh, that's a good idea. I still got other problems, but that's smart. That way I don't have to dude, I was... Oh my god. I was about to type the word empty. Oh my god, thank you. Oh, Jesus. So if it's not empty, I'm gonna do not. But the problem is it does need to be empty sometimes. So I mean, I could just add one arbitrary thing in there. Doesn't really matter. We could put -5 in there. I don't think it's gonna be a problem. The only difference is I have to make sure that this is now 6. That way it's never empty. And it's not gonna get mad at me. Okay, nice. Still good, although either this number needs to be a lot smaller or this isn't actually working. Print, it's working. Show me your moves. I apologize. Yeah, I don't think that's actually working, shockingly. So this "it is" from something else, not relevant. So that condition is not being met. So I would be curious to see what it thinks cat's floating array. We don't get size. I guess we could just see what this is set to at any moment. That could be interesting. So that's gonna print a lot. Zero, 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 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9? Why is it 9? Why did you do that? I don't know. Now it's 8. Is it like, oh, because it's every time I press the button down. So if I click, yeah. If I click multiple times, then it's gonna add it. All right, so if it's greater than 5 or 6, that will be just fine. It's interesting that it says that it's empty when I'm telling it to put a value in there. It really shouldn't be empty. That's kind of shocking me a little bit. That it's ever empty. Not sure I understand that. I guess it's saying, no, it's not empty. It's saying that there's something at the 0 position. Okay, never mind. Oh, duh. While what I was gonna do would work and would result in less extra code, it would also result in a lot of extra stuff being added into an array that don't need to be there. Props. You know, it's really us who's doing this challenge, not me. If array does not have 0, then do that. Easy. Easy. This would have been so much harder without you guys. Like, sometimes I like to say that I would have figured it out without you. It just would have taken me longer. I think for this challenge, I don't think that's true. I think without you guys, I would have given up on this. Without your help. I'm pretty darn sure. Okay. Alright, now it's sitting at 6. And it ends so much. It's working! It's working! Let's go. Alright, dope. Dope. I still think we could go further than 2,000. Let's bring it down to 1,900. Thank goodness. It was just so brutal how long it was taking after you float them up. It was alright. Now, it could still end up taking longer than it really should. If you don't float all of them up. No, I don't think so. I mean, a little bit, but barely. Oh, what? Okay, that was too soon. Hey, what? No. No, 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 no. I think you want to say... Can I get your up-to-date code, please? And thanks for no reason. Yeah, for no reason. Floating gooder. We'll stay in the spirit of everything and do apostrophe R. Oh man, 5 more minutes and then I gotta add another theme in there. Oh jeez. Ah, criminy. Alright. Yeah, so this doesn't work super good. Since we're not checking each one. It's kind of a mess. Actually. It's actually a bit of a mess. And so we end up in a situation where sometimes they, like, get stuck behind. So like, because if I do this and I get it right at the last second, so this is below that point, it ends it early. So I'm kind of SOL here either way. You know, I could put this a little higher. I'm a little stuck here. I'm a little bit stuck here. So if I do it now, I mean, it just kind of depends. Sometimes they're gonna get stuck this way. Okay, we could also just say that when that happens, they all just teleport away. How do we make them teleport away again? I don't remember. Show button. We move the button position down. I mean, yeah, if the button is visible, get them all out of here. I say just put them all at 0. That's what I think. I say you iterate through every cat. For I in six, five. Cat max, whatever cat max is, which is 5. Oh, so just say cat max. For I in cat max. I should merge a pull request? Okay. Throw this in the trash. Just throw it in the garbage. Who cares? What you got for me? What you guys got for me? I need to make sure we talk about the challenges this way. That you're not challenging me. You're challenging us. Alright, where are we? 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 Get up. Remove those pesky E's. Wait, you modified the TSCN files? No, no, you can't do that. I can't even merge and purge. What am I gonna do? Oh no. Oh no. Also, you don't have to be a collaborator to pull requests. The devotion. Look at all this. Look at how much. That's too many E's. We can't get rid of all those E's. Oh gosh, and you still won't talk with E's either. Every single one of that letter is gone. I'm like learning how to speak your E-less language. You've corrupted my brain. File names? It's project. I mean, Radm. Press we should say. I mean, look, like, you officially have done the challenge better than I ever could. You wrote an entire Python script with the letter E, I bet. Come on, you did. You used it. You can't make an omelet without cracking a few E's. Oh my gosh. What is this? Why did you do that? Why is the Godot head different? Do you think there's an E in there? My code is not relevant. No, I suppose it isn't relevant. It's like, it's malware. This is malware. You have coded malware to help us adhere to the challenge. They broke some minor things. That's true. That's true. Well, you have also delivered us to the next theme edition. If there wasn't enough chaos being sown, I invite everyone who is still here, either on your phone, at your keyboard, I invite you to put some letters on into the chat that equal something that can be our next theme, because since I'm still working on this, 8 hours on, we need a new theme. Merge all polls, no undo. No! No! But I will, you know what? I will interpret it. I will interpret it some type of way. Okay? Alright, but seriously, up to four theme suggestions, and we're gonna vote on them, okay? Theme 8. Merge and pull. Merge and pull. Okay, we'll interpret that as we wish. Can I get at least one more topic suggestion? Up to 3 more. Anybody, is anybody there with an idea other than removing the E's that corrupt the game? Anybody with an idea here? I will wait. I will give you 1 minute to add in some new ideas. No, it's not gonna be spelled that way. 1 minute. We need at least one. Somebody's here. Somebody has an idea. What's a word? It could be headphone. It could be paper. It could be money. Vampire survivors. Vampire survivors. All right. Please, somebody. Somebody give us an extra one. Oh, it's gonna get, there we go. Binding. All right, one more. And not from Pressapire Dungeon or Pressapire. Balloons. All right. You know what? We gotta do what we gotta do. All right, there you go. There's your poll. You freaking animals. There you go. There's your poll. That's one of the mandatory themes that must be added in. Go ahead and vote. Let's see what gets in there. Oh wow, we get kind of wacky 8 hours on. You know, if you're not gonna vote on the poll, at least hit the like button. Press that like button. What's Cogito? Can you give me some more context so I can't just, I'm not just, okay, you know what? Here, I'll just do it. Well, at least I'm not searching something random on the internet. Like, what are you talking about? What is this? AI coaching and guidance for contact centers. Is that what you mean? Or cogito ergo sum, I think therefore I am? Philosophical principle that one's existence is demonstrated by the fact that one thinks? A framework for Godot. I've never heard of it. Immersive sim? What, like, those first-person shooter type games? Creating interactable objects and items. Ooh, this looks awesome. This looks really cool. I am pretty staunchly against using add-ons, like, for myself. So I don't think I ever would. New theme FPS. It's too late. You missed your chance. Could you imagine? I'll probably just put like a crosshair in there. Oh my god, then you're shooting the dogs. This looks awesome though. you know, the reason why I don't like add-ons is just like if it's just a script, then just give me the script. But it's gonna have all kinds of extra stuff in it, and like, I don't know, does it like follow things that I value in my project? I don't know. It seems cool though. Shoot the E's. Oh, with FPS. Nice. It looks cool though. Personally, I would want to try to just make it all. And then also, I don't know, like I've never been a big fan of this kind of way of game dev, but it makes a lot of sense. And I think what's great about this is it's moving more towards like what people experience with like Unity or Unreal Engine, where someone who's, you know, trying to make a game quickly or on a relative decent time budget could find stuff like this and put their game together much more quickly and get moving on to later stages sooner. You know, it's just like, you know, how good is it, you know? Is it well vetted? And is it clear, like, how to use it? And is it easy to build into your own projects? But like, what they're showing here looks super useful. That's really cool. Thanks for telling me about it. Noted. You know, I would think this would just be something you'd really have to, like, make your whole game based on this. For sure. Used one. Dialogic. I hated Dialogic. I hated it. It slowed my engine down so badly. But I'm glad it worked well for you. Neat. Alright, so this one, we're going to go ahead and we're going to... wow, none of those options. I don't want to comment. I don't want to approve it. And I don't want to request changes. I want to angrily disapprove it. All the rest of them didn't function? Oh, damn. How do I just say a strong no? I'm just gonna say request changes. Right, well, where do I leave the comment? Here, we won't throw it away. We won't disapprove it. Oh, there it is. We'll request changes. No. Thank you for this great contribution. I appreciate it. Alright, I need to be starting that other timer. I'm a little late. Saying no only once. Making a new Godot texture? Okay. Alright, cool. Nice. For this? That's cool. No, we're not gonna do Windows Update. No. Thank you, but no. Let's restart this timer. Another hour. Please let me be done within an hour. Oh my god. And the poll results are... merge and poll. Alright, end it. So, now, when I wrote merge and poll in there, by that, I meant, let's add in the concept of merging and pulling, which is actually going to be very difficult. I absolutely never intended for that to mean that I'm actually going to merge and pull these horrible things in here. So, merge and pull. Okay, Jesus, I really need to finish this so I cannot have to... I really don't want to have to do another hour after this. I don't want a new theme. I don't want a new theme. Please, God, no theme. How are we going to do merging and pulling? I don't know. I don't know. Okay, what was I working on? I'm getting in a bit of a... I gotta get this done. We gotta get out of here. Okay, so... what was I trying to do? I was trying to make it so that they disappear when the button appears. So right now, when we press it, they get reset. All of them, somehow. How does that happen? Why does that happen? Does it happen? Is that what happens? Click it. No. One by one, so it waits until it restarts. And then it pops them in a new place. So what we need to do is we need to iterate through them all. We can't look for children, but we can find every child. So if we say on button press, or not on button press, but on show button, we also want hide cats. Even though they're not cats, that's okay. Hide cats, returning void. Oh! Can't use the word hide. Undo cats. Undo cats. And then we want to say for I integer in 6. Is that gonna do a 0? I don't think it is. Actually, I have no idea. Print. Can you just do that for me? Seems we have some other prints in the way. Oh, right. Because I deleted all that for Precipire's sake. Okay. But I did save it to the clipboard before I did that. But I think I wasn't adding anything useful yet. I was starting to add this here. Oh, we did cat max. Okay. So there was nothing of very big value there. Made a new goat? Alright. Try to remind me at the end or something. Here, let's do it now. Let's do it now. It's okay. It's nothing. I made the mistake of taking you seriously. Alright, are you ready, Ruff? Are you ready to do it again, to update it again? You can also just send me the goat now that you've got one contributor on there if you want. Are you ready? Do it now. Hold on. Pull the new one, and then push that in. Go, 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 go. Hurry, hurry, hurry. I'll make sure I only make changes here. And then I can just copy and paste it down. Unless I forget. Which is very possible. Let's hope I don't. Okay, so out of curiosity, is this gonna print when we run undo cats? Get them all in. Do that. We want to get that same kind of issue. I printed 1. That's it. It only printed the number 1. There was a non-zero chance you were being serious. You tricked me. Like, you pranked me. You very well pranked me. I gotta give you credit for the prank. It was a solid prank. Why is that only doing 1? If I say for I in a number, shouldn't it? I mean, it did. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my god, you guys. I said print I as a string. The eagle eyes have left the building. Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. No problem. No problem. You think the goat did an update? So here's the thing, Raphael. Can you please make the commit again? Do it again. Do the pull request again. Because when you just do that, right? And I'm in the middle of working, what I need you to do is check with me to make sure that I've pushed my latest updates, and then you pull the latest updates, then you make your change, and then you send it out again, and then you tell me, so then I can bring it in without having added an extra changes. Does that make sense? So unless you may have already known that, but just to make sure that makes sense, I need you to do that. So I need you to do it again right now, as soon as possible. Do it again. And then I will pull it in. That's right, eagles and buildings. What? Yeah. Well, I'm not. Yeah. And then I'm going to add the stuff that I'm changing right now in here, and then we'll show you. We'll show what it should. Does that? Okay. All right. So I'm gonna run this to see if it prints what I want it to print. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, good. It does do 0. Okay, great. Good. So then we won't do cat's max, because that's gonna miss one if we do that. So we'll just do 6. I don't care. I mean, you could do cat's max plus 1 if you. I mean, if you wanted to. You know what I'm saying? If you really wanted to, you could do that. That would probably yield the same result, right? Right. Okay, so instead of printing I would like it to... So just let me know when you've done that, Raph, and we'll make it happen. Delightedly, with joy in my heart. So we want to set up a cat, and we're going to set that to be a stringified I. So it's going to find all of those, and then for every cat, we want to say its position. Done! We want to say its position Y becomes 0. Oops. Okay. That way they disappear. Probably. Okay, so we're gonna delete the code again. So we can bring in this goat. Very important. We must have the goat. Looking like to newbies like me. Yeah, it's pretty chaotic. That is fair. Look at all those forks. I love this. I gotta make sure I put this out like this is not me doing the challenge. This is us doing the challenge. I feel y'all's presence. Able to merge. You just gave it some nostrils and made it be like, yay! Yay! Oh, wait, the horns are a little more horn. And its legs, it's like stubbier. Very cute. Ooh, onion skin. It looks so much happier than before. You've decreepified it. Amazingly. Can't believe it's possible. Alright, bring in the origin. Pull it. Alright, put the code back in. It's a happy goat! It's a happy goat! Why is that so cute with an E there? I've closed my pull request with some final words. Okay. Oh god. Oh, that is funny. Or is that up in my notifications? Maybe that's in here. I'm deeply offended by this lack of professionalism. I've poured my heart and soul into this work. Days of back-breaking labor just for a no? I'm sorry that I am the only one truly dedicated to this challenge clearly. Other requests I've seen just add more of that litter, not removing them. So what if there are a few minor bugs that resulted from this change? So what if the project probably won't... Oh! Who is high and mighty now? What is that I see over yonder? Ye who complains? Ye who is so against the letter E, but an E! Look at that E! Come on now! You are the pesky E now. I am so disappointed. I was really starting to feel like maybe, just maybe, you were right. I thought just maybe I was wrong. But now, what? Hey! Ow! What the? You can't do that! No, I saw you! Alright. This is... You want to talk about a kangaroo court, alright? This is turning into a farce! Or should I say a fark? I don't need a refresh. It did it itself. In real time. In our faces. Or should I say our faxes? Alright, I'm done with you guys. I'm done with this. I'm done with this. I'm done with this. We don't need to change the name of the goat. It's fine. This is ridiculous. Back to work, all of you! Okay. Can you full commit and remove? Yeah, remove your E's! That's how I know you're committed. Y'all are crazy. And I love you for it. I must finish this! I must! I don't know much other than I must. I must reset these cats. I have to do it. Alternative facts. And there's our new goat! So much more lively. Thank you, Raphael, for a good faith fork. And now they go away when you float them all. Beautiful. Beautiful. Perfection. It's fantastic. Bam! That is a game. Oh, it's getting hard. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah! This is starting to feel like an actual game. Yes, yes, yes. Oh. I feel like it's time for a score, which obviously we can't use the letter E for that, but that's just the reality. Perfection. Exactly, Pawn. Precisely. Okay. So one thing, also, I think this could be smaller now. Points. Points! Not score. Points. Exactly. I gotta give you points for that. And also, let me deduct some points from Pressupire. And you know what? We'll take one from Dungeon Martian as well. Just for the behavior. And we'll actually give both of those to Pawn. Oh, and an extra one to Raphael. Alright. Yeah, look, look, I'm just trying to express myself. Sometimes the way that I feel is just like hate, you know? Like once in a while. I just want to be angry. And I want to lash out at people. You know? I know it's not my style, but I think once in a while it's deserved. With ease. The letter E. Those points how I value my worth. Nothing matters to me anymore. Nothing matters to me more. Yeah. Poor Dungeon. Yeah, just guilty by association, basically. Alright. What the heck am I doing? I got 41 minutes to not get a new theme piled on. I'm allowed to code D! Exactly. Thank you, Raphael. Extra point for you. Extra point. This is how we're wielding points now. This is what this has become. Add a bunch of E's to the balloons like out of spite. What? What? What does that mean? Always jam ratting around. Okay, so I really think we need score on here. I also think we need some instruction about waving the mouse around. I think that would be nice. So we need to add some of this information on here. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna make a new control. And this control is gonna be our control for words. Control words. Not text, not labels, but words. Buttons are probably the most useful thing that we have here. Yeah, exactly, Pawn. Button tutorial. Exactly. Dang, I really wanted to say wave. Swing the cursor around to something the storm. To oh, we can't say the. Swing your cursor around to find not the storm. Still need a the. Swing your cursor in to find storm. To find storm. The storm. It must depart and reflect on your point deduction. I will get my revenge. Bring it. Also, thank you for supporting Hyper Game Dev. I really appreciate you so much. Thank you. But also, bring it. But also, thank you. But also, bring it. go through. Swing your cursor to go through. Ooh! Nice one. Love that. Cthulhu Thejan? Wait, what does that mean? Oh, crap. Thank you. Swing your cursor to go through the storm. To get to explore. To see. Wow, E's are really useful in English. Articles, verbs. Yeah, right. Just don't put storm. Just to go through. English. Yeah, I guess you're right. All right. Yeah, all right. I'm not happy with that, but it's probably for the best. Points. Oh, nice pawn. This storm. Yes. Yeah, but it's not a storm. It's the storm. Or in this case now, it's this storm. It's just from an English perspective, it just don't feel right. Okay, so this one, I want to be, there we go, viewport size. Then we're gonna make this quite large. I'd love for it not to be a button. Would be great. I think if we just go to the styles and just make them all yes and empty. Yes, I'm using empties with an E. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. And then can we give an outline? Yes, with an E. I think, like, I've definitely abused the inspector. I have not done that very much. Like, made sure that I'm not using E's in the inspector. Pretty much I've stuck to the code and nodes were the real main challenge that I've followed here. And I can make peace with that, personally. You can't be in credits because you have that letter. I feel it's fine too. And in the credits. Thank you. Thank you for that. I mean, look, we have laid out ground rules. And the ground rules do state that I should avoid leaving an E wherever possible. But that's not really the same kind of thing. You know? I'm gonna end up using the inspector in a lot of these challenges. That's true. Thank goodness for the inspector. Thank goodness for the inspector. Oh, I love that inspector. Could you imagine if we were coding like completely with text? We'd be in big danger. That'd be kind of fun though. That'd be kind of interesting. Maybe one day I'll be Vim status. Not today. Nah. Not today. I just wanted to kind of match the button background a little bit. Thanks to instead of credits. Nice. Then, you know, that's just a readme. That's a good call. I'm personally not including that in the challenge myself. Confront storm. Swing your cursor around to go through the storm. So I would only want this to appear. Oh, we can't do visible. I gotta move its position again. Ugh. That is so annoying. That is super annoying. Is it even gonna let me move its position? I swear to God. Yeah, that's right, you better. $700. Between 538 and 700. So that means I need to set an initial position and a visible position. Variable, tutorial, position, initial. If you repair it to something that's not visible, it becomes not visible, but I don't know if you can repair it without E. Oh, that's a really good thought. Variable, tutorial, position, away, float, 700. Was it 538? I think it was. Let's double check. It was. Okay. So when we want this to happen is after we press the button. So you actually want its starting position to be 700, and we want to bring it to 538. Does that work correctly the way I think it will? It's not going to move on me? Okay, good. When the button is pressed, we want to say that I don't actually want that. We want this to be accessible as unique name. Button tutorial, which isn't really a button. Can you make something not visible using the inspector from the very start of the game? Yes. Yes, I can. Not the inspector, but the inspector. Yes. Yes, you can. Same thing. It's this same little eye right here on the left. If you can find a way to orphan the node, you can reparent it with add child. That's true. Or I could just do what I'm doing. But I like the theory crafting. I don't think that's theory crafting, but I like the conceptualizing of ways to get around this. We must not let your honor that you would think that there's something without an E that doesn't exist, or that, yeah, to reparent. How would you even orphan it? I don't even know how you do that. Button tutorial, position Y equals tutorial position initial. It's funny we call that initial because it's actually initially away. But you know what? We don't care. That's just gonna have to be okay. We could say show, position show, but we've been using initial like everywhere else. Alright, fine. I'll change it to show. That's true. I can't live with myself now that I know the better way. Challenge idea, all vocals must be E's. Vocals? So I guess I have to add vocals into the game? I feel like that one needs some work, but I think I see where you're going with it. Just like the theme has to be that things are saying the letter E a lot. Alright. Alright, no time for challenge ideas though. I gotta finish this. So we're in deep crunch right now. So I need to show it vowels Alright. You can use ASCII. For what? Use ASCII for what? Button tutorial, position Y equals position show. Alright, so it's gonna be visible, and then we want that to go away once we start spawning these things in. So when the first one appears, basically when cat's falling becomes true. If cat's falling, we then want that to hide. But we only want that to happen one time. So I would say wherever you put that to true, right here, that's gonna make tutorial position away, and we want to set that to button. Yeah, there's definitely some challenges that ASCII could come in handy for, like the no visuals type ones. It's a very interesting idea, Raphael, where vocals are all vowels. Okay. Oh, it seems to be overriding it now, the control. So you actually need to make sure that the button is below our tutorial. Okay, try it again. Okay, press that. Swing your cursor around to go through the storm. Oh dear. Oh, I think it's still interfering. Kind of cool function, not usually here. Fee place by? Oh, replace by. Replaces this node by the given node. All children of this node are moved to node. What? I know, that's what I thought. That does sound kind of cool, though. Community can't do coding with fifth symbol of this communication. You? Keep groups? This is crazy. Node has added the same groups that the replaced node is in. This is awesome. This is super, super neat. Dude, I'm just gonna add that to the learn along list, because that's just such a cool idea. There's fun to be had with that. To do imposters. Interesting. I'm gonna get rid of this button right now because I think it's doing something really problematic. Swapping 3D meshes with sprite 3Ds? Why would you want to do something so terrible like that? Oops, I got rid of the wrong thing. I meant to get rid of this. I think what I need to do is I need to say that it ignores the mouse. Button tutorial. We don't need that just yet. Actually, you do. Big games do it to reduce load cost per trees at a distance. Sprite 3Ds, I think, are not very efficient. I hear what you're saying, like LODs or something, object calling. I don't think Sprite 3Ds are necessarily more performant than meshes. Maybe like change it with a plane or something, but Sprite 3Ds I think are kind of potentially unperformant, but I see what you're saying. Swap things in and out. It's pretty cool. Allowing in/out imposters based on distance, for example. Other stuff too. Okay. So it is the fact. Oh, Jesus. I'm gonna have to add another theme on here, aren't I? Oh, God. Why me? One tutorial, position Y. So let's try to make its mode here. Final LD is usually a billboard. Yeah, I've heard that billboarding a texture on a mesh, a flat plane, would be the more performant way to handle things rather than using a Sprite 3D. It's just something I read on the internet, but I don't know if it's true. You want to go to this, and you want to say mouse, ignore. Literally, the mouse shouldn't even matter. Oh, what's up? Invalid access to tutorial, pause away on a base object of float. Oops, we want to say equals. That's a good sign. That means it's actually working. Finally. So interesting that GUI thing was, that GUI input was being confused by the fact that there was something else that the mouse could pick up. Really interesting. Oh my gosh. So really, I would want it to let you know that you should keep swinging. So maybe it'd be nice if it even changed to like keep swinging. It is. It's kind of fun, right? It like is a game. It is a game. I just gotta add in points, and it gets faster over time as well. And so like if I stop swinging, it stops. If I start moving, it moves. And so you kind of have to like, someone was saying earlier, was it Bart's? Like that the game that emerges is that you have to find the shortest distance between all of these guys. Oh my god, oh my god. It's a very unique sensation. So I would love to like have like a check like keep swinging if you stop swinging. I think that would be really nice. So yeah, call it button tutorial 2, and this one, oh, we can't say keep swinging, keep, don't stop swinging. Well, but that's not true. Like, maybe you do want to choose to stop swinging. I know, it was so dangerous. But continuously, it's kind of like bad advice, because maybe you do want to stop and think for a second, you know? Takes you back to when you learned C#, it made a whack-a-mole style game. Oh, it is kind of whack-a-mole-y, isn't it? Wow, this actually is whack-a-mole with like an extra element of, it's like super hot whack-a-mole. Okay. Envision this. Super hot meets whack-a-mole. Uh-huh. Okay. Next! Export category isn't in GScript. Super mole. Super mole! Too many E's, but yes. It could just be super mole. Continuation of swinging? Continuation of swinging? That sounds so funny. It sounds like an alien who doesn't know how to speak human language. Swing if you... Oh! Swing if you want. I love that. I gotta give you all props because those are all really good ideas. Ship it! Ship it! Dungeon! Raphael! And then double for pawn for the such good idea. Alright. Swing if you want? Like, swing if you dare. If you dare. I'm gonna make this one bigger, just to like really punctuate. Like, do you want to? Ooh, yeah, move it up higher. But then you're gonna have to change its away position. Well, change both of their away position. It doesn't matter. Who cares? Make it 1,000. Oh, it can still be 700. I see. It just moved its position. Okay, that's, you know what? That's fine. Well, what happens if it goes to that? What was it? 538? Kind of disappears in there. Right, hold on, I made it too big. Okay, back to 538. Oh, that is at 538. Why are you like this? Okay, what do you think about that? 538, and then 700. Then it's away. Okay, you know what? This is fine. Great. Put it at 700. Then, so we're gonna detect when it stops somehow. How do we know when it stops? I just don't want the player to think that it's broken. That's why I want to put this in here. Well, it's the input. Right, but how is it gonna know that there is not input currently? Is it input? Is it this? If input? Will that just work? We don't have an else, but that's okay. Swing if mayhaps forward motion of the storm is within your goal or whims. Yes, exactly. That's essentially what I want to say. I can't imagine doing this challenge myself. I can't even use mono behavior, nor true nor false. I know, right? It should work? Let's go. If input button tutorial, y'all are amazing. Button tutorial to position Y. This is delightful. We got some new music. Sometimes. Position Y equals tutorial position away. If not input, because we can't do else, show. Good old guitar songs. Yeah, this is lovely. Oh, it won't work? Okay. I know, the clock is ticking. 14 minutes until you guys have to give me another theme to add in. Oh yeah, that definitely doesn't work. That super doesn't work. That very certainly does not work. Hey, taskbar. I'm trying to look at the debugger here, buddy. What's the deal? Okay, that's not the happy guitar song anymore. What is, I forgot what input is. I mean, I think it should just be, ugh, we don't have a process function. I was gonna say constantly away. Well, look, if they're moving, then it's away. It's as simple as that. That's all we gotta do. You already got you got everything in place. You ain't gotta create new things, right? Wait, what about cats falling? That's all you gotta do. Wait, you got your thing right here. If they're falling, we want it to go away. Yeah, I see that now. And so we would say, well, we can't have an if not. That's the trouble. We don't have an if not. We do, but that's not quite the same. No, because they're still falling. Wait, this is actually kind of difficult. I think you want whatever makes them go down. Yeah, we could do the exclamation point. It's whatever makes them go down, which is in adjust cat's fall position naturally. For iron cat number +1. If floating array doesn't have anything, really, if any of these are happening, show it. If cat number is greater than -1, I don't know if I could do this the way I want to. You couldn't use your template? Oh dear. Yeah, you'd have to start fresh. Dude, I don't know how to get a message to make it go away, because I don't have like a process to check when the input isn't happening. The only thing we have is input. I don't think I can get this message. I don't think there's any way to do this. Unfortunately. Wait, notifications. Notifications! No, Richard Body. That didn't work. Notifications. I'm trying to avoid use. So far, I haven't used notes with E. So that's a no. Dude, notification. This is the time for notification. This is the perfect time. This is the exact time for notification. There has never been a better time for this function. Because what we're gonna do is we're gonna look at control, which just has a ton of stuff. I've literally never heard of them until today because of this challenge. The only thing is there gonna be exactly the one that we need? Scroll begin, scroll end, layout direction changed. Use them on state machines. Say when the mouse cursor enters the control visible area that is not included behind other controls. The problem, yeah, but like, is it really gonna exit? Because this is for the entire canvas, basically. So is it gonna exit when it stops moving? You know what I mean? Because technically you move around anywhere. You don't move around in a certain area. It's just if the cursor moves any old place. So unless I were to come up with some other way around that, which I'm not. I don't actually know that this is gonna help me. You know, we can try it. but we can also look at node. Or canvas item. We could look at canvas item. See what it has, if it has any special notifications. Yeah, no freeing. Exactly. None. Transform changed, draw, visibility changed, enter canvas, exit canvas. No, that's useless. Okay, go back to node. I don't know if this is gonna be the savior I thought it would be. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. There's a notification ready? There's a notification process? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Are you telling me I could just create a notification that points at number 17 and it would just be the process function? Wait, so everything I've built this game on is unnecessary? 17, let's do 16 for just to be somewhat restrained here. 16. Oh my god. Okay. So can I just say 16 right here? Ultimate cheat source. Print. Yup. Expected parameter name. What do you mean? What do you want me to say? Oh. Wait, how do I set it? Just like that? Just what equals 16? What do you want me to do? How do you want me to set it? Oh, wait. Okay, I'm a little confused. So if you look in the bottom right, it says 37. If I move my cursor, it goes up. It's like it's still looking at input. Why? You can declare what the default value of the variable is in a function. Yeah, evidently. What is still being assigned to the notification value? What does that mean? What is still being assigned to the notification value? You need to check what is. Oh, okay. Print what? Okay, let's see. All kinds of stuff. It's just changing all the time. It's always something different. What? And it depends if I move my cursor. It changes. What the heck? What's going on? What's like actually happening though? I'm gonna ask ChatGPT because I'm confused. How can I use, it probably doesn't know. It probably won't know. Notification function in GDScript 4.4 to function the same as the physics process. I would think I can set what to the number 16, no? Okay, show me what you would do. If, oh, I see. So what happens no matter what? And we would want to say, if what is set to 16, then print something. Okay, let's see if that works. It does not. Oh, because it's looking for the physics process. Because I don't have a physics process set up, there is no physics process for it to find. If I were to come in here and say func physics process, which I know we can't, but just for the sake of the point being made, and I were to do pass, now I bet it's gonna say okay. Maybe. There it is. So it's what it's looking for is on this current node. On this current node is the process running. It is the foolproof challenge. I thought we hacked it. No. No. Dang. No cheating. No cheating allowed. Alright, well, I don't know that this helps me in any way, unfortunately. I still don't know if I'm gonna have the signal that I want. I mean, interestingly, I will say, when we were checking what it was, that might just give me the clue that I need about what I want to use to make this tutorial message appear or not. Silver lining. Man, oh, I was so close. I felt so close, and yet we were so far away. What does make your own mean? What does it mean? Oh, make your own notification? Oh, nice. Okay, so when I'm moving, it's 1002. I can't believe there's a 1002. Nothing happens when I stop moving the mouse, unfortunately. $60? 42? 42 again. I'm trying to see what it ends on. Dude, it's all okay. What's 60, 42? What are all these? 60, 42, 1002. What are those? How do I find those? I'm asking ChatGPT because I don't even know how to find them. What notifications are 42, 60, 1002, and 1003 respectively? Custom or related to a plugin or extension. Okay, well that's not helpful. Okay, time is up. We need a new theme. Oh crap. 1002 notification WM focus in, which is triggered when the window gets focus. Focus out when the window loses focus. You don't know 42 or 60? I didn't make those up. What about 41 or 61 or 62? Try real hard. Mouse entered and exit. Try real hard. I know. That's why I'm like gonna tell it to try real hard. Try real hard to figure out 42 and 60 as well. Dig deep in 4.4 documentation. Do what you gotta do, bruh. Alright, come on. You got this. No, it has no idea. It doesn't have a clue. What if I ask you to think deeper? Same as before. But this time we're thinking deeper. is massive. Where'd you find this? Where is that? I just want like a place where I can go look for this stuff. Dude, this is taking forever. This is terrible. All right, well anyway, we need a new theme. Thank you. We must get a new theme. It has no idea. It still didn't figure it out. Useless. All right, guys. I'm gonna need some suggestions for themes. Do you know what I'm talking about here? We're gonna run a poll in the chat. If you guys have the gumption, if you have the interest, if you have the willingness, I'd appreciate we get at least 2 themes, because every hour that I don't finish this game, we add a new theme. We did merge and pull. Honestly, we're gonna call Raphael's the merge and pulls. Raphael's is the merge and pull. That's what it's gonna be. Okay, we need new ones. Theme 9. If you could type a word into the chat, it could be bottle. What am I seeing? It could be light. It could be pawns. Excellent. Pawns. It could be window. It could be clothes. It could be sky. Finish line. Nice. All right, we could do up to 4 of them if you want. I think I gotta let go of this message showing up. More cats. Yes. I like that one. That one is very doable. That is highly doable. We can do more cats. All right, one more if you guys want. We don't have to, but if you want, we can add 1 extra one. Mice. All right. I love more cats. The poll has begun. And the next hour has begun. Oh god, I really need to get done this next hour. This is like non-negotiable. More cats! More cats! More cats! More cats! More cats! I wonder who voted for pawns. All right, 5 minutes. We'll check back in with that poll. Oh, but real quick, let me see this documentation. No, stop. Just open the URL. Oh, it is opening it multiple times. All right. Oh, you're just looking in control? You're just looking in here? All right, yeah, that's one place. I wish there was just a place with all of them. Wouldn't that be nice? Oh, there it is. Okay, it's just those. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get this message of keep swinging. I really want it because I don't want the player to feel like it isn't working. We could say swing continuously if you want. Yeah, I think we're just gonna have that there. I wish I could have what I want. I really do. But I don't think there's a way to check when it should go away. We know when it should be there. Because the only thing we have is input is detected. We don't have input is not detected. That doesn't exist. Unfortunately. Right? Any way to check if input isn't detected? It's gonna give me something that I can't stand. Something that has no E, or that has an E. Yeah, but that's process. No process. All right, good night. Good night, Raphael. Thank you for your awesome drawings. It has been a pleasure to share space with you on this evening. I'm glad we're doing these on Fridays so you can come through and join us. I'll see you next time. Get some sleep. Yeah, and it's doing a timer. Yeah, this isn't gonna work. No, I'm afraid that's not gonna work. All right, I have to let this go. I have to let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. So we'll just have it switch to the message. Continuously swing if you want. Continuously swing if you want. So really, it's just gonna swap between the two, which is pretty silly, but here we are. I had to make do. So just go to wherever the tutorial messages are. If it aligns with your goals. That's too long. It's very well put, but it's so long. Tutorial Y. This basically just has to be the inverse. And then it will be correct. Tutorial 2, show. Not exactly what I wanted. Swing, continuously swing if you want. Whoa. Wait, that was weird. Oh, it wasn't weird. Now, that's not true. Once the button appears, that needs to go away. When the button appears, that's gotta leave. So on show button, button tutorial 2, position Y equals tutorial position away. I'm also not totally happy with where it is here. So I'm gonna say this is like that minus like 70. It's just like not quite as high as I want it to be. That's better. Sometimes it takes a lot longer. Oh, you know why? I think because that message is blocking. I think that's what's happening. Which is kind of surprising, because I said ignore. Let's make sure that all of these are ignoring, so they definitely don't get in the way. Okay, that's better. That'll do. Cast numbers to Boolean values. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we are doing that. We're totally doing that. Right here. Okay, let's see where the poll has landed. Pawns and more cats are tied. Wow. Pawns and more cats are tied. All right, well, here's what's going to happen. I'm going to go roll a dice. If the dice lands on 1, it's going to be pawns. Flip a coin, we'll say. gonna be pawns. If it lands on 2 or heads, wait, let me rephrase this. If it's heads, we'll go with pawns. If it's tails, we'll go with more cats. Unless someone wants to come through and break the tie. So the next person who votes on either pawns or more cats can break this tie. But I'm gonna flip a coin. Heads is pawn, tails is more cats. Flip a coin. It is tails. And therefore, it is more cats. All right, let's add some more cats. It's time for more cats. We gotta do what we gotta do. This can be done. This can be done. More cats. So I could just like literally increase the number of cats. That would require a little bit of effort. But I'm no coward. I'll add 2 more cats. Now we have cat 6 and cat 7 added in. Which means, or 7 and 8. Which means I now have to increase all of these values. So this goes up by 2. All of these go up by 2. And I gotta make sure I find all the places that we've magic numbered it. They were saying 6. This actually needs to go up to 8. I guess we could do cats max plus 2. Oh, sorry, cat max plus 2. For future, if somehow more cats need to come in there, that should be better. And you could do the same thing here. Cat max. Where else did we do that? Here? Oh, that's probably not gonna work there. Probably have to do it that way. Can you update cat max? Yeah, but I have magic numbers throughout. Oh, I see what you're saying. No, I honestly, can we just not question that? Because there's something, please no. Like some places it needs to be higher or lower, and you know what? We're just not questioning it. Oh, also this needs to be +1 because it's 7 now. Just please God, I beg you. There's some reason why it has to be +1, and I really don't want to figure it out. I really don't. Because I've built a lot of code around it, and I want to be done. And so we just have to accept it. It's a casualty of the time crunch. That for some reason that has to be done. Oh. Out of bounds, get index 6. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, God. Increasing the number of cats. Why are you saying this? Yeah, but I don't know what it's checking against. That it would then... I'm not sure where it's confused at. You know what, we're gonna redo this part. We're gonna redo this part. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna redo this part. This is a do-over. Okay. So we added 2 new cats. Casino always wins. It's so sad. It's so true. Cat 6, Cat 7. Oh, also, I forgot to rename the buttons. I wonder if that didn't help. We're just gonna, you know what? We're just gonna type it. Does can't fall amounts need to be longer? Yes! That is it! Thank you. Of course! Thank you, 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 thank you. Well done, well done, well done, well done, well done, well done, well done. Okay, well now I can put it all back. So whatever, we'll just say cat max +1 now that we know. Definitely credit where credit's due there. Time to put the magic number. No. Well, except for the +1. But other than that, now that I know that that was the problem, now that I know that that's the problem, you know what? That's so real, pressing enter too soon. Did I actually update all the places? Oh, I didn't update there. Oh no, that doesn't matter. Oh, but look, we don't have the extra buttons connected either. That was a grave mistake. Oh god, they're connected to the wrong ones. Connect. Cat 6 down. Drop these in. 6 and 6. Come over here. I like how I have to lose 15 minutes because of this challenge. This is brutal. Disconnect. Connect. Cat. It really works. Adding the extra themes really does pile on the pressure. 7 and 7. Okay. Anywhere else where we might have forgotten to update a magic number? Okay. Any 6s left behind? Not that matter. Okay, good. And while we're at it, any E's? Only 2 E's. Let's go. More cats have been successfully added to the game. Let's go. The text is quite unfortunate, but I don't know that we have much other choice. And it gets in the way? Devastating. You should really put the text at the top. That's where I'd recommend it. That's where I'd recommend it. Put the text at the top. Sorry. Sorry. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. Tutorial 2 pause show is gonna be in a different place. Because it's getting in the way and it's not good. It feels terrible. So we're gonna move it up. Changes ordering to make it be behind the scene. Yeah, it is. The problem isn't that. It's like visually, it's frustrating. It isn't actually getting in the way, but like, it feels like it's in the way, which feels stupid. It doesn't feel good. It feels bad. And can we not make it so giant? That's fine. Okay. -16 is where it's gonna go. -16. Okay, let's try that. And then score it. And it's still a little sad that it's kind of like interfering. Oh, we don't have bubbles added in. Like, we have the concept of bubbles, but technically not bubbles. And the bees are certainly tenuously added in. This is a lot harder. With more cats, this is a lot more difficult. Because if we're gonna subtract points for every one that you miss... Also, I think something is wrong here. I feel like it's ending it early. Something isn't right. Something is wrong here. I think it went back to checking... every click. Where are we checking to see what the... here? Oops. Okay, so it's 0, it's 1, it's 2, it's 3, it's 4, it's 5, it's 6. Okay, there it went up to 8, as it's supposed to. See, that one, it ended early. It ended on 7. It should not end on 7. That's incorrect. It's supposed to do it if the last one in the array I guess we could also... This is all very pertinent to points. Here, let's not print that. Here, clear this. And just tell me, does it... Oh, no. Is it counting when they all fell, or is it counting when they're all floated? They did not all... Oh, they did all fall. Well, that's true. Well, one fell. But it still seems to be doing it based on the click. Is it both of them? Oh, all dropped. And then we're gonna say all floated. No ease. Okay, no ease. Okay, I'm gonna clear that. Try it again. This is gonna be very important for scoring. All dropped. Well, one dropped. Technically, one dropped. Not all, but as long as it doesn't say floated. all floated. I did click them all. That's true. Okay, I missed a couple. And there it says, so it knows if the round ended, but it doesn't let me go and keep trying to click the other ones. That's what's weird. I think the problem is you're adjusting the position. You don't want undo cats to run unless this, because otherwise it's going to not give you the chance to try to catch all of them. I think that's the problem. Okay, so now it should be a lot better. And it's not going to end early. Now it's actually going to wait for you to try to catch them all. Much better. Much, much, much better. Oh, wait. But wait. Yes, one dropped. But then we end up with that situation. But that's okay if they all... Well, I mean, if no matter what, if the button shows, you can undo the cats, right? Maybe. I think it's low enough. Unless somehow adding more to the array has made that not be enough. Let's see, what if we put it in show button? Which, I mean, that's kind of where we were putting it anyway. That's not going to help. Actually, it might be that dungeon somehow. So let me track that. The way that we decided on that number, which is currently 3,900, the way we decided on that number was by... Okay, taskbar just going to be in the way there. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, I hope I don't need all that. The way we determined that was by looking at the main script and then tracking this cat fall amounts array. And the last one in the array should get up to 3,900 when it's time for it to reset. Okay, so that's at... So that one was fine. That waited till we got up to 3,900. Again, down there in the bottom right, that final entry in the array. Okay, that one was fine. But you're moving them all back. As long as it gives me a chance to catch them all. I have no idea what happened. That couldn't have... Dude, this is so hard to like keep track of all at the same time. This is very confusing. This is a lot to manage right now. I can't get it all at the same time. It's adding all their movements together as they fall. Yeah, it is. That's correct. That's absolutely correct. That's right. That's expected behavior. Oh, I see what you're saying. Because we have extra of them. Oh. The number needs to be bigger. I see what you're saying. Okay, that actually makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Good call. Okay. I guess we'll just guess. The way that I figured it out earlier was we didn't have anything happening at all. There was no if statement. And then I just saw what the furthest down it would go would be. And then checked that number. I guess I could do that again. Probably won't break it. Probably. Maybe. possibly. Just for the sake of testing. And then I'll want to check that remote array size, run it, and just let them fall. And then when I see the last one go off, check what that number is. Yeah. Oh yeah, probably. Yeah, probably. 5600 about? Nice. 540, 53 maybe? I'm seeing maybe 5300. Alright, let's try it again. Get a different seed here. Make sure I'm tracking the array. $53, $56? Yeah, about 56. Let's try 53 and see how that feels. I think I'd rather undershoot it than overshoot it. Play this game on hard mode by having your controller analog stick be held down the whole time. Wait, what would that do? Instead of having to swing? Okay, I did click that last one, and it says all floats, so that was correct. For constant input. Oh, you're right! That would be an input tick. Okay, that was good. That was one that I won. This is one that I lost. Nice. Okay, this is much better. Much better. That one was too soon. That was too soon. That one felt terrible. Alright, let's do 5600. That was not good. The higher that number is, the longer the player's gonna have to wait when they really probably shouldn't have to be waiting. So I really want to get it as close as possible without going over. That one was a success. I know because it's printing floats over here. I guess I should go over here. So if it prints floats, let me know that it was good. If it prints dropped and I still could have had a chance to grab one, then it's bullcrap and we need to adjust it. But if it prints dropped and it was already like further than I could possibly have gotten it, then we're good. So in that case, that was good. That was fine. There was no more to get. That's fine. No more to get. You were so right with the 5600. What in the world? Freaking genius. That was fine. Come on. Sometimes you really gotta wait. I think I still could have had some time to grab it there. Barely, though. Barely. Hardly. Debatable whether I would have had time. But this is it. Like, if I don't get this right, then we are cheating the player. Oh, man. That felt like, I think we gotta make it a little bit bigger than that, unfortunately. Let's do, I'm gonna do 5750. Because I think it matters even more in the end game. That's when you want to have the most generosity, is when it starts getting really fast. This is hard. This is like a very legitimate game. It's like difficult. Oops. I spam clicked myself into trouble. Oh! Man, they sure do get fast. And then if we have a certain amount of hit points, you're just gonna die. So we gotta see, I feel like there it could have been a little bit further. Okay, this is actually feeling pretty fair. So by now I would probably just be dead. I don't think we would let the player play this long. This is game over time. All right, this is fine. This feels good. Okay. Yes. All right. So now I want to eat. There's just two different ways we could do this. Either it counts how many times you failed to get them all. So let's just say, even if I missed 3 of them, I get -1 hit point. And then would we say that I get +1 if I survive? Or, there's so many different ways to do this. Or, it could be every single one that you miss is -1 hit point. Every single one that you gain is +1 hit point. Or, they could be separate. So it could be that you have hit points that go down with every one you miss, and you only get +1 separate score for every round you survive. Or you lose a hit point for every round you survive, but you gain a point for every one you float. I mean, to me, I think there should be a separation. I don't know what the hell is. I'm flicking my teeth. What a stim. Being autistic is crazy. So let me just flick my teeth. So, okay, I want to say, if the... because we want the player to walk away with some kind of score. I don't want your hit points and the score to be mixed, because then you're always going to end with no hit points. So, unless you never die, which is not going to happen. So, I think we'd want to say that for every creature you float, or you bubble, oh, we got to make the bubbles. For every creature that you bubble, you gain a point. For every one you miss, you lose a hit point. Now, I guess the question would be, do we increase hit points? Like, maybe floating gives you a hit point and a score point, and then taking damage drops your hit points but not your score. Optimal way to play is to get 10 points and stop moving for the screenshot. Oh, that's true. That's true. You can also set up for that. You could. I think I know what I'm gonna do. I do need to add the bubbles. Like, we are theoretically bubbling, but I want to see a bubble. It's just gonna drive it home. Okay. So I think that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have 2 scores, score and hit points. Variable points. How are we doing on ease? Okay, we're good. Points, integer equals 0. Variable HP, integer. Okay, so I do have to decide what our hit points are. I mean, I guess just like whenever it starts getting really fast. I mean, 10 feels like a nice number. We do 15. 20 feels like a lot. Feels a bit much. But, okay, but is it per round hit points, or is it per creature. Because if it's per creature, I would say we should do like 100 or something. Like give them a lot of points. Because that's gonna add up. You know what? I kind of like the big number vibe. I think that's cool. All right, so we'll do that. And so if it's gonna be on a per missed basis, I somehow need to calculate that. Do I have an easy way to calculate that? I actually don't know. So when the dropped happens, that is to say, we dropped any, we need to see how many of them I mean, this is checking for the last, no, that's all of them. I'm not really sure what the difference is, because we're not really marking them as having been floated or not. The only thing that determines if they're floating or falling is right here. If the floating array, well, I guess if the round ends, we know when the round ends because the button appears. When the button appears, the round has ended. So if the button appears, whichever ones are not in the floating array we should lose that many points. So we could say the floating array, if it has 0 in it, then that means we lose the maximum amount of points, which would be not 7, but 7 plus 1. So it would be cat max plus 1 minus, but we can't check size. So how do we know how many are in the array? Ooh. Okay, I didn't think about that. Right, we can just check the end of the array. If we check, what was it? This one? This right here. This gives us the end of the array. So whatever this equals, we subtract. Basically, it's this. Okay, grab this. Let's go to show button. We got this, we got this, we got this. Show button. I don't know if I can do it in 19 minutes. Oh, but I'm gonna try. If you do show button, we want to do calculate, that has an E, change, update, record has an E, tally points. Bunk tally points. Cancel floating array find, cancel floating array back. So, we want to say HP minus equals cat's floating array find. No, other way around. Cat max minus floating array find the last one in that array. That's how many we want to subtract. So we could also just grab this and say tally points, add tally points, variable integer equals that, subtract the add tally points, and then we want points to increase by the add tally points. Right. Right. So I'm not actually displaying these values yet. Next one of these, you can only use functions and nodes with E in their name. That would be so generous. That would be amazing. I just have to I have to find a way to put an E in all of my custom functions. I feel like it would be the most annoying. That's like an annoyance more than a challenge. You will be annoyed. Which actually, to be fair, that's a lot of the challenges. So, decent idea. Okay, so I'm just gonna look at these numbers over here. We've got missing out on some stuff. You're probably right. Yeah, you know, some stuff. Good old some stuff. Yeah, probably not much. Okay, so let's see if these numbers on the right increase correctly. So right now, points is 0, HP is 100. -1 points! 101 HP! Oops, I think I messed up my order of operations there. And, okay, it was supposed to be Cat's Mask. First of all, it's supposed to be Cat's Max +1, so that's already a mistake. Let me fix it, let me fix it. Variable cat val integer equals cat max +1. So other way around. Oh yeah, it would be other way around. My bad. Alright, try it now. Oopsie. Go back to remote, pull this up, show me the sidebar. Let's do it. 100 and 0. Hey guy, so close. So close. I'm doing scores right now. Give me some points. Wait, that did nothing. Did it equal 0? I think you have a bit of a mix-up here, apparently. I don't know why, and I don't really care. So we're just... But wait, why didn't it do anything? Hold on. Oh, God. What am I doing wrong? I'm making terrible mistakes. Shoot. What's happening? Why is this not working? All right, we need to check what all these numbers are, because I'm making terrible errors. Let's see if we can't breakpoint it. That would help. I think this is a breakpoint situation. Breakpoint was made for this. So I'm just gonna run a pass. Can I break on a pass? Tally points is called after undo cats. The array is empty when you call it. You're a genius. Did you know you're a genius? Did I forget to give you a credit from earlier? I don't remember. I just feel like I realized I might have. Okay. Holy crap. Thank you. Oh man. I might have figured that one out after a while, actually. But a while, actually. Okay, click, 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 click. Commend my perseverance. Heck yeah. Wait, but that still didn't do anything. Did I restart it? Maybe I didn't restart it. Let's go with that. I wonder if there's other things. It's because, guess what? There's not just undo cat. Hold on. There's more than just undo cats. Yeah, exactly. You already know. We just gotta move it way up. Press the fire! Press the fire was just waiting to be affirmed for that behavior. Kid guy. I don't think I'm gonna make it before the next theme edition, which is just brutal. But this is what's gonna really make it a game. Undo cats right here. I think even this undo float and fall, I think we want to put it right up here. We want to put it there, and we want to put it here. Before any undoing occurs. No undoing. Yet. So I still have to represent the score. But that's the easy part. Actually, I don't know if that is the easy part. How are we gonna dynamically update text? Oh, it's still not doing anything. Oh, dang. We got problems. What happens if we let them die? Do we lose hit points? That's interesting. So it subtracted 3. What we should have lost 3 health. Draw character. Oh my god, we're definitely not making this deadline. I should have lost 3 health and gained 3 points. Actually, I shouldn't have gained 3 points. I think I'm calculating this wrong. No. Okay, I see part of what I'm doing. I see a little bit of what I'm doing wrong, but not entirely what I'm doing wrong. I see partially what I'm doing wrong. I do. So what needs to happen... Okay, let's crap out of my face. What needs to happen is... do not just do add tally points. This needs to be cat value. So points needs to add the cat value on. And HP apparently needs to add that. I don't really know why, but I don't really care. I'm sure it makes perfect sense if I think about it. But I have no time to think. There is no think. Okay, go. Let's just do a partial. Seems to be very useful here. 0 and 100. Nice. -3 plus 8. Plus 8? I definitely didn't get 8. It is giving like pirate talk. There was not 8. No way there was 8. Oh, cause that's just cat max. Duh. Doi. No dip. This game is so debuggable. It's so nice that it only runs while tabbed in. That's true. It would be this. So you would want to say variable array float array tally integer equals this. Those are your points. My brain is so broken. Okay, and then this equals float array tally. All right. This has got to be it. It must. Okay, so I should lose 3 points and I should gain 5. So we should have 5 points, sorry, 5 points and 97 health. That's what I'd like to see at the end of this. All right, we're cooking now, baby. We are cooking now. Okay, now I need to represent this data. Now, obviously, we would want something to happen on 0 HP, but like, I ain't got time for that. I ain't got time for that. Just like, if you have negative, you lost. You shouldn't have negative. Why would you do that? That's not good for you. Negative is bad. We can't restart the scene, so there's really nothing. I mean, I guess we could. I guess I could, like, put all the values back. We could. Oh my god, we're adding another theme to this, aren't we? Criminy. Y'all better have mercy on me with the suggestions. Okay. Just crash it. No, I don't want to crash it. I think we can reset all the values. If we put the speed back to normal, and we put the score and the HP back to normal, the game will be effectively restarted. Right? Right? You know, I guess we won't, we'd want to enjoy that moment of like when you get your score. So I think we'd want to choose, we might want like a button to show up that lets you have a moment to witness your final score. Okay, so what's next? Next, I want to reveal this. Now, what the hell is draw character? That sounds like a mess, dude. Draws a string first character using a custom font. What? Where does it appear? At a position? How am I gonna set its position? This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen. Oh yeah, we talked about this. Okay, show points. Oh, but that has to be its own function. Jesus Christ, we'll put it in here. Oh my god. Can we just do default font? The default? Surely you're not gonna make me pick one. No? Oh no. If this array is empty in a font variation, the font variation base font's fallbacks are used. What? So yes? Oh, wrong place. Just empty array. Vector 2. But how do I don't understand how I do that without a vector. Oh. Wait. So I can just literally do like 4, 4 and that'll work? Wait. Wait, I don't understand. Are you saying a semicolon? Like that? No. I don't understand what you're saying with this variable thing. Can you type it out more like it would look. I'm confused. I'm completely confused. But then how do I insert that into here? Oh, that just becomes a vector too? What? It knows to type that as a vector too? Dude, that's nuts. That is actually wild. I actually can't believe that. Apparently. Evidently, yes. Okay, so then we want to say stringify HP, for example. This is going to be so difficult. HP font size 30. Dynamic variables are magic. Right? Yeah, dynamic variables are magic. That is very hard to read what the rest of that is. Color. Don't worry about that. All right. Easy add-ons. You don't need the rest. Yeah. Invalid argument. Argument 1 should be a font, but is an array. Here, let's just try null and see what happens. Oh, and then one other thing. I wanted to do this right at the beginning. Show points. Oh, it didn't like that. Oh, time is up. We need a new theme. All right, guys. Rules are rules. Ugh. I need suggestions. Up to 4 suggestions for a new theme. Is that your theme suggestion? So we already have storms, cats, gravity, bees, bubbles, big old dog, goats, merge pole, and more cats. A new theme is needed. Up to 4 suggestions can be made. And I will finish this in the next hour. My God, I will. Theme, is this 10? Are we on theme 10? Jesus. Glitch. I like it. I like that. Okay, at least 1 more. Up to 3 more will suffice. Just finish. Okay. Just finish it. I love that. I love that. That is mercy from chat. Okay, we could do up to 2 more. That's up to y'all. Because I'm very much in concurrence with the idea of just finishing it, I will put a 1-minute timer. If we don't get 2 more, pink, very nice. We can add 1 more on there. If we don't get 1 more in the next 48 seconds, then we will run this poll and we will find out. There's room for 1 more theme suggestion. Scope creep. Scope creep. Scope creep. We're typing it normal. All right, poll has begun. Ball is a good one. The poll has begun. The people have spoken. Just finish it in the lead. Let's go. All right, start the next hour. I pray we don't need even most of that. When that's around 55, we will check to see what the results are. Make the right choice. It should be an easy one for you. Just make background pink. Oh, that is an easy one. I love that. All right, and then we're gonna add yet another on here. If that couldn't get any more squished. Okay, so the error was invalid assignment of property or key X with a value type of integer on a base type of nil. Uh-oh. Create a position with something random position, so it's already a V2. Oh, wait, you mean like infer? I don't understand. What does that mean? Make it a vector 2 by initializing it with something's. Oh, that's a good idea. Okay, I see. That's a really, really, really good idea. Oh, that's smart. So we'll just say its own position. Genius. Freaking genius. Theme, start game over from scratch. Can't use the letter O this time. 2 in addition. Monster. Okay, so now the question is, did it draw anything? Oh gosh, I need to, okay, let me adjust the viewport just for a quick second here. Something I'm gonna need to do anyway here. Window. Mode. We're just gonna do viewport. Keep it stupid simple. So I can adjust this freely. I don't see any text. Oh, we got debugger. What's up, debugger? Drawing is only allowed inside this node's draw functions connected to its draw signal or when it receives notification draw. Okay, I see. So my show points is something I should not be doing. I see. Okay, that makes sense. All right, I apologize. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have done that. That was wrong of me. So wait, how am I even gonna do this? Do I say like func draw? I guess I could say show points in here and then grab this and pop that in like that. Oh, but we need those values. Okay, fine. Just put, you know what? It's fine. You know what? Just put it all in there. We'll just call it draw. You know what? Forget show points. We'll just call it draw. Oh, you can't see anything I'm typing. You guys, I apologize. It's late. I apologize. Okay, so let's just go back. Sorry. Right, back. So what I did, I created a draw function. We're gonna get rid of show points. And I'm just gonna take all this. We're just gonna slap that in. Get rid of show points. And I'm gonna say that it just calls draw instead. Just call draw. Just do it. It'll be fine. Come up here, same thing. Just, you know what? Just do a draw. Ain't no thing. Alright, see what it thinks about that. Oh, we got errors. Drawing is only allowed inside this node's draw function. Connected to its draw signal. What does that mean? Condition character length equals 1 is true. Character length not set to 1. So it can't be just a single number, but it's not a single number. Drawing is only allowed inside this node's draw functions connected to its draw signal. connected to its draw signal, or when it receives notification draw. Dude, what? I'm asking ChatGPT. I don't have any idea what's going on. We ain't got time. I can't call draw. Oh. Oh, would mean O and 0? Monster. Okay, let's skip ChatGPT. Other chat has some thoughts. Oh, Pressapire deleted it. Okay, you added it again. Okay. So instead of calling draw directly, we would need like notifications. Notifications is back. Use Q. Oh, we can't do that, can we? Do I have a draw available anywhere? Notification draw on a canvas item. This is a canvas item, right? 30. If what is set to 30, we'll just do it. Wait, I have no idea what I'm doing. Wait, actually, how do I do this? How do I call it? How do I send out a notification? GScript, how to send out a notification. Oh, and by the way, the poll. What are we adding? What's it gonna be? Just finish it! You have had mercy on me. I accept your mercy. Final theme, just finish it. It's the final one. There's no more extensions allowed. So, I can't. It sounds like I can't, is what it sounds like. It sounds like we can't do this, and we need to come up with some other way to update the text. Yeah, emit's not good. Emit is very bad. Glitched code. Well, no, not Android. Not those kind of notifications. Oh god. Oh, this is not helpful. Universal notification method? Which code spotted in the wild? I know. It's the null font? Oh yeah, I see. At least, right? Not only. That's the only thing? Surely that's not the only thing. So what could I just say? Probably not, like almost certainly not. But maybe. Probably not. It's probably not gonna work. I'm about to give up on draw. We gotta think about something else here. We're gonna have to come up with something else. Yeah, no, there's no notification. Okay. We gotta think of something else. So we can't set text because set and or text have ease. We must find some other way. Let me have a look at our nodes that we approved. I don't know, maybe there's something about a link button that could be useful here. This is gonna be tough. This is gonna be real tough. I am gonna ask ChatGPT. How can I call draw without using QRedraw? Yeah, but by overwriting notification, what are you talking about? You can manually calls automatically during the rendering process. QRedraw if you need to do it dynamically. I want draw to update at certain times. Can't use a timer. Thank you, Kai Guy. In the case you are unable to return, yes, thank you for your support all throughout. I gotta give you some credit for the moral support. I'd be a fool not to. Alright, I think this is... useless. It is giving Renaissance Fair. I mean, it just might be that the player doesn't get to know this information. You know, we could do something else. Okay, what if I'm going about this the wrong way? I mean, certainly showing numbers is going to be really hard because we can't set text. But what we could try to do is have like pips. Now, that's not going to be great for score. Because if you want an infinite amount of score, like, that's eventually going to take up a lot of space. But in theory, we could do pips for how many hit points you have. And you could see those hit points disappear until it's empty. That's going to be tougher for score. Because score, you're going to want things to show up. And it's not like we can use a flow container to line everything up nicely. We're back in a place of functionality. Draw character wants only one character. Draw string is multiple letters. So wait, was it working before? Oh. You're not versed on this ancient language you call GScript? Okay, so wait, you're saying that before it was working? But I don't think it was, because we were trying to call draw outside of the draw function, and it didn't like that. I mean, I hear you say, I hear what you're saying. So that was like an extra problem we were having, right? In addition, draw runs by itself. Oh, so I never needed to call it. Oh. How does it run by itself? When? Good night, Kai Guy. Thank you for bringing Kai Guy script to us. Okay, so now we don't have the one error, the extra error, where we're trying to call it. So instead of draw character, we need something else. Draw string. Drawstring. That's fun. Oh, we got more errors. Condition p font null is true. You found out how to access the default font, but has ease. So if I just pick like a font name. Oh, Jesus. Dude, we're getting there. Okay. Wow, I've lost hope, but you've given me hope again. I'm asking ChatGPT, how can I give examples for how a font could be replaced with null, or how null could be replaced with a font? Just any font label. Easy. So I just have to add a font. Easy. Okay. So let's just do that. Just add a font in. Somehow. It's a label node? Oh crap. I can't use label nodes. Uh-oh. Wait, but what about the what about a button? Instead of a label, could I get a font from a button? Yes. Sorry, but without using any ease? But can I structure it like this? If only you could create commands using ASCII code of the letter E stored in a variable, then execute that. I don't even know where to start with that. You cannot structure it like that because accessing the font property directly from your font button will not work. I can't use get font. I can't use get font. Any other nodes besides label that can use the exact structure here? Rich text label, text edit, button with a caveat. You can assign a custom font to their theme and access it indirectly. It won't work at this exact structure unless you extend the button class. That sounds like it's gonna use some ease. And it's get font. Damn! I can't get a font! We were so close! What were some of the other ways? None of them seemed viable, truth be told. It would be nice if I could just do like a path. Handwritten characters, textures instead of a font. That seems impossible in 40 minutes. It sounds very difficult. I wouldn't even know where to begin with that. That sounds really hard. Like, what if you get hundreds of points? That sounds so difficult. So difficult. To me, it does. I don't think I have the fortitude to pull it off. Okay, so this, no good. Yeah. And even then, I can't. I would have to move things out of the way. It's actually unthinkably difficult because I can't show and hide things. So I would have to move them into place and then move them away and move. It's like so crazy. You can import a font and keep re-rolling it until it doesn't have an E in its UID. I don't understand. Why would, what? How would I type it in? I'm open to that. Oh, so we don't use res. Or, well, preload. Oh, because of res. Are you kidding me? It's res? Oh my gosh. That's my undoing right now? Alright, that's actually a pretty good idea. That's a really good idea. Okay, let's do it. That'll work. Alright, what fonts do we got? We got fonts in here. I don't know. We got different ones. I don't really care which one. Give me good old milks. I mean, not milks. I don't remember which one. One of them? The one that is fine? I don't know, this one? What is this one? Is this one good? What are the numbers like? They look beautiful. Okay, give me this one. Drag it, drop it. Rename it to font. Copy its UID. No E, first try. Variable font. Should I type it? No, even ChatGPT isn't typing it. Down. Font. Brilliant idea, Dungeon. Brilliant. No errors. Oh wait, I think I see the number in the top left. I think we just have to move it. Let's say position Y 100. 100. Refresh it. Number! We got numbers, baby! We got numbers! Oh, Dungeon, we got numbers! Let's go! Well done! Oh, man, we are killing this challenge. Let's go! Dude, we do this challenge. We do this challenge. Oh, man. Okay. Excellent. We have a number. Now, does that number update? There's no way that number updates, right? It's not just going to update itself. It's obviously very tiny right now. Oh, that's not going to show up. Not bad. Okay. I'm just going to see if that goes down. Come on. Go down. I got time for this. I'm going to float this one. Now, how do I update it? How do I update the number? The number is not updating. So I would need to somehow call a redraw. But if I call draw, it's all like, you cannot call draw. So I think I might be still in danger. I think I might still be in danger. I gotta say, draw is amazing. I gotta use draw more. It's pretty cool. That's gotta be super efficient. I made the font a little bigger. And then... So if we look over here, the HP has decreased to 93, but it hasn't redrawn it. How to avoid typing E. Step 1, type all your code in binary. Step 2, translate all the binary into text. Step 3, save the text in GD. Well, someone was postulating that earlier, and I was just like, I don't know how to do that. That's like actually, I mean, why don't you just code it in GDScript and then translate that to binary, and then translate the binary back, right? That way you can just code normally. So yeah, I think our problem is going to be updating draw. There is that notification, but how do we ping the notification without the letter E? I don't think we can. I don't think we can. Whenever the node is flagged or redrawing, Q redraw, which tells Godot draw next one. Have everyone drawn to update dynamically at specific times. Using Q redraw, there's a signal draw. Oh, here we go. We have to emit though. That's an E. These are searchable in the resulting GD script. I wonder, yeah. I wonder, what if it's translated in real time though? But yeah, you might be right. That might break the rule. You might be right about that, Kai Guy. So we can't connect. If there's a signal I can click on and connect in the inspector. The trigger draw updates based on changes in variables. Oh, but we still need Q and set. Well, at least Q. Process. No, I can't use process. Oh dear. I think I'm in danger. I think we're only gonna get updated one time. I mean, look, this has brought me to learn a lot. Can I call notification 30? How? What does call mean in this scenario? I have tried. It didn't work. It said it couldn't find it. I did try to do like this. Just like that. Notification. I did try without, I tried it with the underscore, and that didn't work. But I'll try it with the, without the underscore. Maybe that'll work. Oh, maybe that'll work. Okay, let's try it. I thought we were going with attention is real. This is real. It's 30 minutes. There's no way I'm gonna go for 30 more minutes, dude. I'm gonna end before then. I have to. So my problem, so I tried it, but I put an underscore on there. I just put an underscore, but it said there's nothing like with that. You are doing it without the underscore. That seems to be effective. We need to put this, oh, in tally points. Whenever we do tally points, we want to run the notification. That number is very tiny. I thought I increased the font size. Is it actually increasing the font size? I'm gonna make it 1000. Oh, that's alignment. Oh, I'm sorry, I don't care about that. This is different than draw character. Horizontal alignment 0, width -1, font size. Jesus. Okay, 0, -1. 0. They really need to get this tooltip wrapping. They really need to make that wrap. 1,000 horizontal. Apparently that was not a bad thing to do. I don't make the rules. Okay, show me a big number. Yeah. Okay. So we should lose, it should update to 97 if everything goes correctly. Once the button reappears. Anytime. No, it didn't update. But we didn't get an error either. Big number, big number. No whammies. So the value is definitely down to 97, but it has not redrawn it. So in draw, I've got drawstring, font, position, stringify, HP. If it's running this again, I mean, we could print one more round. Yeah, sure. Sure, I'll try another round. You kidding me? Okay. So, draw ran at the beginning. You can see at the bottom, hopefully. It's a little hard to see. I will. But down here, it did do one draw initially. Can't believe the last thing is like the hardest right now. Okay, it did not run draw again. Can I buy a vowel? Letter E. Letter E is sold out. No draw. Dang, I'm surprised. Are you sure 30? I don't know that 30 is the right number. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Like, what if we try 17? And I say that because notification draw 30. The canvas item is requested. Yeah, okay. I see. Yeah. So interestingly, draw, it seems to be ignoring the init because it didn't run twice either time. So I think notification 30 isn't doing anything. I think we might need a different number, would be my guess. Because if I just come in here and I pass and we don't run that and init, it's still going to say draw. So I think we're just not calling it correctly. Would notification 30 on a control node call redraw? Yeah, you think about that. No. Would not trigger redraw. 30 corresponds to enter tree. 17. Notification draw 17. Which is sent when a node enters the tree. This notification is unrelated to the drawing process, will not invoke. To trigger redraw, you need to use Q redraw, which explicitly flags the node for redrawing. Alternatively, you can use notification draw 17 to manually handle redraw logic in the underscore notification function. Oh, just type in notification draw. Ooh, that's a good idea. Love that. Let's put it in a knit too, so maybe we can see an early. That's a lot of letters and no E. Love to see it. Come on, come on. Okay, we didn't get an extra draw in init, which concerns me. I would have liked to see that. It would have given me some confidence that we're on the right track. So I think it might not work for some reason. No draw. No update. Man, that was a really good idea. There's also others. There's draw begin, draw end. I feel like we should see double happen right away if this works. Propagate notification. Oh, the E. Does not integrate with the engine's pipeline. But I can't use Q redraw. Just trust me. I think I gotta spend my time more wisely. And just figure out an alternative way to make this happen. This might work. Yes, Kai Guy. That's the last thing I really need to do, pretty much. I mean, there's other things I could do, but this is the most important thing. Propagate notification. Well, it's hallucinating that this could work, so I'm gonna try it. So if we do that and we create func notification, and we say if what is set to notification draw, it's probably just hallucinating this solution, but it seems worth a shot. Immediate error, but draw ran 3 times. We do have an error, but we also have draw. Drawing is only allowed inside this node's draw functions. Yeah, well, apparently that's not true. Make it take any notification? That's true. But then we get more errors, since I'm trying to run draw at the same time. That's so amazing that it works and it gives us an error. Like, I think we just don't care about this error. Your first instruction worked, but I got this error. Can I just ignore it? I guess you could call this vibe coding. I think it's a little different, but I have to. I gotta. You know, crunch. I feel like crunch and AI go hand in hand. The error is a result of drawstring outside the context where drawing is allowed. Godot. Oh, so I'm calling draw where it doesn't want it to be called. Undefined behavior, inconsistent results. Use signals? No. I can't do signals. Alright, you know what? Nope. We're allowing the error. The error is allowed. It's the right choice for this project. As I understand it, vibe coding's more like, let me see that number change. Like when you're like working, oh, the number didn't change. No. Like when you're working within an IDE that's actually like coding like alongside you. Like you're basically not typing code, you're typing prompts, or you're letting the AI understand the context of it. And then the AI is actually typing all the code. I think. I could be wrong, but I think that's the way people are using it. I could be wrong. So it does print, it does keep printing draw, but it doesn't actually draw. Which is very interesting. Now we could try your other idea, which is that we just have it run all the time. So we don't even bother. Just any old time it happens, do draw. Who cares what is? Vibe coding is not caring on how or why the code works, just wants it to work. Oh, is that the way people use it? That's horrible. I thought it was used in a more, not positive way, in a more corporate way. I didn't know people were using it in a derogative way. I kind of love that. Obviously, we can argue that it just is inherently derogative, but okay, well, the errors are racking up. We are at almost 100 errors now. But do we have updating text? We do not. All right. We errors. So it's time to think of something else. It's time to recalibrate. Period. There's no moving forward. There's no moving forward. So I think health can easily be dealt with pips. We obviously have to do lower than 100 health, unfortunately. Relying on the AI to fix the code errors it creates. Oh, until it works. Oh, God. I thought AI was supposed to free us from manual labor. Instead, we get art. I know. I know. I know. Loser corporations. I guess we all lose. Whatever. Alright, anyway. Whatever, that's depressing. I don't want to think about that. Okay, so pips for the health. Instead of 100, it has to be much smaller. But if I'm going to do pips, that means I need to move every pip out of the way once it is to be removed. And I somehow need to track how that's going to set up, which is just unfortunate. And then in terms of how many you get, like if you're getting points and we can't show numbers. Oh my god. let me just tool around. Let me just tool around with this. What else did we say? A link button. What do you got, link button? You got some text I can connect to something? What's a URI? If set to a valid URI. Oh, you mean a URL? Pressing the button opens the URI using the operating system's default program for the protocol. That's horrifying. That's not gonna function. Opens the file explorer at a given path. That's not gonna help me. The button's text will be displayed inside. I don't think there's like any way to do this. Shortcut associated to the button. What the hell's a shortcut? Like keys? Input? Button group, that's not gonna help. Probably. Man. No labels. No score. I should have really investigated the score thing early. You press enter and it knows you pressed OK. Oh, I love that. I mean, I don't really need it, but I love that. We can also just have an invisible score. We can also have the score print in the console. Is there a way to like just show the console? That would be sick. Use draw to render console text. Yeah, but I need that to update. Whenever you update debug text, the draw function will redraw the text. What? Nuh-uh. What are you talking about? What are you even talking about? Why are you making stuff up? This is ridiculous. This is not true. Why would you say that? Why would you just lie to my face? Debug info append message. I think I'm in danger. Godot also isn't happy about propagate notification happening regularly. Q redraw is the best solution. There's too many E's. Time learn C# or some other language. Score handled in that script. Bam, not in the G. Well, I would update it to be... I mean, I would change the challenge. I would change the challenge. Scroll bar. Scroll bar. Wait, but that's gonna be... Wait. What if I try to have the scroll bar position change this, dude. This probably won't work. Spin box. Oh, pass the numbers into the spin box. Okay. Spin box. But how do we display it? That's the problem. Wait, the spin box is the display. Okay, hold on. Okay. Spin box. Spin box is one of the approved things. It already has numbers. The numbers are right there. Here's the numbers. Numbers for your face. Can we get like a nice control node, and we're just gonna call this control points. Value. Okay. All right. I mean, I think I just have to pivot the game idea to some point. At some point, it has to be pivoted a little bit here. Min value, max value, step, page value. They all have E's. Every single one. Chock full of E's. E's everywhere. Okay, tell me more about the scroll bar. Tell me more about the scroll bar. Oh, same stuff. Step, value, step, page, value. E's for days. So many E's. It's bad you can't use the animals as a point counter like Roman numerals. Yeah, I mean, again, we could change the game to some extent. Yeah, I knew it had to be. It had to be lying. It had to be. We literally did that already, and it didn't work. Tab bar. You got some tabs. Current tab -1. Okay, all right. How the hell do you use this? What the hell is the tab bar? Do you put things inside of it? How does a tab bar work? Oh, tabs. Oh, there it is. Okay, get these out of here. Get out of here. Finger counting emoji. Yeah, I mean, it's just... It's quite a lot. What the hell is this? What am I looking at here? Stretch it? Make a label for every possible number and move them in when you update the score. First of all, we can't use labels because they have an E. Second of all, I mean, unfortunately, that is possibly the only option. Wait a minute. I think a tab could be our salvation, but possibly not, because there's a lot of opportunities for E. Lots and lots of E opportunities. Get, is, move, remove. Use a graphical bar filling up. Yeah, it's progress, which has an E. And value and stuff. Move tab, remove tab. Clear tabs. Add tab. We can add them. It could be like a race. Like either you fill up one tab bar. Like which tab bar gets filled up first? The one with hit points? Or actually I think add tab. I think add tab is the way. Stretch a graphic. That's size. E. Or scale. Also E. I think add tab is the way to go. We add new tabs every time you either take damage or you get a point. Whichever one fills up first determines if you win or if you lose. Make a bar and clip contents? Why? Why would I want to clip contents? Are you saying so it stretches? I mean... Shrink its size to fake a progress bar? I'm confused. I don't understand. Okay. This is what we're going to do. This is what we're going to do. We're going to get this tab bar. I need to set this all up correctly. This needs to go below the storm button for this all to work. And I need to make sure that there's no functionality, that it ignores the mouse completely. We make this super long. It's going to be very easy, but it won't be if we increase the speed. So let's say we could do circles and X's or something for good and bad. Now, the active tab thing kind of sucks. And current tab, you can see visually they look different. That just has to be okay. We could just have, we'd have a starting tab. Ooh, we could say this is HP. Okay, make sure the first tab is HP. And then that's the current tab. Or rather, not HP, but we're gonna call them fails. Fails and wins. So this is tab bar fails. Okay, we do have to vote on another. If we're gonna stick to rules, we have to vote on another one. We have to vote on another one. I'm literally almost out of time. Like, YouTube is gonna crush the stream if I don't stop soon. So I do actually have to stop soon. But I do need 4 topics. Now, last time you guys did a very generous and awesome thing where you had it be just finish it. And unfortunately, we went around and around and around trying to get text to draw on screen. But unfortunately, that's not going to work, and we can't do that. So instead, what we need to do is do these tabs. I believe this is going to work. I don't have a doubt in my mind. Now I just need to make it work. So the timer has ended, and I need at least a couple suggestions from you guys. I got to do them. This is the rules. I'm not messing around with this challenge, y'all. So I understand we're burned out, we're tired, we don't want to type, but I need your help to get this done, to follow the rules, to do this correctly. So you can be as generous as you want, or you can be brutal, or you can be creative and just have fun with it. I like what Kai Guy did with just colors. We could just do some colors, and I could just make sure I add that color in. So like, give me at least 2. I might even gonna do 4. Give me 2 suggestions. Folks in the chat, if anybody's still here hanging out with me, if you've left, I don't blame you. If you're lurking, enjoy your lurk. But if you're here, and if you've got access to typing words, to putting things out there, add X to a random word. All right. Theme 10, add X. Topic, breathe. Okay, that's 2. That's 2. We got breathe, which is quite difficult, I'll be honest with you. I don't know how I'm going to implement that, but heard. It's either going to be add X, we have 2. It's going to be add X, or it's going to be breathe. I'm going to start the next timer. I actually don't have that much time. Technically, I only have about 45 minutes, because then the VOD will not work. YouTube won't save a VOD that's over like 11 hours and like 50 minutes, 50 minutes, something like that. So when this timer is up, the stream has to end. No more topics. This has to be done. All right, the poll is there. Vote on that poll. We'll add yet another final theme. Background. Okay, well, I did already run the poll, but that's a really good idea. But unfortunately, the poll is already live. But that's a really good one. I really wanted to add a background. Topic red. Oh my gosh. All right. I'll tell you what. Let's rerun the poll. Let's end it. End the poll. Here. Those are good suggestions. Theme 10. Add X. Breathe. Background. Definitely would love to do that. And red. Okay, poll begun. We'll check back in a few minutes. Let's get these tabs a-tabulating. Look at all those tasks. You can't even read that anymore. What does that say? Who knows? Something. Oh, let's say miss instead of fails. Let's say miss. I kind of like that better. It's crunch time. Miss. Catch. Bubble. Float. We'll say drop and float. Kind of goes with our theme a little bit. We can even do colors here. Probably. Not really sure where. Styles. Is it button highlight? No. Tab selected? Yes. So for drops, we can give it a classic. Red. I can't believe how much that messed up the shape of it. Alright, let's add some spaces in there. Change the font and everything. Okay, I'm gonna copy that. Come over to float. Paste the style on here. Add some space on float. Increase that font size. What do we make this one? $18. Bring this one up as well. Guy Pawn, I gotta give you guys credit right at the end there for just coming in clutch with those. Guy gave you the extra one too. Those last minute poll suggestions, appreciate it. Okay, float. Let's make this color something affirmative. Great. And then we don't want the extra one on there. We're gonna add that later. Every time something happens. All right, drop and float. They're looking a little small. But that just kind of has to be okay. We make them any bigger, we're not going to have room to add things. So, let's add them. I'm going to make sure that these are accessible as unique names. And then, let me check up real quick with the poll. Background. I agree. Background's a good one. Alright, background. I would love to have a background in there. Okay, we're just going to say BG. Oh, we still got errors. So I gotta get rid of our notification. We don't want that. We don't want our draw calls. We don't even care about draw, for that matter. Just burn it down. Get out of there. No more draw. So back on tally, when we're tallying these points, it's a little tough because we don't have like a particular moment when something is... We do know when stuff is floated. That'll be the easiest. If we click on it, we can add it. But for when things are missed, we really need that to be calculated right at the end. So I would say we could iterate through. Instead of doing any of this points HP thing. What we're gonna do is say that whatever tally points is, except we want that to be, I believe, adding. And we're gonna say that tab bar for it is so many E's. Today we learned for float. Oh, we can't say float. Whatever. For I in add tally points percent tab bar drop add tab X. And then if we want it, we could do it on every button that gets pressed. assuming it hasn't already been pressed. I feel like that could be cheesed. I don't think it's a good idea. I think it should just only be on tally. I'm not sure I've accounted for that. So we're just gonna say for I in float array tally. I don't know what these mean anymore, but they'll get the job done. Percent tab bar float add tab 0. What is that like? What happens? Okay, so we have our drop and we have our float. Oh yeah, it's a move I forgot about, continuously swinging if I want. It's gonna, okay, we'll see. It's gonna get in the way of the text, so I'm gonna have to move it a little bit. Assuming it works. Whoa. Okay. Well, it definitely did stuff. Oh my. It has arrows? We can't interact with them. Why did it add so many? I think I've got my numbers mixed up somewhere. I've made a critical error. Okay, so I think one mistake that I've made is probably changing this, and I think we need to capture some variables so I can see what the heck's going on here. Breakpoint, things like that. Like, I need a number somewhere. So we're gonna print float array tally, and we're gonna print add tally points. We're gonna say this is supposed to be points gained. Oh, points got. HP lost. And then, in addition to that, I don't know, I don't remember. Okay, here we go. It was something, but I forgot it. Oh, I was gonna increase the speed, because we're gonna want to increase the speed anyway. Given we're changing how the scoring goes, which is unfortunate, but oh well. Challenge takes priority over whether it's a good game. Wait, where's the speed at? I forgot. Fall amount? Difficulty scaler? I think difficulty scaler. Let's set it at 4. See if that's fast. Oh yeah, it's pretty fast. It was hard. Metal shade right now, grayish shade of blue. It could be, yeah. I think that's fair. Points got 4. HP lost -4. Okay, that looks pretty good. Except for the negative, obviously. That makes sense, because that equals 8. There's 8 things. We just don't want a negative number. So I think you might want to say variable tab tally points, just so I can keep that other logic if I ever want to change it someday. Maybe I do. Float array tally. Oh, sorry, you couldn't see that. So what I'm doing is I'm keeping add tally points. Yeah. So add tally points originally was for subtracting health. And so I'm going to keep that a negative number in case I want to go back and use it. And I'm going to create a new one that subtracts it the other way around, so it's not negative, hopefully. And then use that for this particular case. I don't know if I'm actually mathing correctly, but we're gonna find out. Times -1. That's true. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. I could just do that. Maybe I should. Actually, that's probably a good idea. You know, maybe I'll do that. HP lost -5. Okay, yeah, you're right. I should do that. Smart. See, I told you. My math not so good. Credit for pawn. Okay, forget all that mess. Go in the trash. Go in the garbage. Be thrown away. You are not wanted here. And we say XP points times -1. I could also have kept that extra one. It doesn't matter. Everything's fine. Do it. Okay, I should get 2 points. Nice. HP lost -6. Oh, that's still printing the wrong number. I see. That's why. So actually, it was correct before. It doesn't matter. This is fine. Good. So that would have been near death, basically. But we haven't fully lost yet. We need to move that text. I would say this is working. Obviously, we're losing a lot of hit points. I think it's too hard. And the difficulty scaler is gonna just like double. So I'm gonna make it, let's make it 2. And we obviously need to move it around. This is actually very effective, I have to say. This is going really well. Now I just gotta figure out where I'm going to put it. I don't want it at the bottom because it feels like it interferes. I feel like I need to move this button down. Move the points information up. I mean, this is also a huge button. It's always been a bit large, a bit on the large side. And then that text that appears, tutorial 2, we just want to make sure that it's down lower. That's at 88, put it down, come back in here, look for the tutorial position, pop that in at 88. All right, let's see if we've made room for everything. It's gonna be very close to the top. I feel like something about that kind of bothers me, but we just need it to work. All right, so I'm actually gonna try my best. I'm not gonna do a crappy job just for testing. I think I dropped 1. Nice, look at all those points. Okay, so the button, we need to adjust the button position. It is, yes. This is mortal danger. I must wrap. Yeah, exactly. This is the final timer. This is the final moment. So, the final 27 moments. I'm actually really proud of this game, also. Okay, so I think it's a game! What was I gonna do? Oh, we need to move the button. So we have the button in this position, but that's not actually its initial position. It's a bit of a misnomer to say it's its initial position. It's the initial position we'd like it to have. So this is at 128. Pop that in at 128. Now it should stay down instead of getting in the way. Okay, I'm actually trying to do my best here. Nice. Buttons in the right spot. We're killing it. Go, 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 go. Yeah, we got it. The tab bar was everything. Oh, so we gotta make the tab bar a little wider. Otherwise it's gonna just do what it's doing, which is not what we want. I feel like the continuously swing message is really irritating me. So I'm gonna move it down again. Oh god, and now we're dead. So now what we need is we need there to be some kind of death moment and a reset. Something that I would like to do is not have the tutorial position when it shows be where it is, because I don't like it anymore. I decided. I decided it's gonna be down low. The game, it gets difficult fast now, but it has to. Oh, right. And then I need to make the other thing bigger. Okay, so that's a little too low down to the ground. We can fix that. If we come to this text, let's give that a little pop-up like that. Let's go ahead and make these tab buttons a lot longer. So they fill up the whole screen. And then we'll just check to see how many we can get before it's full. And then I don't actually want it to show clip tabs. If true, tabs overflowing this node's width will be hidden. Otherwise, the minimum size is updated so that all tabs are visible. Wow, so it'll actually keep shrinking it down, 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 down. I don't actually want it to do that. I want to find the maximum, basically. Scrolling. No scrolling. Don't worry about any of that. Alright, let's try this again. None of that mess. Okay, I'm genuinely trying my best. It is not an easy game. Oh man, it's so intense to see them like getting closer. Oh shoot. Oh my god, and you like don't know when they're gonna spawn? This is brutal. I feel like they need to appear higher. Like if I were to balance this game a little more. Okay, so I need to keep track. Now when did that start going off? I don't know. I think I'm just gonna count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. 32 of them. So either you get 32 and you win, or you get 32 and you lose. That's how that's gonna work. Max tab width. We're not going to worry about that. So instead, we're gonna come over here. Scope, 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 scope. I know it. I know it. You're right. Tab bar. I want this to meet my standard of a game. Is there a way to check how many tabs there are? I mean, yeah, you could probably do array size, but no, do Dungeon's trick of checking the one at the end.
So let's see, do any of these return an array or something? How do we know how many are in there? There may not be a way to know how many are in there. I mean, but there is the add element. There is an array there. Maybe it's not a method. Properties, font sizes, styles, properties. Max tab with tab alignment, current tab, clip tabs. I like don't even believe you that you don't have that. Tab bar node, how to check if it has how many tab elements it has. We can also just do a counter. Get tab count. That's an E. Alright, we're out of here. Forget it. Yo, you were close. Wait, it is tab count. Guy! Yes, I was gonna take ChatGPT's stupid hallucination at its word. Nailed it, guy. If tab count. Nice catch. Thank you, I missed it. I gotta stop using ChatGPT. It's been pretty useless today. I'll learn. Tab bar float. Tab count. Greater than or equal to 32. Well, actually we would want to say if it's less than 33, add a tab. No. If it's less than 32, add a tab. Same thing over here. If it's less than 32, add a tab. We also want to check. Well, that's going to happen every time we tally. So we can just check it over here. If tab bar float is greater than or equal to 32, elif and else would be really nice right now. I guess we do a match. Do a match. Yeah, but I can't do a match because I need to combine them both. I would almost say a counter would probably be more useful here, potentially. I don't know. If tab bar float is greater than or equal to 32, then you win. I guess I'm just worried about what happens if you draw. Something has to happen. So we're gonna want some messages in here. A new words control. And this one is gonna be, you win! Oops. Almost did an E. Message win. Why does that say button tutorial 3? Oh, because I renamed the wrong one. Duplicate. Message. Lost. And this one is you lost. A draw would be nice. I don't know if we'll get to that. Alright, make them nice and large for us. It's a momentous occasion. After all. Can we not have a bunch of line breaks in here? Hardly necessary. Now we can't make them visible, so we have to have them all come to this spot, which is going to be 176. Otherwise, we'll do 700, which is where we banish everything. So we're gonna say variable message, message show. Position. I already forgot it. Was it 86? 176. And then for away 700. Okay. So if it is a victory, we want to say button percent button message win position y equals message show position if drop is greater than or equal to 32. We want to do that with lost. I guess you say them both. Yeah, but then it'll do them both. Elif would be real nice here, else and all that. Okay, if we'll just try an and statement. Now it's gonna be really hard to test, so it's possible that this actually doesn't work. I guess I could just try setting it to 32 manually. That's probably the best way to test this. And we'll want to make sure that both of them are set to away. Except for draw. Which we shall. Now that's gonna still let you continue playing. I would love for a button to appear that lets you restart the game. Okay, so we gotta get through these rounds. I mean, I don't have to, but it would be nice. Oh my gosh, I keep forgetting I have to keep spinning everything. I'm gonna try my best, genuinely. Oh, dude, we're killing it. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, man! Oh, gosh! Go, 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 go! Oh, man! Oh, man! You lost. Yes, I did! Yes, I did! That's correct. I sure did lose. Alright, good, good, good. What am I gonna do? Win? We're gonna cheat. So I'm just gonna pull up those tabs. Let's win. Oh, I can't add tabs in remote. Can I do it locally? I won either way. Yeah, maybe I did. Okay, let's see if this works. Now it's only gonna happen on tally. What did I click on? Oh, I see. It changed the position because it has pages. Dude, 32 is a lot. There's a lot of clicking right now. I have no idea what number we're at right now. How many did I do? 1, 2, I should have counted. I mean, I'm sure we'll hit 32 very quickly if I just play. I think we've stacked it in our favor. So, let's have it then. Victory will be mine. Oh my god. Okay, go, 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 go. I don't know. I don't know. But that doesn't have the 0 in the middle. So it could just... Oh god. Oh god. It's gonna catch up to me. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh my god! Oh, crap. I win! Okay, win works. Now I gotta try to draw. Which is gonna be crazy. I really should have counted these when I was adding them. So how many are there per page? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that means I have 15 here. Okay, that's 20. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. So that means I only need to float 2. So then we're gonna do the same thing on drop, which means I'm gonna have to remove all these. Dear God. All right, 1, 2, 3. I guess that's 4 technically. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I could probably make a debug that does this, but whatever. 15, 16. I'm already doing this. 17, 18, 19. Kind of lost count. 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Okay, so we should hit both of them, in theory, in the next run. They're both at 30, so all I gotta do is float at least 2, and we should get them both. I wanna see a draw. We got a draw, baby. Hell yeah. Okay, cool. Now I get to undo all that. And I am just gonna hit delete because I don't trust undo. Luckily, this is much easier than adding them. Just click in the same spot, and I got rid of the most important one. Okay, delete that. Come over here. Delete these. Click, 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 click. Click them away. So then what I'd love to do is I'd love to have a reset button, which is kind of out of scope. But here I go anyway, because I have absolutely no chill. I have to stop very soon. Okay, so if I want another button, I'm gonna duplicate the storm button, and this is button do again. Do again. Instead of restart, it's do again. I'm gonna try again. Okay. This one is gonna say try again. This is gonna be a little tough, potentially, but we'll see. So I do need to connect the signal. Node, button down, disconnect this, connect it, on try again, button down, get it in there. When that is pressed, I mean, how you gonna, you can't remove any of the tabs? Oh, I don't think we can do a try again. Because I have to use the letter E in order to remove tabs. There's like clear, so I don't think we can do that. I think we just have to say refresh the page to try again. And we just have to not allow any more moves. Honestly, that's a lot less work, so it's probably for the best. Okay. All right, that's what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna do. No more try again button. Try again button is out. Get rid of it. So instead, we're gonna not allow the storm button to reappear, but we are gonna want a message that tells the player what they need to know, which is, so we're gonna go back to words. Let's get a new message. Button. Oh, hell, don't do that. Put it on each of these. Let's put it underneath, right? You win. Oh, but it's gonna be so long is the problem. What if I put a button as a child of each of those? Button, message, try again, and we make that message be refresh the page to try again. Oh, can't use refresh. Reload, can't use page. Oh, Jesus. Start game use browser, use web, use reload. Is your timer a little over to give yourself more time? A little bit, yeah. A little bit. Not much, though. I don't know how to word this. Reload the page. Run it again to try again. Run it again, load it. Gotta load it again to try again. That's what it's gonna be. That's what it's gonna say. Alright, make it smaller. I mean, I don't know another word. I feel like it's what I have to do. I do need the position to be lower, unfortunately. Which really sucks, just from like figuring it out. For the sake of figuring it out. Okay, so if I move this, we said 176 or something like that. I wish I would have known I was gonna need this. That would have been great. 176. Oh look, it's already below. Perfect. No change needed. Really? Don't tell me twice. Okay, so we don't actually need that to be unique name or anything. We can just tag this on the bottom of each of these. I guess I gotta lose again. Try again. You know how to do that, right? Oh, that's funny. Just figure it out. Oh, and then we want to make sure that the confront storm button doesn't show again. That's the last thing that needs to happen. So if any of those statements become true, tab bar, if any of those become true, I have a little more time than that says. Let's update it to what it's supposed to be. Like barely more time. I barely gave myself more time. 48. Oh dear God. I have like, I could give myself 4 more minutes. Tops. And then I just gotta do my goodbyes and get out of here. Okay. So if it's any of these, we do not want to run show button. Tell me more about show button. Yeah, we kind of need that. I mean, you kind of don't. Just run it after tally points. As long as it's at the end of tally points, you'll be good. It won't undo cats? We'll just undo cats then. Easy. Okay. Tally points. I would say... Whatever, I don't care. Well, but you need an else. You want an else statement. That's what you're trying to... Wait, no, you will... Oh, God. Oh, crap. Shoot, how am I gonna say not any of these? Jesus. If... God, just give me an else. If tab bar drop tab count is less than 32, show the button. We need to say that. Or... if float is less than 32. If either of those are true, show the button. Okay? Otherwise, don't show the button, but we do want to undo cats. That way you can't, like, accidentally score too many points. It looks like I didn't have time to do a background, which is a pity. You know what? 9 out of 10 isn't bad. It ain't bad. Alright. Let's test it. I haven't even tested this in browser. God help us. Okay, so easiest is probably to lose. I mean, I can just try my best. No. Oh, I don't know what's easiest. Nothing is easiest. It's all hard. These just randomly say buzz. Okay. Okay, we're just gonna certainly lose. What I want to see is that the button doesn't appear. The confront storm button doesn't appear. And I want to see that the refresh your browser message is in a decent place. Okay, this should be the last round. Oh, it's not in a decent place. It is in a very, very indecent place. It's in a terrible place. Let's try giving it a different anchor point. No, it doesn't like that. Cool. Great. Can I change its pivot point? It doesn't care. Cool. Well, we just don't get to... You know what? That was overscope. I see now that was overscope. Okay, forget that. Alright, time is so up. I'm so out of time. I have to export it. Web build. I haven't even tested it on web yet. I can't even call it index. Okay, I have to call it index.html. There are some things that must be done, and calling it index.html is absolutely essential. Alright guys, that's it. That's the whole challenge. This was the first ever Game Dev Gauntlet. Alright, if you haven't hit that thumbs up button yet, guys, hit that thumbs up button. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you everybody for helping me. I'm gonna make sure after the stream ends, I'm gonna update the readme to just like be like, oh my gosh, you guys, we did this. Thank you so much for helping me.
If you haven't hit that like button, hit that like button. It really helps so very much. Okay, let me make sure we try to get it uploaded real fast. That's it. I gotta go. The stream. If I don't end now, then the VOD is gonna be all messed up. It's gonna be all types of messed up. What are we calling this? No letter E. Okay, we're just gonna call it that for now. Don't call it that. What is it called? Rain. No letter E. No, just call it that. Just call it that. Upload the game. Go, 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 go. Upload the files. If you're watching this after the live stream, oh my gosh, thank you so much for making it this far. You're amazing for being here. Tap or click in the bottom left. Well, there's actually nothing on the bottom left because we've never done this before. But tap in the bottom right to see the next time we're doing one of these challenges, which will be in about a month. Like a month, like maybe 2 months, something like that. Every other month. I can't think. I'm trying to upload this game. Now I am gonna hang around a little longer, but barely. Okay, so let me try something. I'm still here. I'm here. Look, there I am. See? I'm here. I'm not gone.